expectations were perhaps a pipe dream, a false hope buried underneath a pipe that my hands can never reach. Now, look at what is going on. If there's anything I should be grateful for Tinubu, is that Tinubu has unearthed the deepest tribalistic syndrome in Yoruba land. Yes, I said it. If you are a Yoruba man and you are hating me for this statement, please go ahead. It is time that people became very, very angry with what is going on. I spent my years feeling bad about the Fulani people, thinking that religion has been one of the biggest bane of the Nigerian problem, of Nigeria's retrogression. I never knew that another hydra-headed monster called tribalism, exhibited perfectly by some very, very extremist tribalistic people in Yoruba lands, exists. My biggest worry is that I've not seen this wild condemnation of Tinubu with his forged certificate. Rather, people are, investigating or expecting a loose end to free Tinubu out of this certificate debacle. I'm very, very ashamed of what I'm seeing now. In fact, if I was not awake, I probably would think I'm still in a dream. A deposition, in case you don't know what a deposition is a clarity on an event under oath. So it doesn't matter whether the word forgery was used or not. The questions were direct, the responses were direct to the registrar of the Chicago State University. Is the document with INEC, did it emanate from Chicago State University? Chicago State University said they are not aware of such a document, which means there's a document that is physical. There's a document that is physical, that can be felt and can be touched, that was submitted. The origin of it was denied by the organization or institution that purportedly issued that document. So the fact that a word as forgery was not used in the position does not make it less. The truth is that the constitution is very clear. Any document submitted under oath that does not originate from the purported institution it was indicated to have emanated from is forgery. And therefore, such an issuer of such document should be disqualified from whatever race he has registered in. So I'm very disappointed that all I've seen, most of my Yoruba brothers and most Yoruba supporters, Tinubu supporters coming online on mainstream media, it's looking for ways to free Tinubu out of a very obvious criminal act. I mean, what is wrong with us? What has become of us? What has become of us? What has become of you? You see, quite frankly, what is even more painful for me now is the fact that I had to split my heart to recognize some very beautiful Yoruba people. Otherwise, it would have been easy for me to just make a sweeping statement. I mean, what nonsense is this? One guy was coming that Peter Obi was speaking nonsense. What nonsense has Peter Obi spoken? Peter Obi simply said that, look, you just come out and just make a press briefing, just like Atiku did and Tinubu, Peter Obi did, and clear the air. My name is Magnus Oraka. I attended Army Children's School, Comilla Barrack. From then, I moved on to Army Children's School, New Cantonment A. From New Cantonment A, I moved to Government Day Secondary School, Kurumashi, in Kaduna, all in Kaduna. From there, I moved on to Numan in Adamawa State, where I re-enrolled my WAEC and attended Government Sakato Secondary School, Villanova, where I resat my WASC. From there, I moved on to Government College, Ugele. From Government College, I moved on to from where I did my HSC in Government College, Ugele. From there, I moved on to University of Maiduguri. I mean, how difficult is that? It is what you said you are. And what even makes this more angry, more annoying, is that the Constitution never said you must attend university. It simply said a simple school cert is enough. Where is your second school cert? Where is your primary school certificate? None of this is available. The only one you tender is a subject of controversy. I had expected a wild outcry from the Yoruba nation, dissociating from this shame, But rather than see shame in most of these people, you're finding way to squeeze Tinubu out of it. What is wrong is wrong. What is criminal is criminal. Do not try to wriggle this man out of it. The man is shrouded with too many controversies. A man you cannot certify for once that this is his age. A man you cannot certify for once that these are his parents, or this is his name, or this is his certificate. Come on. Haba. Does it mean that the Yoruba language is so infected with shamelessness, so much so that they will tolerate every criminal that assume the name I'm a Yoruba man? That Peter Obi should wait for his turn. Who told you that the nation state called Nigeria is about whose turn is it? Nigeria crumbles every day because of these rubbish, stupid sentiments of tribalism and religion, and yet people are judged to be doctors and professors. Come online on mainstream media talking about Peter Obi should wait for his turn. Now I'm beginning to doubt the level of this certificate that most of you are peddling about from Southwest, saying that you are professor, you are this, you are that. Perhaps the same way Tinubu got his documents are the same fraudulent, suspicious documents you are using to back this so-called professorship you are peddling everywhere. I'm so sorry for the good Yoruba people. I'm very, very sorry. If you are a very good, rational Yoruba man, I'm very, very sorry. But you're not doing enough to show that you condemn frivolities in your tribe land. To the point that you are rubbing it in our face, telling us that Peter Obi should wait for his turn. Who told us about turn? Ebi local, one local Yoruba turn. Who sat down and said we should determine turn by turn? Let me tell you, if for some reason Supreme Court manufactures some frivolous technicalities in the Constitution to wriggle Tinubu out of this, then we will know whether we are truly one Nigeria or not. Supreme Court had better not toy with this situation on ground, because as much as you want to use legal dynamics and grammatical grandiloquence to twist the narrative, it's a commonsensical occurrence that we have. The variable before us is very, very commonsensical, and no matter how dynamic or how complex a law is, it emanates from common sense. The common sense is simple. The Constitution is the part that reads about forgery is not ambiguous. If a candidate vying for an election submits a false document, he automatically is disqualified. And the document in question is a false document that did not emanate from Chicago State University. Pure and simple. So nobody should come and lie to us or find some... We tolerated Presidential Election Petition Tribunal because the Supreme Court still exists. You guys do what you have to do, and we'll do what we have to do. My name is Magnus Oraka, and I say please follow this page and share this post now.
All right. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you right there. I appreciate you all, my people, for your time with us this evening. How are you guys doing today? It's good to be back here again. Before we continue with our presentation, I wanted to quickly let everybody understand, because I need to introduce more of our videos today. So we need to pay attention to all the videos that I'm going to be presenting to you all today. So as I shook man, they take on a pen and paper, they jot everything down, bullet point everything down in case you're going to be part of people that will be coming to the panel. Then you can give your submission smoothly. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to everyone of you, mother of all, mommy diaspora. Good evening to you, mommy. Thanks very much for all you do for us. We appreciate you always, madam. I'm a bright. I can see you right there. Thank you very much. Nikki Oka Ogu, thank you. Mofi Ray, my brother, thank you. Angie Bright, thank you very much. I appreciate every one of you. Good evening to every one of you right there. Then I have CXL, thanks for joining us. GTD, thanks for joining us. God bless you all. And I can see Miracle B. Sandra is right there with us. June Obaseki, thank you very much. Maurice, thank you. Beauty Lady, thank you. Angolo Emmanuel, and God bless you now. I'm going to acknowledge the rest of you later on by showcasing your name on the screen. I'd like us to move on right now. Let us quickly listen to this video here. Please press on the like button. Yes, please just press on the like button and let's do this together. Okay, let's quickly take this together.
Mentioned politics. We've got a couple of minutes left before we have to end this very interesting chat. I have to ask you whether you're still listening out for and failing to hear the sound of democracy in Nigeria. or have things kind of moved on from the last?
No, they haven't
time we
moved
spoke?
on. I have said very clearly that my experience is that Nigeria is not a democracy. In fact, it's in grave danger of going down the path of fascism.
Please listen to this. It's a short clip, but I just want you to listen to. Nigeria is not a democracy. Listen to Pat Itomi.
And you can see some of those things that are signposts of fascism when regulators or broadcast media become instruments of harassment, of freedom of expression, and all of those. You see fascism in progress. If Nigeria doesn't stop this rapid descent into fascism, it'll be a nightmare.
So what's the next step now for what you were doing today in terms of moving this value system forward?
Well, first to alert Nigerians that any alternative to being a people of strong values, of strong institutions, does not exist. We can only end up in Somalia. And I'm sure nobody wants to be Somalia.
No, certainly don't want that.
Okay. So if we don't want to be Somalia, it's time to say to yourselves, do I want to be part of a new tribe? A tribe that respects the dignity of the human person,
Exactly.
respects other people. Do tribal tongue may differ, in brotherhood we stand. Do you want to be part of your ward being something somebody can take to the bank? Do you want to be a nation in which we recognize that collaboration trumps, forcing and fighting? Africans
Discord.
Ubuntu. I am because we are. And right now we're tearing everybody apart because we can get a few dollars more. It's not sustainable, and we need a new way.
On that note,
invalid. And when he submitted these are documents before every organization this man has worked with, including the Nigerian Customs as well as INEC. We have nothing to hide. The truth is this. Let me tell you something, Ngozi. You see, in 1999, we're talking of somebody who has a history of forgery. In 1998, when he elected to...
Just watch how they're going to tackle Mr. Shaibu right now, straight away. Stop him from saying the facts. Watch that.
Contested and wanted to be governor of Lagos State.
We're not talking about.
No. I will tell you. No. See.
That matter has been, dealt with, and it's still before.
You know
it's
what?
still before.
How can matter be dealt with without not referencing back to it? Mr. Shaibu, what's his first name again? Mr. Shaibu is only referencing back to your history. Now, the problem that we are facing right now, my people, in case you're not aware, all the social media, the mainstream media have been captured. That is the problem right now. Secretly, they have been captured, they have been sanctioned. It's terrible right now. It's extremely terrible. A lot of things is not going to be working the way you expect it to be anymore. So I'm going to quickly take this one here for you before I continue with this video. In case anything that you're going to see on this introduction today, don't be too surprised. As you can see right here, the oppressive social media regulation bill, Tinubu and his cabals have pushed it through the back door in Nigeria will lead to rights violation, forced disappearance, intimidations, brutality on the freedom of the press, as well as silencing critical voices against the illegitimate government of the Tinubu, the Labour Party elected members, other opposition parties, members at the National Assembly must reject this evil bill to save Nigeria, her democracy. So I will expatiate on that later on. I want you guys to continue to see henceforth, not just today, henceforth, and see how the mainstream media people are going to be behaving. Even Rufai have been. I'm coming to that. Just continue. See how. Watch this.
Been dealt with, and it's still before the court.
Okay, beautiful,
so
beautiful.
This is really about Atiku.
Beautiful. Since it's about Atiku,
yes.
The Yorubas have let me say a proverb. You understand? They'll tell you that any ẹni tó jalè lẹ́ẹ̀kan, are you with me? Tó bá darán borí, aṣọ olè ló fàbọ́ra. You understand me? If you have been, what it means is very simple. If you have been caught stealing before, even if you choose to wear gold or be canonized with gold on your neck, it will be seen as a product of filth or theft. Now, let me tell you, hold on. If you meet a woman and you accuse a woman or your wife that, look, I saw you standing with that man, what are you doing with that man? Or kissing the man. Permit my choice of words. And the next thing she tells you is, honey, but I caught you last month with a girl. That means he has admitted. Now, you cannot be talking about a man whose documents are before the Independent National Electoral Commission.
All right.
And you're talking about forgery?
Anyway.
Come on.
Because
Let's get serious.
No, if we're getting serious, one would have thought that your party would have actually followed the due process by following through. You heard what the school said. And if the school is talking about some clerical errors.
Yes.
So, and again, the school is also saying
Yes.
that he has not brought anything to that certificate. So it's strange for
Anything
your party.
to which certificate?
No, because the certificate. So it's
the
strange.
certificate of who?
A minute here. So it's strange.
Are you guys aware that even the representative of Arise cannot even mention Tinubu's name? They are mentioning certificate, but they cannot mention the name attached to the certificate in question. It has gotten to that, my people, in case you're still sleeping. Yeah, it has gotten to that. All of them have been warned. Yes, it cannot. He said certificate. Even Frank Shaibo is telling him that which certificate, article certificate or my grandfather's certificate, which certificate, and he jumped it. This is the situation we find ourselves right now. The situation. What? Don't worry. After this one, you will see the one will go shock you even more. And when we talk about our elderly people that have forsaken us, in fact, let's continue with this.
A minute here. So it's strange when you come here.
Who?
Because the certificate. So it's
strange. Of who?
A minute here. So it's strange when you come here.
Yes.
We're talking about your candidate.
Yes.
And you try to bring it back to a
No.
closed case. Because if you
it is not closed. How do you mean?
Okay. In case you guys are not getting this, because I know if I play it like that, you people just watch it and say, okay, let's move on. No, let me continue to bring you back. He said, we are talking about your candidate, which is Atiku, right? But you are trying now to talk about, normally that about supposed to be, you are not talking about Tinubu, right? No, he could not mention Tinubu. I'm going to rewind that back. We are talking about your candidate, Atiku. Then he's trying to tell Frank Shaibu that you are jumping out of your candidate's issue. Now you are talking about Tinubu, which is simple, but he could not mention Tinubu. Watch this.
Is a closed case, because if
it is not closed. How do you mean it is closed?
No, it is not closed for you here in Nigeria.
Yes.
But when you went to the United States,
yes,
you heard everything.
Yes.
So we won't allow you come again to start talking about because when you talk about the female or the gender issue,
yes,
that has been addressed by the school. Right?
I don't know what you mean by
being addressed by the school.
The school, let's not mislead the unsuspecting listeners of this program. The school did not issue that certificate. That certificate was used.
It's not about the certificate today. No, hold on.
Yes.
Frank. It's a
okay, now my people, I want to ask you guys that is listening to me now. The Arise team is saying it's not about the certificate. Who is behind this certificate? They don't feel measure a name. Now the new thing when they say so, the new situation we will find ourselves now job is this. It's not about the certificate. It's not about the certificate. It's not about the certificate. It's not about the person in certificate. No, that is all we are now hearing right now. Let's move on. Hey God.
No, it's not about the certificate today. No, hold on.
Yes.
Frank. It's about Atiku.
Yes.
And we only reference that to say
now this Our Arise man can pronounce article fluently. It's not about the certificate, it's about article. You know, see, but when it gets to mentioning Tinubu name, you go to say talk certificate more than 10 times. It's not about certificate. Hey God, una for not notice this thing. If you not bring out to that, I'm not go notice her. Your wash and your shine, drink 33 10, move on.
It's about article.
Yes.
And we only reference that to say if you have any issue,
Yes.
it should now be between you, the school, and the president, because the school has already spoken. But we'll come back, because Ngozi is asking a very clear question here,
Yes.
and the question has to do with why did he choose to change the name? So, and if now you've given us the reasons,
Yes, I've given you the
and
reason.
she's asking, what about if you take us back in time before 50 years?
Yes.
Are there documents to show that this
Of course,
is the same article Nigeria's former vice president?
Of course, there are documents. And the important thing is that
Okay, I'm going to stop this video right there. Let me just stop this video. In case you want to watch it from beginning to the end, you will understand the tips that I just gave to you right now. But meanwhile, let's move on to the other one. You know, but before that, I would like to quickly counter that particular interview with this one here. We always counter them with what we have. We are not here to lie against anybody. According to what the CSU have provided. I will read on the Q question. And CSU did not issue a diploma dated June 27, 1979 to Mr. Tinubu in 1979. Correct? Then CSU said, correct. That's all. Yes, obviously CSU, there's nowhere in the oral deposition where CSU said Tinubu certificate is fake or forged. No, they didn't. But the question is, Niger Wash, did you issue the ID card of Niger Wash to, let me choose any name on the comment section, for example, to Glory? I said, no. Then you will not be saying, oh God, I'm tired of these people. But meanwhile, let's move on. We are getting to somewhere. Meanwhile, let's come to this one. This one go shock you now. This one an elderly man. Another elderly man don't fail you and I. Let's listen to this.
But the university has said that he went to the school and they gave him the certificate, but that there are some modalities on.
Okay. Papa, the university did not say we gave him the certificate. Yes, the university said he went to the school, right? But that is not the issue right now. That is not the challenge. But the university did not say we gave him the certificate. We want to listen to what Papa talk.
But the university has said that he went to the school and they gave him the certificate.
No, the university did not say we gave him the certificate. I'll continue to correct that. Listen to him again.
The university has said that he went to the school and they gave him the certificate, but that there are some modalities on presentation of certificates in the US that are different from what we have in Nigeria. BBC Verify. You know, there is a BBC program, BBC Verify. That's a program that says that there is no evidence that the certificate is supported, is fake. You know, BBC has gone out of its way to create a special podcast to verify fake news. And they broadcast it, they show it on a regular basis. This is one of them. This will give light to all the frenzy about the quality of his certificate. And that to me, that you know, let people put their mind at rest and not heat up the polity unnecessarily over a matter that is before the court. It is mischievous. It's mischievous. And if people are interested in fact, they should listen to that BBC Verify issue. Because it was set up to verify fake news. And they have a way of putting it out. And that statement says it all. I don't want to comment further on that.
All right, so let's go straight to the issue of flooding and, of course...
All right, my people, that particular video right there, if you continue, you see how to talk about Mr. Peter Obi. We are done with that. Let's move on to another one that was actually insulting Mr. Peter Obi directly. Another man, I don't know whether this one, he never reached a darling man. This one, a young man. Should be young man, or maybe about 50 years old man is not a darling man yet. So let's leave it like that, but let's listen to this one. Then, when I can see here how Abati take finish Peter Obi today as well. Our problem usual. But let's listen to this man from channels. Thank you. Press on the like button. Help us to share, my people. I can see more people right there just coming in. Good morning, good afternoon to every one of you. Please just help us to press on the like button. It's very, very important. Thank you.
To our major focus tonight, which is what Mr. Peter Obi, the presidential candidate of the Labour Party, said today. It is about President Bola Tinubu. He said he should come clean and tell Nigerians and his Nigerian of this embarrassment about the true identity and the qualification of the president. I'm being joined tonight by one person that is very close to the president, the National Secretary of the APC, Senator Basiru Ajibala. He joins us live here in our studio. Thank you so much indeed, Senator, for joining us tonight.
Yeah, good evening, Shane.
Appreciate it. You are close to the president. I mean, you've been with him. You've been his follower for a while. Why all these controversies about his person, about his record, about his...
Guys, pay attention to how this guy responded to everything. Then you get to understand that a lot of people are being intoxicated by the power given to them. A lot of people are just very proud in oppressing or even, doing anything to anybody. Just listen.
About his identity, what can you tell us?
What I can tell you is that it's unfortunate that Mr. Peter Obi allow the seeming trauma that has affected Mr. Atiku Abubakar to also affect him too. And I would say that perhaps there will be need for our school of psychiatry to begin to look at what could be traumatizing some people after electoral loss. For somebody to spill the kind of rubbish, with respect that I say it advisedly, that Mr. Obi...
Okay, now, Channels Television tried, although Cheung was saying, no, these are harsh words for a candidate, for an eminent personality in Nigeria and all that, but he did not push to stop him, right? But if it was the other way around, let's assume that this man sitting right here is a Labour Party representative and talking about Bola Ahmed Tinubu like that, then you see what will happen. Just watch. You yourself, just watch this.
I'm spewing his press conference today, telling somebody who had been the Senator of Federal Republic of Nigeria, Chairman Senate Committee on Appropriation, somebody who had rose in his professional career to be Treasurer of Mobile, somebody who had ruled the most prosperous state in Nigeria, Lagos State, somebody who contested presidential election and won close to 8.9 million votes, to be talking about his identity, I think is preposterous. It shows, the kind of mentality and the kind of, shallowness of the perspective and understanding of Mr. Peter Obi and his co-travelers, particularly Atiku Abubakar or Siddiq Abubakar, whatever we may call him. So for somebody to rise to the level in corporate world, mobile, and then you are talking about his identity being shrouded in mystery. If there's any mystery at all, I think the mystery is in the brain and possibly in the traumatizing effect of the electoral loss on Peter Obi and Atiku Abubakar.
Those are strong words,
yes,
Senator.
Yes, because when you begin to ask...
You're a senator. You've been a senator. You're national secretary of the party. You know not to use some words against some high-profile Nigerians who may be offensive.
If somebody decides to be offensive to the #1 city of Nigeria, it does not deserve any other words except words. Offensive. Come, if I ask you, Sinwo Kibaloye, as young as you are, and then because you contested an election and won an election, and somebody is saying you should come clean about your identity, it is argumentum ad hominem. That is argument ad absurdum. You are really live to the level of absurdity. So it's also so what I think.
Senator, you have a PhD in law, right?
Yes.
I know that you went to your first degree was probably in Lagos, right? You studied law. And these are some of the things that are known to a few people. But if anybody questions you, what would you do? Would you make it public? Because if you have contested and if you have made yourself available to public contest and public life, Should there be a problem in declaring your identity to people if they are asking questions?
There is no problem. People are asking.
Do you know that what this government is trying to do, or what they are currently doing, is that we, the citizens, don't have right to question them, despite that they've put themselves out there to serve the public, right? To serve the citizens, but we don't have right to question them. Just listen. This man is going to say it orally. Just watch it.
Question they're asking with respect. I don't like using some expression. The questions are very stupid. Stupid in the sense that in the context on which they're asking that question, they're asking
a senator speaking like this. The questions are very stupid. Just look at that word. Look at that word coming out from a senator. Ha! I pity for una way saying na APC una want. It's okay. Don't worry. Let's just wait till the end. Whatever that happens, we are all in it together.
Asking it in the context that they even, in the sense that in the context on which they're asking that question, they're asking it in the context that they even are the one that want to bring our country to a problem. I don't know whether you have looked at the website of a BBC today. Their team of 3 investigators, they investigated the alleged issue of certificate forgery, and they came with forensic analysis of what transpired in the misadventure of Atiku Abubakar in the CSU. What are the findings? The registrar of the school admitted that Mr. Bola Tinubu, not Miss or Miss Bola Tinubu, attended Chicago State University. For any decent human being, I think that put paid to the issue. There were also evidence from Chicago State University that there were different formats for which diplomas are issued. And as far as the American system of education is concerned, they don't place premium on, what they call diploma, which is corporate certificate. They actually place premium on transcript. And they release also the transcript of Mr. Bola Tinubu. And they also said in testimony under the position that the person they are referring to is none other person than person who is sitting as the president of Federal Government of Nigeria. What does any reasonable individual who is not, afflicted by a malady of electoral loss, will say and come to a conclusion? So if at all there is a doubt, there's controversy, is self-contrived, ill-motivated, ill-advised, and of course it's a journey just, to continue to lie to their supporter. The election has been won, and lost, and this is the first time in Nigeria, Sheung, that people are now talking about election being manipulated. They are not talking about results being written without any ballot in support of. They think that they first talk about 25% threshold in FCT, and now they are dropping that one now. They talk about the so-called forfeiture in the United States of America. They've dropped that one. Now they are talking about the.
Excuse me, sir. Mr. Senator. I don't know your name. I've never seen you before, Mr. Senator. I would like to let you know that we've not dropped anything. The question, the dispute about the 25% in the FCT is still there. They have currently in Supreme Court. So I don't understand what we have dropped. They have dropped this, they have dropped that. We have not dropped any case. Nigerians is still clamoring for a transparent judgment. Listen to him.
About 25% threshold in FCT. And now they are dropping that one now. They talk about the so-called forfeiture in the United States of America. They've dropped that one. Now they are talking about the fact that somebody graduated. You are alleging me, Ajibola Bashiru, that I will forge my LLM, PhD, and BSc, and you have asked me to answer you. I will not answer you. I will just look at you that you are just, wasting your time. So for him to say, what is he saying today? The president should come and address the country. Somebody who had the mandate of the Nigerian people. I think they are descending into the arena. And I think it is high time that the Attorney General of Federation should begin to look whether their act does not even amount to treason. Yes, you have freedom of expression.
By questioning, by asking the president, their own president, the number one citizen of the country.
You see, this is one of the things we were talking about yesterday, where some of you were saying that Peter Obi would have been more hard on Tinubu and all that. Listen, despite that Mr. Peter Obi was very, very polite, even calling Tinubu chief and all that, listen to what the senator is saying, that Peter Obi, they should properly scrutinize him. Maybe he have committed treason on that press conference, just by doing engaging in that press conference. Peter Obi have committed treason. Listen, hey, God.
Mandate of the Nigerian people. I think they are descending into the arena, and I think it is high time that the Attorney General and Federation should begin to look whether their act does not even does not amount to treason. Yes, you have freedom of expression.
By asking the president, their own president, the number one citizen of the country, and you are attributing it to treason by saying that come and tell us these controversies.
A prima facie case
that has
of
not been
treason
established in court about the identity of the president. And I'd like to ask you,
what they're also doing, let me tell you something. What they're also doing is also, sub judice. Before Mr. Atiku approached the court with his application for fresh evidence, he first addressed the public. Why do you need to address the public? If you want to adduce further evidence, adduce further evidence. Then to be lying, claiming that you are doing this for the purpose of Nigeria, even the litany of lies of both Atiku Abubakar and Peter Obi on the issue of morality and the issue of integrity is come to doubt. This is a person that Peter Obi, that was a governor for 8 years, did not conduct local government election, and he's talking about constitutional democracy. This was Atiku Abubakar, that the question of PTDF is still shrouded in controversy. There are issues about how the privatization policy have been done. He has not...
At least we did not hear something like, this is Peter Obi, that was the governor of Anambra State for 8 years. He was convicted or he was accused of corruption. We didn't hear that. All we are hearing, this was Peter Obi that did not conduct local government election. You know, see, I beg make una clap for Peter Obi there. Do you know what it means? Do you know what it means when people don't have anything against you? You should be grateful to God if you are one of the people in life that nobody have anything against, except they just want to manipulate or lie against you. Look how he referenced to Peter Obi. And he's in him, he's trying to destroy Peter Obi. Oh, this was Peter Obi that was the governor of Anambra State. He could not conduct local government election. Not like he embezzled money. Not Lawa. Let's move on.
This is a person that Peter Obi, that was a governor for 8 years, did not conduct local government election, and he's talking about constitutional democracy. This was Atiku Abubakar, that the question of PTDF is still shrouded in controversy. There are issues about how the privatization policy have been done. He has not replied to the very damaging remarks made by President Obasanjo in my watch about his character, about his attitude, and about integrity in governance. I expect that somebody who places a premium on integrity, on morality in governance, should have President Obasanjo in court.
Let's not get distracted. Let's focus on the fact of the matter tonight. And it is about the identity and the profile and the records of President Bola Tinubu, which has been called to question. And I asked a question, Senator, that if you say you have a PhD in law, is been questioned, you are running for president, what would...
Now, you guys listen to questions that Sheung, I applaud Sheung here. Sheung is going to ask him now, please, can you tell us the date of birth of your principal? This man don't know. Then he constantly asks him, say, can you tell us primary school and secondary school, so where you go? This man don't know. You see, you need to know somebody before you go on a public space to defend the person. For me, before I use my platform to start supporting Peter Obi, I did my research. We were supporting Sowore before on this platform. Omoyele Sowore came here. I assured him. He spent 3 hours with us here, 2 hours, 48 minutes or so. Here, he was taking questions. But when Peter Obi decamped from PDP, then I put my car for reverse. Concerning Peter Obi, I did a research properly. The same way I did a research on Sowore. Till tomorrow, I don't have any fraudulent activity against Sowore. Apart from that, Sowore is my friend. Apart from anything outside media, just take that out. He's somebody I communicate with every day. Almost every day. Let me put that on. So, but I supported Peter Obi. Right? So this man, before you came here, the question, any question where they ask you concerning Bola Ahmed Tinubu, you're supposed to be able to answer it. Listen.
Do simply. I will not answer such people. Maybe my supporters can answer them. I would think that they are being, very stupid. I'm sorry to use that word on national television. For somebody who rose to...
How can a senator be using the word stupid repeatedly on a national TV? A senator. How did he even become a senator? This kind of man, if you are not there corner say camera, no, they slap where go they woes you for face. This man so where you they see so the way he go beat you or tell the boys may they mash you down. A senator that I'm supposed to rely on, I'm supposed to see as my leader, I'm supposed to look up to. He go all that made they beat you anyhow. Let's move on.
What would you do simply?
I will not answer such people. Maybe my supporters can answer them. I would think that they are being, very stupid. I'm sorry to use that word on national television. For somebody who rose to be treasurer of Mobil.
So you are thinking that the president should not answer
he has no basis.
Nigerians who are asking
which were they are not Nigeria, they are litigants. They want to go to court. They have gone to Supreme Court. Let Supreme Court decide on that. They are not ordinary Nigerians.
Are you aware about the dovetailing effect, what this has caused, the traumatic effect of some of these arguments and debates outside of Nigeria to some Nigerians whose credentials and qualifications have not been
Nobody, you see, Chicago State University has not said Mr. Bola Ahmed would attend university. What they are saying, when they went to Chicago, the misadventure of Chicago, let us Nigerians know, was to show that Mr. Bola Tinubu did not attend Chicago State University. Also to show that if anybody attended Chicago University, is a female. When those are now filled, the argument they are saying is that the font and the character of the certificate has differed. That there was one font in 1990, there was one font in 2000. For me, the issue is, did Bola Tinubu, was he a student at Chicago University? Two of his classmates, one of them who contested student election with him, deposed to an affidavit, and yet you're asking him to switch your identity. What I think is done, and happily enough, in a matter of weeks, the Supreme Court will decide on their election, petition. They are just saying, these things.
You know what? These guys are already sure whatever decision that's going to come out from the Supreme Court. They are already sure. Remember, this is how they were talking before the APC judgment. They were very, very optimistic. Like, for example, Adam Socio-political went to the same channel's television. He was asked about what do you think the outcome will be, how he responded. Then also go to Wike. Wike was asked how the election, the outcome of the PPC will be. He was very, very optimistic as well. Look at this man saying now that very soon, in a couple of weeks from now, Supreme Court will end all this thing. You see? Let's move on.
Because they are bad losers. Elections are won and lost at the ballot. I contested election in 2023. I lost. I did not have to, go into banalism. I did not have to scandalize, anybody. I did not even go to approach the tribunal. So they should be man enough, be democratic enough that elections are won and lost at the ballot and not on the basis of, raising baseless allegations that even, our students in kindergarten will be asking questions.
Let me ask you, since you're close to the president, I'd like to ask you a few questions.
This one is a very, very important question that this man not go fit answer. But before that, this kind of people this kind of people, I put his face more before I talk what I want to talk. You see this man as me they see his face at the fear him. Yes, if you meet this man for corner, the way he go beat you, the way all this imopo way they follow and go say me they mash you. My advice for people, if you know you're a public person, I'm going to say this. You should have a body camera. When I mean body camera, there's a camera that looks like a button. Yes. There's no way anybody will suspect it. A body camera. In case you not die there, then you have a proof. Yes, a body camera, they can never, no matter how they go search you, they're not going to find them. All of the day markets. Yes. Technology don't grow rich there. If not, these people, they go beat you anyhow. Woto. This man, he go beat you. Forget. He go, you beat you anyhow. Ebuka John, not try anything. This man go beat you. Heavy Jack, if you do anyhow, this kind of man, Amaka the way if I might mention the people where this man go feel you beat anyhow, woto. He go beat you. If you know see face. Madam Helly, this man, he go say the way the slap go, they come from left and right. Hi God. Let's move on.
Students in kindergarten will be asking questions.
Let me ask you, since you're close to the president, I'd like to ask you a few questions. What is the official age of the president? The year he was born, do you know?
I was born in 1972, so I wouldn't know when he was born. You can possibly look at his record.
Before you went on the national, somebody said, okay, I should post out a link. Let me do that now. Mofire, okay, I've posted out a link. Anybody that want to join the panel, it's better you come on time. But let me say this. You came on the national TV. The number one TV, if I'm not mistaken, in Nigeria, Channels Television. You know, they ask you about the person you call defend. What it be the school where you go? You say you don't know. What it be the date of birth? You say the time when they born Bola Ahmed Tinubu, they never born you. Hey God. Nigeria. This our country, eh? This our country, eh? Let's move on. Let's just now wow. Listen to this again, my people. I can't believe this. All right, let me accept people in. People that they back. All right, I don't see you. I don't see my brother. Thank you so much. I appreciate you all, my people. Let me just bring my people. Mr. Henry, I don't see you already. Thank you so much. Prince Akwashi, thank you very much. I don't see you already. God bless you all. So let's just quickly move on. You know, I need to finish this. God, listen to this, my people.
Do you know? I was born in 1972, so I wouldn't know when I was born. The basis of raising baseless allegations that even our students in kindergarten will be asking questions.
Let me ask you, since you're close to the president, I'd like to ask you a few questions. What is the official age of the president? The year he was born, do you know?
I was born in 1972, so I wouldn't know when I was born.
In case you guys are not aware, there's another thing we will know they see. Why be still only me they see? Let me accept people in first. Thank you, F. Emmanuel, Mr. Edwin. I don't see you already. Madam Ellen, I don't see you. Thank you so much. I love it. Make I accept my people in. Oga CM, I don't see you already. Mr. Edwin, I don't see you already, sir. Thank you. You know, yes, let me quickly accept my people in so that because get with you now, not they see. Why could be not supposed they pay me for this why they show now? So, okay, let me put this in. Let me quickly say this. Una see when they ask us, say, what is the official date of birth of Mr. Tinubu? Make una watch how this man take get up for seat. How he take adjust himself for seat. Chooks of people, I don't see you, sir. You know, make una watch how he take adjust himself. Una know they see all these things. You know, say this gonna go, they put for our eye. Okay, watch. Watch. Let me put it on.
I did not even go to approach the tribunal. So there should be man enough, be democratic enough that elections are won and lost at the ballot are not on the basis of raising baseless allegations that even our students in kindergarten will be asking questions.
Let me ask you, since you're close to the president,
watch the body movement too. Now make me rewind that back. Make una not tell me so I'm not seeing him. I go verse. So I also you the watch now. Did the Anthony focus because I go ask on a question.
I'd like to ask you a few questions. What is the official age of the president? The year he was born, do you know?
I was born in 1972, so I wouldn't know when I was born. So you can possibly look at his record, which was not an issue in Chicago State University. They mentioned the date of his birth in that record. So I was not born then. So I can only give you hearsay evidence.
How can you be a spokesperson to anybody and you don't have the vital information about this particular person? How is it possible? How? Even when I know I'm not even a spokesperson of Mr. Peter Obi, I bet you, if you ask me Mr. Peter Obi 10 questions now, I'll feel answer 7 for inside 7. How? How? He said no. He said they never born at that time. This now our senator be this, our senator. So you must not disrespect him. Let's move on. There's another question now they want to ask her now about the school where you go.
Chicago State University, they mentioned the date of his birth in that record. So I was not born then. So I can only give you hearsay evidence as to the date of somebody who is older than me. It would be that somebody told me Bola Tinubu was born on so date. And as a lawyer, I don't engage in such kind of hearsay evidence.
So I imagine that because you're close to him, you might be privy as the leader of the APC. Some of these issues will come to your table, and as a lawyer, perhaps you are privy to it because he submitted all of these credentials by the authentication or authorization of your party, and there are issues about 1952, 1954. But let me ask you again.
He contested an election.
Just a moment.
He did put 1954 there.
You're an ardent follower.
Make could have listen though. This man, small remain making insult person we don't die. Gani fire me. One at listen. Small remain making the insult person without the grave. Just watch. Cheun dragon come back say no, it's not about that. I only reference there. Listen.
1954. But let me ask you.
He contested an election.
Just a moment.
He did put 1954 there.
You're an ardent follower of late Gani Fawemi.
I'm not his follower. We are in the struggle together. I don't follow. I don't have anybody I follow. I respect
someone
him.
That you respect very well.
Yes, I respect
the practice
him.
of law.
No,
are you aware of his own debate and?
Mona see now, person way don't die. This man want to start to the attack Gani Fawemi now. Just a watch.
His own the question that he raised about Mr. Bola Tinubu.
You know, people also raise question about Gani Fawemi too. Festus Keyamo raised also issues about, Gani Fawemi himself. So Gani Fawemi is not a saint. Gani Fawemi is not,
Gani Fawemi is not a saint. Person way don't die. This man you're told to now. Oh my word. Person way don't die already.
Mr. Abi, sorry.
He's a tout, Elvis. He's a tout. He's a tout.
You said what, sir?
Their tribe is,
this guy is a tout. He's not supposed to be there. I don't know how he got there. He's just a tout. Both his body language, both his look, the outlook, everything is a tout. Him and Wike is not the same.
I said I can't believe this. Best way don't die. This man they attack him. Cheun can't stop him. Say no, it's not about him. I only reference to him. Watch.
He raised about Mr. Bola Tinubu.
You know, people also raise question about Gani Fawemi too. Festus Keyamo raised also issues about, Gani Fawemi himself. So Gani Fawemi is not a saint. Gani Fawemi is not, fallible.
We're not talking about Gani Fawemi.
Even the issue that Gani Fawemi raised, what he raised, he raised at that point in time. I think we must be able to understand. And Tobeka Kuyomi, who filled the form at that particular point in time in 1999, owned up that he made, error in filling the form for Asiwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu. He even went personally, he's still alive, to meet Gani Fawemi. But Gani Fawemi, still related in public what he discussed with him in private. He litigated the matter up to Supreme Court and not take him out of it. So if a matter had been litigated 1999 to 2000, since that time, he contested in 2003 and won the election. He contested in 2023. Then after you lose at the election in February 25, you are raising the...
See how she want to finish him again. Now ask her another woto question. You see, you remember I said the first question. He said they never born at that time, no Tinubu a date of birth. I listen to this question.
Issue. There are so many issues people can raise. But the question is that the fact that Gani Fawemi raised the issue was able to establish it in law court. Law courts deal with concrete controversies.
Let me ask you, do you know or can you tell us the primary school and secondary school of President Bola Tinubu that he attended?
How would I know?
You are a party leader.
It's not
means your party.
Let me give you.
My people, this man not know Tinubu age, date of birth. This man not know primary school and secondary school where Tinubu go, and he came on a national TV as a spokesperson. And a lawyer, he's a lawyer. And he's also a senator. Hi. You know, be like saying, me talk and finish. I go leave on for my panelists. May they talk and more now listen.
You tell us the primary school and secondary school of President Bola Tinubu that he attended.
How would I know?
You are a party leader.
It's not
means your party.
Let me give you. Let me tell you publicly.
Who submits?
I attended a primary school in Osogbo, Salvation Army Primary School. I gave a copy of my certificate to my stepmother, and I've not seen a copy of it today. So are you going to say that because I cannot lay hands on the copy of my primary school certificate, I did not attend primary school?
Is that the case with the president?
I'm just
but that is not the issue. That is not the question. Tell us primary school where Tinubu go. This man, they talk about another thing. Cheun did not ask about certificate of primary school. He said, which primary school he go? This man don't know. Wait till Tinubu age, this man don't know. Then if we question his age and his school, they go diverse. But you that have the opportunity now to clear the air, you could not. Because this is the opportunity for this man to clear the air at the end of the day so that me and some other Nigerian that is being, skeptical about Tinubu's age or primary school credentials and all that, then we go lay everything to rest. But this man, no. So who me will come ask now? I beg, Constant, tell me the Tinubu date of birth. Didi Anthony, which primary school Tinubu go? Tell me. Madam Tusabi, tell me which year Tinubu entered Chicago State University. Because since they ask their people, they don't know. Let's ask ourselves. I believe that I got good pass. Let's ask ourselves. You don't know.
Stepmother, and I've not seen a copy of it today. So are you going to say that because I cannot lay hands on the copy of my primary school certificate, I did not attend primary school?
Is that the case with the president?
I'm just giving you analogy of circumstances that could occur. So on the issue of primary school, it's not an issue in the election. What they are saying is that they have gone on a misadventure, wasting their ill-gotten money with lawyers in the United States to seek to establish that Bola Ahmed Tinubu did not go to Chicago State University. The registrar said, yes, he attended. He was one of our brilliant students. And I think decent people should apologize to Nigerians for, believing, for trying to seek Nigerians to believe that our president did not attend Chicago State University.
Senator, what records were submitted by the president to your party that was submitted to INEC?
Okay. The only requirement, of course, you're going to expect me to be record. The record that was submitted was not even an issue in any of these contests we are talking about. And I said it.
That is the third question, my people. What record was submitted by your principal? This man don't know the question as well. CIT answer that question, my people. CIT answer him. Three questions where they ask this man Tinubu. You don't know any. Is your dress? Can they call everybody stupid for national TV? Listen.
By the president
to believe that our president did not attend Chicago State University.
Senator, what records were submitted by the president to your party that was submitted to INEC?
The only requirement, of course, you're going to expect me to be record. The record that was submitted was not even an issue in any of these contests we are talking about. And I said it, go and pick the copy of the petitions, both by Atiku Abubakar and also Peter Obi. They are not raising issues about this thing. They are only raising it for...
You see, this man, you bypass that question. Normally, if na me be the anchor there, I would say, no, hold on, sir. Sorry. With all due respect, what record did Tinubu submitted to INEC? Ask him again. This man, he could not answer anything personal about Bola Ahmed Tinubu. Now, me, I was looking up to say, make I stop talking. Maybe when Senator don't talk to us, he don't tell me the truth, then I'll stop talking. But this senator come now, can't tell us, say, I don't have right to question Tinubu. Concerned Nigerians don't have right to question Tinubu. Then, since we don't have the right to question Tinubu, okay, make we ask you now, sir. Tell us, he could not answer none. None. He could not.
The unsuspecting members of the public. I read Atiku's petition. Paragraph 146 of his petition only said that the president, that's the second respondent, was not qualified to a contest because he did not meet constitutional threshold. They did not specify what are the constitutional threshold. They did not specify the issue of age you are talking about. They did not raise the issue of a certificate. They did not raise any issue. It was after the petitions had been filed, responses had been raised. At the level of reply, they did not even raise this issue of Chicago State University. They are only raising the issue of dual citizenship, and the Court of Appeal said you cannot amend your petition after being filed. So there is no legal...
My people, make us stop this man. Make us stop. There's so many things to listen to. Wait till this man they talk, but I cannot believe my eye.
This guy,
my brother. I say when I watch this thing, I bullet point every. No, not say before you talk, I tell you now because I don't watch them. I bullet point everything down. Now, if you are supporting APC right now, be truthful now. Now, your state, not they talk. Write for comment section. Say at least for this one, Nigeria watch. God bless you, because una say me no question una principal, right? Normally, constitutionally, it's my right. Is the current president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, whether anybody like it or not. So if I'm demonstrating or exercising my constitutional right, you all always try to stop me or stop all the concerned Nigerians. Now, the opportunity for us to stop questioning Tinubu, it don't come now, opportunity don't come. But unfortunately, a senator of the Federal Republic of Nigeria could not answer the major parts that we all are focusing on. Is primary school or secondary school? He said they never born at that. He said, no. He aged, he said they never born at that time. What did Tinubu submitted? What record did he submit to INEC? He said every record we submit is right. Ah, God.
Oswald.
Can't believe this.
Buruku.
Can't believe. Now tomorrow you can't blame me. Opportunity why for take stop to the talk now. Una not tell me what they ask. You don't know, me no know. Why you they blame me? Person we supposed to teach us now. He's a senator. Me not be senator. Eh?
Mr. Evans is not a senator. In our party, APC party person too. You're supposed to know.
Exactly. He's also a secretary, national secretary, Abi, of APC. Now wow. Let's take this.
Himself, this protracted embarrassment and undue anxiety. He should reintroduce himself to the nation he governs and to the world for avoidance of further doubt. He should let the world know his name, his nationality, his place of birth, his parentage, the primary and secondary school he attended with dates, as well as the actual universities he attended and certificates obtained. The people deserve to know with certainty the true identity of their leader, and this overrides whatever rights he may have to personal privacy.
According to Obi, his appeal to President Bola Tinubu is not politically motivated, but born out of a true desire to preserve Nigeria's credibility, one which he says has been tainted. Obi says the tax on clarifying allegations of academic credentials forgery and identity theft must be undertaken by the president and not outsourced to spokesperson or media aides.
This is not a political matter. I want people to understand. It is no longer politics. I've said it over and over again. It is about integrity, morality, values, and the rule of law that defines the character of a nation and its people. A leader cannot outsource a clear, unambiguous personal statement about his identity to political surrogates, official spokespeople, lawyers, or any other person, no matter how highly placed.
As the political implications of the controversy continues to unravel in the coming days, all eyes are on President Bola Tinubu to formally speak on the matter as demanded by the opposition. Chinasa Samuel, Arise News.
The All Progressives has described as joining the bandwagon the decision by the Labour Party's presidential candidate Peter Obi to join the PDP's Atiku Abubakar in his call for President Bola Tinubu to address the issue of his certificate and identity. The APC National Publicity Secretary Felix Morka in a statement says Obi jumped on the tailboard of Atiku's bandwagon to satisfy his alleged insatiable thirst for cheap media attention long after his Labour Party had dissociated itself from the call to action by the former vice president. The APC urged both opposition presidential candidates to know that President Tinubu does not need a reintroduction as he has no identity problem, except the one allegedly contrived by the two opposition leaders. He condemned the attempt by Obi and Atiku to use the mainstream and social media to intimidate the judiciary, incite the public to violence, and disparage justices of the Appeal and Supreme Court. Meanwhile, a report by BBC says there is no evidence that the diploma President Bola Tinubu submitted to the Nigeria's Electoral Commission was forged. The report says the conclusion was reached after a team from the broadcaster looked at some of the most widely circulated claims. All right, Rufai, I'm sure you've read the BBC report. It was certainly trending yesterday, and the press conference by Mr. Peter Obi, the response by the PDP camp, a lot going on yesterday.
So I read the BBC report, not an in-depth job done. It was a cherry-picking report that just talked about some areas and a couple of things. Number one, the part in the BBC report that the report did not talk about, it didn't talk about in the deposition where the school confirmed that what was submitted to INEC was not from them. didn't also talk about the fact that there was a certain Michael Enahoro Eba, which was also in the deposition, that it was what they had about President Tinubu that they gave to Michael Enahoro Eba, which was at variance with what he submitted to INEC. And it was there in the report. Also, the report talked about the what's it called? The deposition talked clearly about the step-by-step procedure of how you could get a replacement certificate. And that speaks to the talk about third-party vendor, which the report talked about the fact that you go, you make your request to the website, and from there, they process it, you pay for it. And you can even get them to mail it to you. So that was also talked about in the report. So it was just some of the parts of the report. And I think for the sake of, our job, we need to be more rounded and we need to be more circumspect across board. And also, even the heading was sort of like clickbait. Because it was at the tail end. Then
the insult where they insult through 5 today for this thing on a live. The way the insult they pour, like saying and rain they fall for this submission. But listen to the way me about to start to the talk, my stop. I don't get
but I report now. Listen.
You say? What you talk?
Say something later.
I can't hear you, sir.
But I say something later.
Okay.
Confirmed and said, okay, yes. Oh, they talked about clerical errors. That was why the reason for the discrepancy on the dates. But the report did not even also talk about part of the deposition about the document that said there was still some courses that needed to be done prior to graduation. Didn't talk about that. It was just at the tail end. They said, okay, the government college, Lagos was not set up as at 1970 when, the president claimed he left as at 1974. But you see, all of these things are already in the court. They've put them out in the court. So this was just in response to, the BBC reports. The APC, yes, has reacted to Peter Obi's statement by saying that the president does not need to reintroduce himself and that he's got nothing to say to the people since the matter is in court, and also the fact that about close to 9 million people did vote for him and all of that. I would also say, let us leave the matter in court because it's the court that will be able to prove what happened. All right, so they have made a deposition in court. Peter Obi saying, yeah, for the sake of public morality and integrity. Yes, there's that talk about public morality and integrity. But like I will also say, him coming out to give that press statement after the matter has gone to court, the matter is already in court. Let the court rule. After the court rule, the conversation of public morality can continue. But in all of this, let the court rule, let the court come out of this. And then the conversations definitely will continue to reverberate.
All right.
When I saw the press conference by Mr. Peter Obi yesterday, I thought it was needless.
Mm-hmm.
If Mr. Peter Obi is considering a career in evangelism, there are many people who have gone from other careers into evangelism, but within the framework of the electoral process, what he did yesterday was just, in my view, just seeking media attention, looking for publicity. Why do I say so? The electoral process is effectively a process. If you, as a principal member of the process, if you have any grievances, the best place to go to is the court of law, and which is what Atiku Abubakar has done, the presidential candidate of the PDP, pursuing his matter in the court of law. The last time Waziri Atiku Abubakar had a press conference, he came out and said he wanted the candidate of the NNPP, Rabiu Kwankwanso, to join him, and also Peter Obi of the Labour Party to join him. The Labour Party released a statement and said they were not part of it. Okay, is it that now the Labour Party has changed its mind? The only appropriate forum that Mr. Peter Obi can adopt is to go to court, to say he has issues to raise. But to come forward and then be giving a press conference and moralizing, it doesn't quite fall within the framework of the matter before us.
Okay, that is about it right there. I have to stop him. Let me take reaction quickly so we can start talking.
Why not play your own?
You want more go?
I will say something positive at least.
Yes, I know, but the time. I'm looking at time.
Okay, it's okay. It's okay. But
Yeah,
I listened to them already. So
yes, people can watch that later on. You know, let's quickly take reaction concerning the elderly man or how many of our elderly fathers or whatever, how they have deserted us. Let's take this one from here. The rate at which the elders lie and utter ridiculous deceit publicly is shameful. God help Nigeria. Then I have another one here. This is shameful that your guest, who supposedly is over 70 years, can degrade his intellect to sort the space. How can the president be a graduate when the base qualification is 40? A GCE A-level result from a non-existent government college? Lagos makes no sense of any claim made. Nigeria is a very sick nation. After Tinubu, what next becomes of our integrity level? I weep for this nation. Then we have another person here saying that we must all rise to praise and thank Adiola for our sagacious presentation of Tinubu's forged certificate matter. A very salient point is that of Tinubu not trying to address the nation to clear himself. Tinubu must resign to save Nigeria a continuous embarrassment. Enough is enough for Nigeria, for this Nigerian thing. Then I have another person here. I have no idea how much Tinubu is throwing around that makes senior citizens like this man embrace shamelessness tightly. Now money they talk, my brothers and sisters, where they write for them. BBC should, as a matter of fact, tell us how Tinubu graduated in 1970 in a school that was established in 1974. That was that was BBC. The BBC should come and take him for themselves. We don't need him. I hope they are not expecting him to steal our money for them. Okay. Then I have another person here say, people call this politics, but I wonder if they ever think about the negative impact this can have on his reputation. He didn't even think about how his grandchildren will perceive him. Then I have another person here. Do some of these people have family and relatives? They just come on national TV, say all sorts of jargons. Then another reaction is here. Unfortunately, BBC is not in a position or to state what is forgery in this situation. The issuing authority did not stand behind it. What makes BBC saying it's not forged different from Keyamo saying the same thing? Then, here we go. Other reactions. Is the BBC's stance on Bola Tinubu's certificate authenticity driven by genuine journalistic inquiry, or is it influenced by undisclosed interest? Shouldn't Nigerians be informed about the allocation of taxpayer funds towards what may appear as a politically motivated image rehabilitation campaign? Okay, we have another one here. We're almost there, my people, because I like to take people's reaction before you judge my own panelists. You must compare their submission with other people's reaction outside of our platform. If the CSU still has the certificate of Tinubu, is it not easier for Tinubu to visit his school to claim his original certificate rather than going around talking about it after submitting the wrong certificate to INEC, thereby triggered questions about his integrity? It is quite simple. Visit the CSU and collect the original certificate. Simple. That's a good advice, though. Then we have another one here from Sunday saying, these are the elders they want us to respect. According to Wole Soyinka, said his generation, like this guy, is a wasted generation. JMO. I don't know what that means. Then we move on. Another one of Tinubu old corrupted, shameless Nigeria on arise. Point down. Power to the people of Nigeria against illegitimate government and corruption, Black African unity. Then we move on. If Tinubu thinks that his Chicago certificate was issued by the school, what stopped him from coming out to clear the air? Through press conference, we could remember that during the presidential campaign, he never once attended to debate or other public calls. We have 3 to go. This man is among those spoiling Nigeria image. Imagine an old man like him telling lies on live TV saying Bola Ahmed Tinubu's certificate has been verified by the BBC and that his certificate is not a racket. Okay, all these reactions is coming from Arise TV, okay? So if Arise cannot block them, I don't expect you to ask me to block them. I'm sorry. All of them is coming from Arise Television. Can the BBC provide a comprehensive account of its motivations in asserting Bola Tinubu's certificate authenticity? Is this determination based on rigorous journalistic integrity or their underlying interest at play? Nigerians deserve full transparency regarding any allocation of taxpayer funds towards what might be perceived as a potentially biased image repair endeavor. Prince KD. Then 2 to go. Oh, they don't attack me. And people, they have attacked me here. I can't do anything anymore. They have started again. Don't worry, we'll finish this thing. Can somebody just be talking? I know you guys can hear my voice. I can't do anything at all. Somebody just be talking. Let me sort myself out. Let me activate our home button here.
Who's the next person to say something?
Let me activate our home button here.
Someone should speak.
Yeah, who cannot take the floor? Is there anybody here who wants to take the floor?
Who's on the line? Who's the first person on the panel?
Well, I think Mr. Elvis is gone. Can you guys hear me?
Give us our mandate. Can you take the floor now? Can you start?
Okay, thank you very much. Well, greetings to everyone. To Mr. Elvis, greetings, and the people on the panel and comment section. Greetings to everyone. Glad to be here doing this today again. Well, on the very first video, that comedian, I mean, that guy is always bringing out things that are actually very interesting and just.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, we can hear you.
You can hear me now.
God bless you all. This is what they do now. For the past couple of weeks, this is what we face. We've tried everything to stop it. There's what if I don't want to say, there's something we discovered that they normally throw in, and the thing destabilize every single thing. But because we have a backup, which I will not reveal, it's supposed to be worse than this. Yes, it's supposed to be worse than this. But we're back. We're back. Okay, let me take that was the last one that I wanted to take before they came in. I'd like to take it. Is it not a shame for an over 70 years old man to be supporting lies? CSU said that the certificate submitted to INEC by birth was not issued by the school. So what does this suggest? This is a statement that a primary 3 pupil would interpret easily. Then I have 2 more that I would like to quickly take from the backstage. Please bear with me. Let me bring this one in because we could not bring it in earlier on because our system were extremely filled up. Press on the like button, my people. Help us to okay, just 2 more. I think it's only 1. Okay, it's only 1. Press on the like button. This is the last one. We're going to start talking shortly. Okay, this one here. Breaking. Chief Bola Ahmed Tinubu has submitted a request to the Supreme Court urging the dismissal of the appeal filed by the Atiku Abubakar and H.E. Peter Obi who are contesting the outcome of the February 2023 presidential election, which was characterized by the rigging, intimidation, vote buying, late arrival of election materials, and disenfranchisement. Chief Bola Ahmed Tinubu maintained that the appellant aid to substantiate their allegations and argument presented at the tribunal that the election was rigged in his favor. It went on. Chief Bola Ahmed Tinubu asserted that the tribunal's decision, which upheld his election, was correct and legally sound. Chief Bola Ahmed Tinubu urged the Supreme Court to affirm the lower court decision and dismiss the appeal entirely brought before it by Atiku Abubakar and HA Mr. Peter Obi, including his certificate Saga. All right, that is what coming up already. Remember, everything that is always coming up, they come up on social media before, although mainstream media select the one where they want to talk about, not all. Thank you very much, my people. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. It's good for us to be back here again. That is all that I have for every one of you today. Press on the like button, press on the $sign, support what we're doing here. Help us to share our videos, subscribe to our channel, hit the notification bell to be informed whenever we are on air. And I want to also say this here. Please mute yourself. Somebody that is coughing, please. Just mute yourself for now. God bless you. All right. We also want you guys to know that we'll be uploading one or two people's submission here. We've got our team that will be doing that, almost every day, depend on your submission. We don't want anybody to think that we are selective. It doesn't matter. It's only going to depend on your submission. And we're also going to give an opportunity for our viewers to choose submission they want us to re-upload as a single upload. For example, if the submission of Oga CM, you want it to be re-uploaded as a single upload for it to go viral, then let us know. I think that would be nice so that some of you that, put in your effort here to talk, although we still try to showcase it every day, but at least let your own submission go viral, than everybody's own at the same time. I don't know if it makes sense. So that is a new introduction. So in case you are giving your submission, have it in mind that it might go viral. Like today, I not came to pick a video from our channel 2 days ago, and he went to upload it on his own Instagram with a 7.3 million followers page. So I want that to happen to any of my panelists as well, because you guys are putting in a lot of effort, speaking your mind for a better Nigeria every day. So we've decided to do this. At least it's not going to be surrendered. We are going to be selective, but not in a favoritism or in any kind of, how do I put it on? Now my person, no. It's going to solely be based on your submission. If your submission deserves to go viral, then we'll put it out there. Thank you. Now God bless you, my people. If the public can always vote that at the end of the broadcast, that would be nice so that they can know that we're not biased here. But if not, we still have people that will decide that at the end of the broadcast. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you right there. Now God bless you now. Give us a mandate, my brother. Good evening to you. Thanks for your patience. You're the first on the panel today. Hold on. I don't know if I have anybody from Nigeria. Let me check. Yes, we have Madam Helen with us. I'm sorry, your spot is taking. Madam Helen, please talk to us. Good evening to you, man. It's good to have you here today. I'd like you to talk to us in 8 minutes.
Good evening, Mr. Elvis. Can you hear me?
Yes, you're good, man.
Okay, good evening. Good evening, everyone in the panel section. People at the comment section, thank you. Good evening. Please press the share button and also like. Let this go viral because you can see what is going on. Everybody, a lot of people are coming out to lie and blindfold us. So we need to make sure that this is not that our voices are heard. Please like. Thank you so very much. Mr. Elvis, Thank you so very
Yes,
much for the opportunity. God bless you.
thank
You
you so much.
see, like the elder that you pointed, something funny is going on. Now, BBC comes up and, gives us this fake news. Oh, and then the real news they are calling fake. Meanwhile, before now, when the obedience or anybody draws the attention of these people to what CSU said, the position, they will say fake news, or it is the case is in the court, so nobody should actually even be talking about this. But look at what is happening today. Have you noticed that these people, when they talk, they say BBC has given us the correct information, the true picture of what a CSU said. They are now referring to BBC without saying the case is in the court. Let's let's wait till what the court, the Supreme Court comes up with. Now, BBC has assumed the position of possibly Supreme Court. I don't know, because BBC is not a court, but these people are making reference to that and say this is what they said, and then we should go along with that. Isn't it funny? It is Kai, like today, I've been, honestly, my heart is still bleeding. My husband came back and, saw me still in one spot. We were like, are you still here? What's going on? And I got him to sit down. It was when he sat down, I was listening to the last man with Sheung, that he said something to me. He said, I wish I was a superhero. I said, no, well, you're not a superhero. Because the kind of things I would do. How can this young man sit here and lie this kind of lie and insult people that he should not insult? It's okay for them to insult. It's okay for them to call names. It's okay for them to do these things with impunity, but it's not okay for the opposition to say anything. The opposition should just be gagged. Is that a democratic atmosphere for anybody to operate in? They say democracy, but this is not democracy. Like Pat Otomi said, Nigeria is, I don't think it's tilting to. I think we're already there. Because where you cannot air your opinion, where you cannot say, okay, no, I don't think what is happening is okay. Why don't we do this? And then, at the moment you do that, they say it's treason. Can you imagine somebody saying that the Attorney General should actually look into this matter for treasonable, issue? It is, what was coming to my mind, like those three young men, that young man and the two young ladies in BBC who actually who said they did their investigation. I mean, shallow investigation, because if they actually went on investigative, to find out what CSU did, they would have come up with, concrete and full report of what happened there. But obviously, they did not. So they just selected, like my children would do something in the house and I would tell others that they are just plain selective amnesia. Now, you did this and then suddenly you don't remember that one, but you remember the one that will suit you. Isn't it funny? Honestly, this nation, and I hope that we know what we are doing, because tomorrow posterity will ask us. Posterity will judge us. Somebody said at the Senate today, because of the way they pass bills, and 2 hours bills are passed, and then they called the attention of the Senate president and said, posterity will judge you. And he said, as long as whatever we are doing is for the interest of Nigeria. Which Nigeria? I don't understand again. When these people talk about the interest of Nigeria, which Nigeria? Is it that, is it the people on the street who are not even sure of what their next meal, where their next meal will come from? Are they the people that are being referred to as Nigeria, the interest of Nigeria? Nothing right now is being done for the interest of Nigeria. Obviously, everything that is being done right now is for their own selfish interest. So for each and every one of these, thank God that the social media has record everything that is happening now. Come 20 years, come 40 years, come 50 years, somebody will call it up and will put it on their faces, just like when they called up a lot of things that Festus Kayemo did, and then they brought it up and put it side by side with what he's saying now. It will happen. And I hope, anyway, why am I even talking? We don't have shame anymore. Because if there's any iota of shame, an elder will not come out and sit on national television and lie so brazenly. Yesterday, I had an issue with my son's school, and I went with the intention to, like a mother, this is what is happening. My child keeps coming back to say he's being bullied. I don't like it. Can we do something about it? And when they threw it back to my face that my son lied, in fact, that same yesterday, I came back home here. I said, where is this coming from? He said, I don't know. And I looked at him. I was like, why will you say you don't know? Where is it coming from? You understand? I every day I keep teaching you how to take responsibility of what you've done wrong. Don't lie. You don't need to lie. Nobody is going to kill you if you say the truth. All that needs to come out of your mouth is, I'm sorry it happened, but please forgive me. That's all. So why will you go to school and then lie and embarrass me? He said, I don't know. That's when he now said, I'm sorry. He's 7 years. You understand? So is this what we are going to get? That an elder, I'm sure that man should be more than 70, will come and sit down and speak with so much, open face, lie. And does not even remember that he has children, possibly grandchildren, and family members and cousins and aunties that will look back and say, wow. I'm sure this same person must have told a child, why will you, or flogged a child for lying. And then the child sits back and sees his or her father on national television telling lies. And he will go home and take off his clothes, take his bath and go to bed and feel cool with himself. Why? Because the head is rotten. Absolutely, there's nothing you can do. When the head is rotten, it means it just trickles down. It trickles down. So they are not seeing anything wrong with what is happening. Like Shehu tried to make this man understand that not just that Nigerians are feeling it. Nigerians in diaspora are also feeling, because everything that you do right now, people are looking at you with, are you sure? They will call the attention of the other person. And like my husband, was traveling once and then said he heard somebody, the other person saying, be careful, he's a Nigerian, whispering. Why are you calling the other person's attention to be careful because I'm a Nigerian? Did I do anything wrong? You've searched me, you've checked me, you've scrutinized me. So why are you still saying they should be careful because I'm a Nigerian? It wasn't even this bad, yet it was that bad. So you can imagine what it will be now. My heart is bleeding. Honestly, my heart is bleeding, not for us now. My heart is bleeding for the next generation that is coming. It means if we don't do something now, this nation is doomed. So I don't even know how we are going to survive the next 4 years with this impunity. I don't know how we are going to survive the next 4 years with what is going on. That people are no longer, afraid of, talking just because of what? Brown envelope. How long will it take? How much can you even, how much can you even, how much of it can save your life? How much of it? Supposing you collect that envelope today and then tomorrow you're no more. But you go with baggage of shame. And when people remember you, they remember you for what you did to your own country. You had the opportunity to change the narrative and you refused. You insisted. Why? Because of tribalism. You insisted to do it wrong. You insisted to make a mess of a whole nation that has got so much potential. Nigerians, when they go out of this country, they thrive, they shine. They put so many Nigerians are trying to put Nigeria on the map of the world, and so many others are also trying to drag her to the mud and make sure that she stays in that shithole that President Trump has said will wear. How are we going to come out of this? I keep asking, because we are right now divided. Tribalism, they are using tribalism, they are using religion, they are using everything that they can think of to keep us divided. So how do we come together? What do we do to come together? That's the question that I keep asking. I keep asking it. A lot of Nigerians are becoming interested, but it's just that we are becoming more and more interested. But I think it's late. But how do we, salvage the situation? Because whether we like it or not, this country is doomed. So we need to do something, and we need to do something fast. So, but who are the people that will, put their head out? Thank you so very much, Mr. Elvis.
Thank you, Madam Helen. God bless you. Thanks for your submission. Thanks for your energy as well, all the way from Nigeria, all the time you're here with us. Thank you so much. All right, before I call on give us a mandate, I'd like to quickly appreciate Mr. Louis Okonkwo. Thank you very much, sir. May God bless you. Thank you for your continuous encouragement. I appreciate you always, sir. God bless you. It's a collective effort. We all are doing the job together. We are fighting for a better Nigeria, and I did not see any crime there. Okay, let me call on give us a mandate. Give us a mandate. If you're there, my brother, talk to me. Good evening to you once again.
Well, good evening to you, and then to the panelists. Greetings to everyone. Greetings to people on the comment section. Mr. F. Emmanuel, greetings and greetings and greetings to everybody. Greetings.
I greet you, my brother. Good afternoon, sir.
Well done, sir. Greetings to you. On the very first video, the comedian, although that guy may be a comedy person, but all that he does actually should bring Nigerians to thinking and just look inward and think about the nation, because the country is just in a state where sometimes you feel is even redeemable. But even as this whole thing is going on, people are being bitter, people are pained. We still have to get a time to just make this thing at times just laugh, shake this off, and then you recoup, and then you come back again. And then to Araka, always right on point, saying it as it is, wonderful talk by Araka. One thing we must understand also the fact that we are Nigerians, and the fact that we are Nigerians striving and fighting hard to make sure we get the country back to its where it's supposed to be. There are some Nigerians that are evil, and they are bent on not wanting the change that we deserve to happen. But we would tell them that regardless of what they do, that change must happen, because change is the only thing that change. Change is the only thing that change. So change is inevitable. Then to Patutomi, it says Nigeria is not a democracy. Nigeria is not a democracy. Well, you can say that, but you can also not say that we are not a democracy. We have a democracy. It's just that the players or the people that we have actually elected into power are the ones that are destroying our collective efforts. Because what do you think? For every side where democracy runs, they have a constitution. We have a constitution. Oh, you may say, oh, the constitution is faulty and all that. But I mean, we have one. All we need to do is to make sure that our constitution is in the best of shape. Is supposed to be where it's supposed to be, so that way the country can now run on that constitution, and then we get to where we need to get to. Because if you look at like countries like Ghana, let's even look at West Africa, for example. Let's look at the African region now. Let's not even talk about the Western country. There are countries in Africa where democracy is thriving. You may say it's not perfect, but I mean, it's working. And they are struggling, they are working hard to make sure that it works. In our case, the problem is the fact that the worst of us are the ones ruling us. And so that is why the election this year is so pertinent and so very, very important, because among all of the contestants, there is one person that they've gone everywhere to go verify and see, did this guy actually loot government money while he was in office? Did this man misappropriate government money while he was in office? And after they've gone everywhere to check, nothing is found against this man. And so you want to ask yourself then, why are they bent on not wanting him to get to power? Because they know that if he gets to power, all of their evil that they've done will be exposed. So the question now begs on Nigerians, if how desperate or how corrupt the country is, we still find a man that you can, in quote, regard as a saint when it comes to politics. Is this how we're going to fold our hands and just sit down and allow these corrupt people to run the nation down without allowing this man that won the election to get to the seat of power? So there is democracy. The fact remains that the players, the judiciary, the legislature, the executives are the ones that are destroying our collective gain. Because Peter Obi ruled Anambra State for 8 years. There was no ambiguity, there was no mismanagement or misappropriation of fund. He ruled and then he left the seat of power. You will not hear any Anambra man say, oh, Peter Obi is the one that put Soludo there. No. And he said it. He said, I have done my part in Anambra State. It is now left for my successor to do their own part. Because if I do everything, then what would they do? Even though we know that Peter Obi literally took Anambra State from maybe 26th position, if I still remember, in maybe Jambo Waek, and to the first position. Peter Obi did not steal money. Peter Obi did not put anybody under the bus or probably intimidate his opponents. He did his part, he ran, and then he left the place. Now he's clamoring, fighting, asking us Nigerians to do the same so that we can get our country back to where it's supposed to be. So I think there's a democracy. All we just need to do as Nigerians is to come together with one mind and then throw these people out of where they are and let the rightful people take power. Now to Schweibu, Frank Schweibu. Wonderful submission by him. You see, one thing is, the guy in white, during that interview in Arise, I don't know what his problem may be, but you can also attribute all of that to the fact that these media houses they've been warned, or they are afraid of maybe petition, or they are afraid of fine and all that. But one thing is, it is glaring to the blind. The deaf can hear. The lames, they know that the country is in a total mess. Whether we are fighting for certificate forgery, you're fighting for the man that lied about his age, Atiku is going to Chicago State University, Peter Obi is calling for him to reintroduce himself. The fact still remains the fact that the country is not where it's supposed to be. The economy is down. Dollar is about 170 something naira now to $1. That is the economy. So if Shuaibu is saying things that is written black and white, and Arise TV anchors things that they can gag him, hey, keep it on. I am very sure that the same filling station where you buy fuel from, I think fuel now per liter is about 1,000 naira. They will not say, "Oh, Arise TV anchors, let's give you your own card, your own Agbado card to go and buy gas in Agbado filling station for 80 naira per liter." No, everybody's gonna eat out of this whole mess. I understand you're afraid, but you have to tread with caution too. So, but I mean, we can say it and on and on and on and on. Then when it comes to Shehu Akinbaloye asking Mr. Ajibola or Mr. what is his name, these guys, they know the truth. They are only bent on supporting this drug baron. They are only bent on not letting go. But you know what? Nigerians will continue to speak. Nigerians will continue to speak and speak and speak.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. Appreciate the time. And we'll continue to be here doing all we know how to do best. Thank you, Nigerians. I appreciate the time.
God bless you. Thank you, my brother. Thank you very much for your submission. Thank you very much, my people, right there on the comment section. I want to quickly appreciate some of you here that have supported me financially. I have Mr. Paul. Thank you very much for the super chat. God bless you. I really do appreciate this. Then we have Benis Peterson. Thank you very much. I appreciate this so very much. Now God bless you now. None of your pocket will run dry. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Okay. Let me come to the next person, which is Prince Akwashi. Prince Akwashi, sir, are you there to speak to us now?
Yeah, Mr. Elvis, good morning. Well, we just got into noon. Good afternoon, good evening, and to others, other people on the platform. Let me start by this. Actually, I just wanted to, just make one or two remarks on Miss Helen. I actually did not want to dive into it, but since I'm someone who deals with children, as a psychologist, I also want to employ. I want to thank you first for what you did. However, I don't even think that child is lying. I don't think he's lying, because if I were to be the one who went to the school and I'm told that, the first thing I do to the teacher is, how often does the teacher see everything that happens in class? Because sometimes it might not be in the class. It might be at on playground. It might be somewhere that the teachers are not seeing. So I would say this, the child might not be completely wrong. And it's always said that sometimes you don't just kind of like disagree with them completely on that. However, you can always encourage him or her that whenever it happens, to go straight and report to the teacher, and when he or she comes home, to also let you know, so that you follow it up, investigate it, and let it be. That's just that part. Going into the things that we're talking about, first, let me start with Mr. Raka. Mr. Raka is always on point. He said the truth. I wouldn't even want to add much, because he has already said what's on my mind to say. However, the only thing I will add is that those people attacking our principal, Peter Obi, when you talk about people like Felix Morka and then the other lady, first and foremost, Felix Morka is from what do you call it? Agbo. He should be thinking about going to defend his brother who is being locked up. Okay. the former central bank governor who is being locked up. He should be thinking about how to get that man out, because whatever they're doing to him, Emefiele, no matter whatever that man must have done, it's wrong. So he should think about that before any other thing. Now, going to Ajibola or whatever his name is, first and foremost, I totally, when Mr. Elvis, when you said he will beat anybody, first and foremost, he's almost my age mate, so he's not gonna do that. He will not beat me. Okay, well, no matter how many mopo he brings, definitely I will also have some people who will stand him too with his forces or whatever it is. And I just want to say this: he's a disgrace to the law profession. He couldn't even answer the questions. Look at him beating around the bush. That's to show you how corrupt Nigeria is. And my question is this: why is it that it is the APC people that is defending Tinubu? Why don't they have those people who work in in Aso Rock? They should be doing their job. We want to hear from them. But it's a shame that it's the same APC people, the same peddlers of lies, that is always coming out to protect him or defend him. Another thing we should also know, if you really notice, we will notice that the social media thing that they're moving it so fast. They're pushing it so fast because they want to push it before the FBI files starts coming out, so that by the time FBI files comes out, those in Nigeria will not be able to see anything or probably hear about it. They're trying to gag the media houses. They're trying to do other. For me, Arise TV, I don't know. I know that's their source of income. However, they should also know that whatever stage they are on now is because of the fact that people are behind them. When they do things that is gonna displease people will definitely not even care to watch them or listen to them anymore. However, to be on the safe side, hey, what it is, Nigeria is Nigeria. That's what they do to journalists. Then the journalists are never protected, even by the law. But BBC, for me, I think I've also blocked them. I've blocked them on my socials and everything. So I don't even listen to them. They always are a fake news peddlers, and they should continue. If people can actually reach out to their headquarters and report it, that would be nice. Which other thing? So probably, possibly this is what I can say for now, and I really thank you guys for that. Yeah.
Thank you, Mr. Prince Akwashi. Thank you, sir. You see, when I said the man will beat you up, it doesn't mean say Naim or all these people with their bodyguard. If they know you don't get level, you get the way they'll treat you. They are always intoxicated with their power. That's what they do. A lot of Nigerians are being intimidated every day in Nigeria. Thank you very much, sir. All right, let me take one or two calls quickly. If you want to call in, it's the best time. I want to take 5 calls. Good evening to you. Love God is my strength. Please talk to us, madam. You have only 2 minutes. Thank you.
How many minutes?
2 minutes.
2 minutes. Okay, thank you. Nigeria Watch. It is really sad with all this that we are seeing happening in Nigeria. The president of a country that was selected forged a certificate, and all what they want to do is to pour people outside to try to defend him. All I will say that this is the time for Nigeria to say enough is enough. Because one thing is that as if we are giving them enough, we are giving them as if they are the Lord of our life. They are not the Lord of our life. They are there to lead. And they are there to lead right. This man forged a certificate and everybody had it. But he has poor people outside because he has paid them money. And everybody is coming to confuse the crowd, the people in Nigeria. The people in Nigeria does not know what is happening. Now everything is in Nigeria's hand. Are we going to allow these people to be treating us this British brokers came outside, the BBC, they want to scatter everything and make confuse people so that they will not think that Tinubu did not want a certificate. And this is a British broadcasting station. And this is what they do. And they've been doing it against Nigeria right from onset. So are we going to allow this to happen? And people are coming out to insult Nigeria integrity, to insult us as if we don't know what we are doing, as if we don't know what is happening, as if we that we are ready to have through. This is unbecoming. This is not right. Nigerians, please, let us know this is a Supreme Court. I'm not looking at it all. It's time for us to stand up and say enough is enough and take our country back. These people will not go until we stand up and say no, we cannot take it anymore. And we start from now. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much, madam. Wow. Thank you. Good evening to your name and where you calling us from?
Yeah, good evening. My name is Ross. I'm calling from Florida.
Okay, go ahead, sir. We can't hear you, sir. Speak louder, please.
Oh, sorry about that, Mr. Najawa. Can you hear me now?
Yeah, you are good now. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Oh, Mr. Najawa, I think first of all, let me thank you for all you do. It's so funny. A lawyer will come. My God, I regret even going to a law school. He said, Ganifa me is not a saint. This is a dead someone who is dead. This is someone who did legal reason. A lawyer is not a saint. He's not a saint. A lawyer. May I wait for Nigeria? Man, who do us this? Anyway, what I'm going to say today, because everybody say BBC, that's the position. Because what they say, white people say, if you want to hide anything from black people, you put it in the book. So the position is there for everyone to. They know that black people does not read. Sorry, I'm not trying to insult any black people or any race of black. I'm not insulting anybody, but they know that black people, we do not read. How can BBC comes on and write that kind of quack? Oh man, who is going to stop all this quagmire? Is it me? I'm in US. I have my. I can. As you always say, you can always say you are not going to Nigeria in the next 50 years. Nobody will ask you, just like me. Most of these people that are suffering today, they all voted the same APC. They voted the same APC. I know I don't have enough time because I just wanted to see one or two things. I want to thank everyone, especially Rita or Moyes Corner. Give us our mandate. I want to thank everyone for all you do, please. Again, Tinubu has committed. This is someone who wants to rule Nigeria. He's committed theft, committed fraud. Definition of theft says appropriation of property belonging to another in order to permanently deprive that person of it. It's only someone's mandate. This is evil. The certificate is evil holding. The name of that. He said if you don't have a particular to front, you can never claim it. That is the law. That is the position of law. Only the maker of a document can say, this person is my document or is not mine. So if Chicago State University came out and said, this certificate we did not issue it, and BBC is coming out, Nigerians, who do, I just have to eat from there. Sorry, I did not, I'm so angry. Please, let me just eat from here. Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. Thank you,
sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. Let me take another one quickly. Thank you, Madam Deborah, from calling in. Good evening to you. Please, you have 2 minutes. Talk to us.
Hello, good evening, everyone. Good evening, Mr. Elvis.
Thank you, madam.
And good evening to all the commenters and all the panelists. Just want to make a quick contribution. I've watched all the videos that you presented, but it's just shameful that Frank Shaib, the spokesman of the PDP, you can see how he was not even allowed to say what he wanted to say. It's a shame that PDP has reduced it itself to the state at which it is now. But you see, that's why when you have opportunity to do the right thing and you fail to do it, then at a point in time, it will catch up with you. It's only a question of time. There was a time that PDP was the leading party in the country. They had an opportunity to have done things right. But they did not. And look at what is happening to them today. Atiku was powerful in the past. He was in a position to do the right thing, but they refused. But look at today, APC is already subjugating all of them. So this is the issue. When you have an opportunity to do the right thing, you refuse, it will catch up with you. So this is what PDP is facing today. The only opposition we have now in that country is the masses, the social media. We are even the ones that are checkmating the government. There is no any arms of government or any opposition party that can checkmate the APC government in Nigeria, with the exception of social media. And that is why they are doing everything to make sure that they suppress social media, because they see social media as an opposition to what they're doing. But I have only one thing I would tell APC. They should take a lead from what is happening to PDP today. And even if they feel they have power today, they might, if they don't do the right thing, maybe a stronger tyrant will still come and still subjugate them the way that they are doing to PDP. So if people have opportunity to do the right thing and they refuse, they allow the wrong thing to continue, it's only a question of time. What goes around definitely comes around. I'm sure a lot of the PDP chieftains and they are ashamed to see the position that PDP is now going through. Thank you so much, Mr. Elvis. God bless you.
God bless you too, madam. Thank you so much. Thank you. Okay, let me pick another call quickly. Thank you very much for calling in. Your name and where you calling us from? Hello.
Hello.
Hello, sir. Please speak louder. What's your name? Where you calling from?
Hello. I'm calling from Internet.
Okay, go ahead, sir.
Mr. Ajawa.
Yes, sir.
So thank you for what you are doing for us. May God continue to bless you.
Amen, sir.
You see, about the matter of Nigeria, just people when they are abroad here, when they try to possess the power for them. People when they are abroad here, most of them never wake up. Because if you start to save people money at home, they will wake up, do the right thing. People from abroad here, they push money to save people from Nigeria, to empower them, to keep them for inside bondage more. I will not continue to do all those things. See, people when we say they tumulate people for Nigeria, they don't reach there are many of them. When we say people feel wake up in the morning, maybe they hold the whole Nigeria, the whole state. Everybody come out with masses. Everybody, the whole state, both mama, both children, both everybody. But they refuse to come out. They are waiting for people from abroad. Well, thank you very much. You try for us, you try.
Thank you, sir.
Because if God to bless you, sir.
Thank
you very much.
Yes, sir. Thank you. God bless you. Okay. Yes. Okay, we have one more person trying to call in. Okay, Madam Ola, please talk to us. Madam Ola, are you there? I'm trying to return your call quickly. Thank you, madam. You called us.
Hello?
Hello, madam. Good evening to you. You called us. Please talk to us. You have 2 minutes.
Yes. Good evening. I hope I'll be able to finish in 2 minutes. Good afternoon, everybody. Thank you all for all your contributions, and thank you, Niger Watch. I'm sorry. I'm so angry and furious. I don't know if I should cry or scream. I can't even get the words out of my mouth. I want to particularly speak to that young lawyer. He calls himself a lawyer. He was a senator, and he's spewing out such rubbish on national TV. He came prepared to fight. And I've always been saying it that Tinubu started this Sogri and Agbero's job, and they are coming out and throwing everything in our faces that we can't do anything about it. I don't really know what to say anymore. Where are elders like Party Tomi? Why can't they come out and talk? This thing, they're just fighting with their last breath that we can do it and there's nothing you can do about it. When DSS people will come out and say, we are for Tinubu and we can do and undo, when judiciary are saying, you intimidate us, so we were going to do this to you, I am so angry. We need to continue to put pressure. We have to take our country. I am very, 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 very passionate about that. I've never been this passionate about politics in Nigeria before. Buhari was just an icing on the cake. Tinubu's own is just, Buhari was there for 8 years. Tinubu is just there for less than how many months? And all these are happening. And they are saying it as if it is real. They know what is happening, but they just want to be doing this so we can give up. We won't give up. I am so angry. I've never been this angry. I don't know. We won't stop. We will not stop. This is just too much. Anytime they come up there and start defending the fact that he went to university, he graduated, we still have to investigate that, because transcript does not mean you graduate. It just shows the classes you attended and you passed. I am so angry. We can't keep quiet. We have to. In fact, if we can put placards up to say we are not agreeing to everything. Let's just. I don't want to say chaos. I don't want to say the wrong words here, but you can detect from the way I'm speaking that I'm even short of words. This is just too much. We are citizens. Let us tell this Afolabi or whatever man that the citizens of a state are the employers of the president. So he can't tell us that we are Obi is calling me out is treasonable or it's an insult. It's not an insult to call out your employee to verify the credentials he has put forward to get employed.
Thank you.
That is just it.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
God bless you, ma. Thank you. All right, let me come back to the panel again. I'm done with callers for now. I appreciate every one of you. Oh, God, let me pick this call, my people. Please pardon with me. Madam Maumi, thanks for calling in, man. Please talk to us. You have 2 minutes.
Good evening, Mr. Nigerians.
Thank you, ma'am. 2 minutes.
Good evening, the panelists, all protocol observed. Yeah, 2 things quickly before I go on to I was at Peckham last week, Peckham Market. For the people who don't know that market, I'm explaining that it is the most popular market in London, in the city of London here. And these Pakistani boys were abusing us Nigerians. We buy from them, they sell our products, but they don't eat it. We are the one who buy it. They were abusing us. They were, making mockery of us that, you too should not be fake money. Is it not fake money, that you brought to the market like your president, Tinubu? Don't come and give us fake money here. They were mocking us, saying all sorts of things. That is one. Secondly, it is not Tinubu who released Sunday Igboho. It is the International Court of Justice, Mr. Niger Watch. I kept on saying this thing that we can fight this thing legally where it can be fought. We can fight illegally where it can be fought. We Nigerians can fight it. That court established all countries and citizens. It's about citizens and countries that they deal with there. If we go there as obedience, if we can put ourselves together, we can still fight this thing. They were the one who mandated the Cotonou Republic of Benin to leave Sunday Igboho, and they had to leave him. If they tell any country to do something and that country doesn't do it, I have not seen that country that has existed. They will surely do it. We can fight the battle through there. Then thirdly, about these people coming out to defend Tinubu, Nigerians don't really know the gravity of this thing that is worrying us. They don't know. It looks as if it's only we people abroad that really know what is happening, that understand what is befalling Nigeria at the moment. If you say to an average Nigerian, this is a problem, they will say, let Tinubu be doing his own, as long as they can eat, and many of them are hungry. We have prayed and God has answered our prayer. Let us all stand up.
Thank you.
Nigerians, we have to stand up.
Thank you, ma'am.
This thing is getting out of hands.
Thank you.
And you too. Bye.
Good night, ma'am. Thank you. Okay, callers, I'm certainly done this time for now. Okay, Augustine, you're the next according to how it is on the table. Please, I'd like you to unmute yourself. Good evening to you, sir. Please talk to us. You have 8 minutes.
Okay.
Good evening, Niger Watch. Good evening,
Put your
everybody.
mic properly, more they hear you.
No, wow. Good evening, Niger Watch. Good evening,
Okay.
everybody. Please, all protocols duly observed. I welcome everybody anyway. Yes, I think I've listened to that interview by what is his name? They say is it not the Tio Saman? No, the one on red cap who couldn't answer question about Tinubu's age. You see, I think henceforth, what I will be doing is that this Tinubu certificate saga is not going to go away, and I will make sure it is still topical every day. I won't. Rather, so I will, because of that, I will revisit the theory or what I want people to take note of. They say in law respects precedent as well as evidence. This one, what I'm about to say, is loaded with evidence and as well as being a precedent. Once upon a time, in that godforsaken country called Nigeria, in 1999, there was a man called Salisu Buhari. He did all that is required, filed his nomination paper under PDP, got elected as a member of House of Reps, representing one constituency in Kano State. He was elected to the House of Reps successfully by the decision of his colleagues, those elected with him from different parts of the country. They decided to elect him as the Speaker of the House of Reps. That was equally done. He took office and was presiding just like any other person, taking salary. Somehow, somebody who knew his background alerted the country that that person called Salisu Buhari, the certificate or the credentials he entered into INEC form that he used to contest was fake. In it, he claimed to have attended King's College, Lagos, which was true, but he didn't pass all his credits. From there, he proceeded to ABU to read bachelor's degree in accounting, ABU Zaria. He couldn't finish for one reason or the other. All we had was then he said he proceeded to Toronto University in Canada to study bachelor's degree, still the same accounting. I don't know why they always use accounting to do all this fraud. Now, what happened was when the news broke out, most people couldn't believe it. Of course, he denied it. Then he said he will take people to court that they are sort of character assassination. The rest, like few people know, it's not. Anyway, in the end, he was forced out because what Nigerians did all over the world, I was in Nigeria then, all they did was to still bombarding Toronto University, School of Statistics and Records, and so many. Every day, phone call, email, name it. The university said that the name Salisu Buhari is not an alumnus of the university. That nobody has passed through their university and the accounting department for that matter with that name. In other words, they never issued anybody any certificate bearing that name. It's fake because they cannot identify, they claim that whatever certificate he presents on behalf of Toronto University did not originate from them. Now, could you believe that 23 years later, the same thing is repeating itself? Now, the difference is that in that own case, the man went on national TV, apologized to his colleagues first at the House of Reps, and then after tendering an apology, he resigned. I don't know what he's doing now, whether he has gone to mend his record. But what happened was he was quite, he was quite sorry
Oh,
and
that's
left.
him.
Yes, please.
I beg, look
Then,
comment section. Look comment section.
so, so can I
Yes,
see it
because
from
I
here?
cannot be saying the same thing all the time.
Okay. Oh, they say they are not here. What?
And I don't
So
know,
okay,
because
okay. So okay.
uh,
So please, I do apologize. Whoever is, please, my apologies. Unlike Agbado, I can always apologize when I know I'm on the wrong side of whatever. So the thing is that 23 years later, look at where we are now. Somebody did the same thing indicated that he attended Chicago State University on INEC form, and with it he was cleared and he contested. This is Tinubu. Somehow Atiku looked at it and said this certificate cannot come from Chicago State University because he's doubly sure. Atiku took the certificate which Tinubu presented to INEC to Chicago State University, and under oath, Chicago State University through their registrar or a university representative looked at the certificate, say it did not originate from them. So, and there are no Chicago State University, there are not two in this world. It's just only that one. Now the question is, so Tinubu clearly forged his certificate. When somebody tells you that the check you are showing him, it is not from him, it means that whoever is holding the check forged it. It's a fake. So why can't Tinubu resign? Why can't he get out of Aso Rock like Salisu Buhari did? Mind you, Salisu Buhari is from Kano, should be a Hausa man from Kano. Now, a Yoruba man from the southwest refused to go down. Why? Salisu Buhari has been elected speaker, so he's a speaker, presiding, but he left. What is Tinubu still doing? This is forgery. I don't understand all this. This is why they are now going this is why they are now paying newspapers, paying media, dumping dollar here and there, billions, millions. What are they trying? What really are they? We have a precedent. If it's law, Salisu Buhari, if you bring him out, he will say, look, during my own time, I resigned because the certificate of Toronto that I tendered didn't come from them. I forged it. The same thing Tinubu did. So why are we painting that? That's why I'm going to be blunt, because it's a shame. Now people have been talking about, look at the people from Pakistan in the market telling them, oh, you people, you're president. This is high. It's not all over the world. I don't see why Nigeria, we can't be ashamed. Mesoma's case is there. And from that same Kano, somebody from NNPP was elected to House of Reps again from Taruni constituency of Kano Municipal. The certificate he tendered he submitted to INEC, primary certificate, it was forged. The moment they dictated it, I think I have to give people of Kano credit. Although what they did is not good, two politicians have of note, but the moment you discover, they go out. So why is this Agbado Yoruba Southwest? Why is it like this? That's why Shegu Showumi is saying, is this the children of Abafemi and Wolowo? What are they talking? So where is the bragging right again for somebody from the Southwest to come and tell me Yorubas are educated, all this? Let me tell me the bragging right. If they can't prevail on Tinubu to step down, it's a shame. Atiku took the case. It's like you take it to where it should be. The source, every Chicago State University certificate anywhere in the world, it must originate from Chicago State University, the one in Illinois, state of Illinois. So where is Tinubu's certificate coming from? The university denied this is not from them. So what evidence again do we need? So why I'm saying this is that those of you that listen to Niger Watch, this is the situation, that is the time that it is politically in Nigeria now. We won't sweep it under the carpet. We won't. No matter how they paint it, the issue of whether vendor, I don't want to help them. All I know is that the certificate Atiku took to Chicago State University was the certificate Tinubu submitted to INEC, and that certificate did not originate from Chicago State University. In other words, Tinubu should tell us where he forged it, or in this, let him get out. It has happened before. Salisu Buhari is no more with us. He resigned. Mesoma is suffering, is going through her punishment now because JAMB said it did not originate from us. The moment JAMB said it did not originate from us, that ends it. That is the thing. Toronto said they do not know about Salisu Buhari's certificate. That ended it. So now that Chicago State University has said that the whatever Tinubu gave to INEC is not what it didn't come from them. What are we waiting for? Why all this rigmarole? Somebody will just sit down. I studied journalism. All these things are rubbish. The evidence is clear. If you want evidence, Atiku provided it. Chicago State University affirmed it. If you want precedent, it has happened before. for the man from Kano, and the guy gave way. So why must he come to Tinubu own? And people are now trying to bamboozle us, used to speaking conflated English. Are they not ashamed? Only that some of these people interviewing them should have told them what happened. Should have told them the story of what happened with Salisu Buhari. Or at this point, at a point like this, I don't know whether Salisu, if he's Sarah, he should come out and say, look, to save national shame, it happened to me. This is what I did. Mesoma is there for us to remind us of the type of what it means to forge something. So why is Tinubu's? Why I'm asking is, why shouldn't Tinubu resign? Is what is good for the geese, is it not best for the gander? If it were another person now, some people will just champion it with their media making noise. Thank God Shegu Showumi said it. He said if it were one name, he gave a name that is not unrelated, it's not indigenous to Southwest. He said if it were people from bearing this type of name, we would have gone to the moon screaming. Now it is now the turn of Tinubu. According to him, everything is turn by turn. What is he? Why are we not saying it? Why are people keeping quiet? So henceforth, we continue to drum it here because that is the issue of the moment. One, it is topical, very disgraceful all over the world. That is what they discuss in hushed tones. People will just look at it and say it. Pat Utomi, one of his video clip I watched, he said they will go. He said, how can you be discussing business deal? Oh, you want to come and invest. You want to come and invest. You want to come and invest. What are you investing? What are you investing? By the time you tell the white people, they give you a photo opportunity. When you go, they say, look at these criminal people. They want us to come and bring our money.
2 minutes to go, sir.
So, okay, thank you. So this is the issue. So I want anybody listening, that is the issue. That will be a one-item agenda until Tinubu gets out there. There is no way. You can't come and bring opprobrium to Nigeria worldwide. Anywhere you go now, the issue is Nigerians and forgery. Nigerians and forgery. If you say why, say look at their president. He even has the temerity to travel from Nigeria, a challenging American university, forge their distance, and they said it is not from them. Do you think America is Nigeria? Look, assuming this certificate came from University of Eragwiji, somewhere in Osun State, we couldn't be talking this in now. So many people must have been deleted for there to say it. But thank God it's in America. No matter how corrupt the university is, at least they said the truth, that the certificate is not from them. So when the certificate you are carrying is not from you, that is the end. Nobody, for instance, it happened in so many Nigerian universities. You come to study with a forged WAEC certificate. By the time the university dictates, they sack you. They expel you from the university. It has happened, and it's still happening. So we have records of that. In other words, the moment you are detected, forgery can never be time bound. You don't forge, you say time, don't. You say like the moment it's detected, then you are out. That's why in anything they will tell you are submitting this. You have to sign the oath or whatever. The undertaking that you are submitting everything to the best of your knowledge. The moment they detect it, even if it's later, you have to get out. So what is Tinubu still doing there? The evidence has been provided by Chicago State University that the certificate is not from them. What is he still doing there? They are now looking for P2B to insult. Oh, he spoke this. Oh, he spoke that. Ruben Abati was talking. We want to evangelize. And this is a man will tell you, I got first class University of Calabar. But you can't defend academic integrity. That is what is happening because of nonsense. Anyway, Ruben, is he not the person that benefited from Buruji Kashamu, late Buruji Kashamu, a known drug baron? This is the person you want to be vice president to. This type of journalistic halls, they can even go to bed with anybody. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Augustine. Thank you very much for your submission. I'll come back to you again. Let me appreciate Dr. Aleta Gomez. I can see you right there. Thank you for the support as well. God bless you all, my people. Continue to press on the like button. Currently, our like is just there on 308. God bless you all. If we can take that to 600, that will be wonderful. Press on the dollar sign, my people. Support what we're doing. God bless you all. I appreciate every one of you. Okay, let me call on Mr. Edwin. Mr. Edwin, please, if you're available, talk to us. Stay close to your mic. Unmute yourself, sir. Talk to us. Good evening to you.
Thank you very much, Niger Watch. Fellow panelists, I greet all of you. CM, you said it all. Thank you very much. I appreciate you, my brother, all the time. Like our brother Araka was telling us, Tinubu has turned Yoruba to become a political bigots for no reason. And then they become a supporter of criminal act. Nothing to say about it. This man that was talking, let me check out his name. I think Bashiru. He should be ashamed of himself to come out and make those submissions he was making. He did not know that Tinubu was born the year 1952. He was born the year 1954, and he was born in the year 1955 in Nigerian passport. He didn't know that. It's a shame on him. Right now, there's no democracy in Nigeria, only fascism, nothing more than that. 1999 history.
So the question is Tinubu Abiku?
Please, you give us our mother's wait, please. Eh? So
No,
if we now see,
you just told us. So I have that on my Twitter handle. Tinubu was born in 1952. He was born in 1954. He was born in
1955. Yes, it's because the 1955 is in the Nigerian international passport.
Yeah, but one more.
And
so the question is Tinubu and Abiku that Surajuddin Ajibola did not understand that Tinubu is an Abiku and he could not say it. Go ahead, sir.
Yeah, it's possible because if you look at what Shaibu was trying to bring out, he was trying to make us to understand that Nigerian media session is already kidnapped. And that is the only thing we can understand right now. But I want to also remind the same Tinubu that all these things he's trying to do now by locking up the media, what did he do when he was a member of Nadeco against Babangida and Co? Has he forgotten it? Has he forgotten? And you see, it pains me when people start to display their short memory. It pains me so much because it does not reflect the good act and does not reflect the mind of a good judgment with all these things they are doing. And now let me quickly go to BBC. People keep on saying BBC has said it. Please, gentlemen, that is BBC Nigeria. It's not BBC London. That is BBC Nigeria, BBC Pidgin English. So people should be able to know the difference. If the major BBC cannot authenticate that thing and said, yes, this is our broadcast. If we want to find out now, let people start writing now to BBC London. Petition them. You see that this thing will be disowned by them. Not all the time they just come out and
here, Mr. Edwin?
Sir?
Can I come in here, please?
Yeah, I can give you a chance. Why not, my brother?
Yeah, but BBC does not stand on their own. It's a franchise, so they own it. You can't just go and use their name. It's a brand, so it's their franchise. Whatever happens there, they have control over it. It's just like McDonald's.
My brother, let me tell you one thing. Let me tell you one thing about these people. They can tell you that is BBC Nigeria. They will use that word. That's BBC Nigeria. And as you now complain, we will not go into it. And if it is not true, we will make a disclaimer and put it out of news. That's what they will do.
Mr. Edwin.
Sir?
Mr.
Sir?
Hello, please. I'm already speaking. You know, there's nothing like BBC Nigeria. If we have BBC Africa, BBC Pidgin, BBC Nigeria, BBC Kenya, all of them are under BBC. Is a franchise. It means that they are body that is controlling whatever you're doing. The license of the franchising can be taken away from you at any time if you violate their terms and conditions. So what Nigerians need to do now, apart from we talking, is for us to raise alarm, you know, so that we can reach the main bosses of BBC. Because I said it yesterday on this platform that
is ongoing already.
Pardon?
People are doing already. There's an evidence on Twitter. People already posting their.
Okay, wonderful. Because I said it yesterday that the main bosses of BBC, they are not aware of these gullible reports, you know, or satanic report that they submitted out there. So that's my take. Thank you very much.
Yeah, thank you very much, Najawa. That is, we're all saying almost the same thing. I think the difference is that the way I put it, and the other way around, in most cases, when it comes to this type of a situation, the basic home name owner might not even know exactly what's happening. This man must have bombarded these people with money. the branch that is, that is in Nigeria. That is my taking about it, and that's what I was trying to talk about. And then
Can I please interject? Sorry to interrupt you.
it's okay.
Okay. You see, from what I understand how this news works, there is nothing that BBC Nigeria will put out there that BBC Worldwide or the headquarters are not in alignment with. Because they all have talking points, and they all have there's a policy that would govern them, and if it deviates away from what their core policy or what their own narrative or agenda is, they will call back that. Before it went out, there was an editorial. The editor would have gone through it. He would have gotten the backing and approval, because this is something of great national interest. It is something that is hitting the polity right now. So they cannot independently send that misinformation out there without the backing of the powers that be in BBC headquarters.
Madam, please, let me quickly say something. If the BBC, with what we are all saying now, from every indication, if they are not in affirmation that Nigerian president forged a certificate, why are they now recruiting Nigerians over there, over their school and their certificate? So that is just an idea to say they are taking it up. Wait, please, they are taking it up. So when we are arguing at times, not every angle we go into, because it will prolong the whole thing. And most especially, I have a very short time to say something. If not, I would have been able to drag you to some examples. But all the same, let us go forward.
Go ahead,
so that everybody are listening to all of us.
Go ahead with your submission, sir. Thank you.
Yeah. So now, this man who was trying to argue, this Basheru, trying to argue with Esheun, sarcastically, he was bringing a complete devaluation of well-being of our nation. Nothing more than that. Well, I want them to remember one thing. The FBI record is coming, and they are trying to lobby the whole media houses now, put them under lock, another siege, because they know what is going to come out of the FBI will be disastrous. Those people who have now come, because like this guy who was making submission, this Bashiru, I don't even think he's a qualified lawyer. If he went to law school, like he has said, well, I think it's also in the other way around, seeking for a job. Because he was formerly a senator. Like he rightly said just now, he said he contested election in 2023 and he lost. He didn't go to places. So, meaning all this one he's doing, he's trying to seek for a job. He wants to be on the good book of what they call a Tinubu. Well, we will leave everything to them. But I want him again to also know that the social security number belongs to a female, that's an American citizen. The age 1952, 1954, and 1955 is the age of his presidential candidate from his own party that he didn't even know. Shame on him. And the original copy that was confirmed by CSU University was the copy that was with Elba Enaoro. You should go and verify again and come back. The primary school of Tinubu and the second school of Tinubu is nowhere to be found. The name of NYSC is nothing compared to what he answered and what he tells us is his name. The record of identity theft, profiling, and whatsoever, is it too much to ask for Nigerians to know? He should please answer this thing again if he can come back to our eyes. The passport issue, where one of his defending lawyers said the Guinean passport has expired. As a result of that, that makes him no more a Guinean citizen. Have we concluded all these things? He now says we have nothing more than just the school certificate. I'm ashamed of myself for him. Because if he cannot be ashamed of himself, I will help him to be. And I will help him to do so. So the presentation was for me showing of attention just for him to be able to get a job as a job seeker. Nothing more than that. You have lost your election 2023 and you should stay put, because you knew, even your people knew that kind of person. That's why they couldn't even vote you back again. That's the short irony. Because if you were good, you would have won the election. So you were born 1972, just 51 years old, a baby like you, and you are coming here in the national TV to insult people beyond the detriment of understanding. You should be ashamed of yourself. You attack article on RY, WAEC. And today, you put left article yesterday, and today you put fall on our principal, Obi. Why? Why? Now, for people who are just making noise, know one thing: the details and the court proceedings and the court sittings must have been sent from US to our Supreme Court. It's a normal procedure.
You have 2 minutes left, sir.
So, if people don't know, well, time is coming for you to be ashamed of yourself beyond human face. Abati, yes, a big boy of corruption, a corrupt egg. What is the hope that you are trying to give and the confidence you are trying to give your people? You have turned yourself to complete Yoruba bigots. But when you reign in the corridor of power, it was never an Yoruba man that was on power. It was another tribe from Nigeria. And you work gallantly and you receive everything that is required. And at the end of the day, today, it has become, I must fight for my people. You should be ashamed of yourself. I tell you one thing, the criminal case from CSU against your so-called president is on its way. People should wait and you will engulf it in any form. I hope all of you will follow up and go with him to court in America. So I want to now yield here so that other people can continue. Thank you very much, Nigeria Watch. Fellow panelists, comment section, I greet all of you. If there's time, we have more to say. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much for your submission. Madam Nena, I have seen you already. Thank you. All right. I appreciate every one of you right there. I would like to come to Oga F. Emmanuel, then before Mr. Chooks Obibweze. Oga F. Emmanuel, are you there, sir? Good evening to you. Okay, let me come back to you. Mr. Chooks Obibweze, are you there, sir?
Yes, Mr. Elvis.
Thank you, sir. Good evening to you.
Good evening, Mr. Elvis.
Yes,
good
sir.
evening, fellow panelists. Good evening, everybody listening to us. Please like, share, and subscribe. We need to get far and wide. Nigeria is a laughing stock, and these people every day they continue to make Nigeria a laughing stock in the eyes of the world, and they are not ashamed about it. It doesn't concern them. Everything about them is mafiaism. Everything about them is agroism. Everything about them is just grab it, snatch it, and run away with it, fighting dirty. That's exactly what they are doing, and that is the reason why they don't have answer to what is going on in Nigeria, especially the economy. Look at how much naira is to a dollar, gradually becoming worthless, completely worthless. Look, these people who are doing this, they think it's a joke. It's not a joke. It's way more than a joke. For this young man to come and stand on the national television, well, I don't even want to talk much about him. If he says it's a treason, let him go and touch Obi. I think he will help, make the process faster. Hence, he doesn't want to wait for the court. Our principal came out as a Nigerian and spoke his mind without insulting anybody, without crossing any kind of line. And you're saying his talk is treasonable. Okay. Go ahead and do what you want to do for somebody who have committed treason. I think you want to help with the obedience, and Nigerians indeed fasten up the process. Because for you to even come there and say that, and they didn't stop you from saying such. But the one who wants to say something, like I think It's Mr. Edwin that says PDP, or I've forgotten who have said that, that PDP have opportunity to do the right thing, but they forgot to do the right thing. And now it's coming after them. And it will soon come after APC and everybody that is involved in this. But that way, it will be done the right way. It will not be done in this way. It will be done in the right way. If anybody have erred, the person got to take the punishment. Enough of all this nonsense. There's really give us our mandate. I bet I bet to disagree with you on that one by you saying that we have democracy. We don't have democracy. All the elements of democracy is missing. Democracy is not constitution, and even that constitution is still the same constitution that have thrown everybody off balance. The same constitution and the same lawmakers. If at all those institutions, we think all those institutions are the democracy we're talking about. What are we even not talking about? I've said this repeatedly here in the past few days. I am not hoping for Supreme Court to make any magic. I'm just being realistic. It's hard, it's painful to say, but I'm just being realistic. There's no magic the Supreme Court will make if the lawmakers themselves, through the 2022 amendment, electoral amendment, says that if you do not belong to this political party, even though you participated in the same election, you cannot challenge it. Did we not see their confidence? Their confidence says it all. It is why they have this confidence. I challenge everybody to go and read that. You will understand why these people have this kind of confidence. Because they've set everything to go by. It doesn't matter what evidence you bring. That is exactly what they are telling you and I. If they remove the power of people to challenge that and giving it to the same party, can we not see the handwriting on the wall? We now see it because of the problem. Before now, no, we didn't. Because we concentrated on the electoral, what is it called? The electoral gadgets. I mean, the internet system, how they're gonna upload, how they're gonna use the not smart card, the beavers and all that. We concentrated on that. And these people went ahead and beat us. That is exactly why you see them come out to make all these bold statements. Nothing more. Forgetting the fact that the people are the ones who gave them the power to make that law. Now the likes of Abati will tell you, leave it to the court of law because you don't matter. It doesn't matter to them. That's why they can tell you, forget about it, let's take it to the law court. And even what is it called? Abati is telling us, oh, leave it to the law court. It's the last hope of a common man. Really? The last hope of a common man. And you talk about technicalities rather than justice. We see you. We see you. That is the game. We know the game. Mr. Abati is there playing his own part of the game, including telling them making us aware that they're going to shut down the internet. They're going to control the media. I'm not sorry for the media because they're getting what they deserve. That is why somebody will come to say it his own opinion, not your own opinion, and you are shutting him out. It is very regretful. Very, very regretful. And I'm calling up on Nigerians. Do not wait. I still remember the words of Dr. Haruna yesterday. It is real. If you fold our hands, this rain is going to beat us. We better get up and do the right thing. We need to take back this country. We can see it now. For me, I don't have no elder right now. Because if the people I'm looking up to, calling them elder, can stand in our faces and lie and tell us what we can see is not what we are seeing. And that's why they always use what the elders sat down to see. We cannot see it. We have seen it. We see how you sit down and see things. So, brothers and sisters, we need to fight hard. It is no more a joke. The young ones are attacking us. The old ones are attacking us. There's no place for us. And if we realize there is no place for us, we will fight for a place. Thank you, Mr. Elvis. I yield here. Can anyone hear me?
Yes,
All right.
I can.
Yes, sir.
Yes.
Thank you, Mr. Shooks Obiboize. God bless you, sir. Thank you very much. Before I call on the next person, I would like to. There's a video that I wanted to play. Please bear with me. Let me see if I can quickly put this video on screen. Because it's some of the video that is currently trending in the East. Some of our brothers over there sending message to Tinubu. So I like to showcase it here. I don't know if it's allowed on YouTube, but let's see if this is allowed. Let me put it here. But before that, before I put this on, Pastor Adeboye also prayed for Israel. I'd like us to listen to Pastor Adeboye's message to the people in Israel. But please, can somebody remind me which country Israel they fight with?
Well, now they're not fighting with any country. They're fighting with a terror group called Hamas. That's what they said.
Oh, a terror group.
It's a terror group. It's not a country.
Well, Google it. It's number.
Oh,
it's
Palestine.
After Al-Qaeda.
It's not Palestinian. They are fighting the terror group called Hamas.
Hamas. They are fighting a terror group.
But the only thing is that terror group is like they control a part of the Gaza Strip, which is and the part of it's like Palestinian territory and the Gaza Strip. They control it, but it's a terror group. It's not a country.
Oh, okay. I thought anyway, we are learning every day. But let's listen to the prayer from Pastor Adeboye.
Hello, my beloved brothers in Israel. I want you to know that we are praying for you, that all members of the Redeemed Christian Church of God all over the world are standing by you at this very critical moment. The Almighty God, the Holy One of Israel, will give you absolute victory and give you permanent peace from now on in the mighty name of Jesus. It's going to be well with you. We pray that this one will be the war that will be the end of all wars in Israel. That from now on, it will be peace and it will be progress, and nobody will ever again disturb the peace of Israel. This is our cry to the Almighty God, and we believe He had heard us
and we believe that the answer has come. And very, very soon, this war will be over, sooner than later. It shall be so because we know that God answers our prayers. And we are crying to Him, we are fasting, we are praying, and we will get very, very good results very soon. So shall it be. In Jesus' mighty name, we have prayed. Amen.
All right, that is from Pastor Deboye right there. Why? Let's take this one.
Lose lives. If you don't want to lose lives, Tinubu, or Eastern leaders, if you don't want to lose lives, release Nnamdi Kanu. The same way you release Sunday Igboho, release Nnamdi Kanu in that way. Onyezoku have come up again. Onyezoku have come up again, and I have spoken. I have spoken, and this is my word, and this is my powerful message to Tinubu and all the whole Eastern leaders. I don't have much to say than to release Nnamdi Kanu before this month runs up. Before this month we runs up, release Nnamdi Kanu. The same way you release Sunday Igboho, release Nnamdi Kanu in that way. I have told you, a great fire is coming upon the country. A great fire is coming upon Nigeria. A fire that nobody can quench it. I must tell you this. Be careful with Igbos. Igbos did not do anything in this society. We only want our freedom. And no Biafra, no peace. Onyezoku land again. This is me. I don't land again. Many have been talking rubbish. Many have been saying all sorts of things. I know where I am coming from, and I am still traveling again. I know where I have been before. I am still traveling. Any moment from now, I am still traveling. And my coming back again will be on fire. I just want to receive this with some of the proper the tools. I will only want to receive this with some of the tools. We are fully ready. Thank God everything has been signed to Biafrans. Thank God we have gotten all we need. Nigeria, Chekwenaka Oranyo, Chenaka Oro Biafrans. Unama Facebook Ibua. All Igbo leaders, Unama Facebook. Kangwa Kuna Ezoku. All these things are not adoko. All Unu Akana Dotarea. Makana Hagi Wegiricha, Ndeberabe Alala. Ofofokara Lunuao. Ofofora Lunuao. Would the Igbo leaders? Ofofokara Lunuao. I know there is one Juele Pogua. And when much equal than to say goodbye to the people of Biafra. Goodbye to our people. Nigeria, the zoological country. I cannot say goodbye to you because I have come back again. And I stand Gidibangidibam this time around, and I go hear the sound of my chant.
Okay, before we hear the sound of this thing, now I say make I remove on. I'm not sure that is allowed here. But before that, I would like to play those two videos for a reason. The first one is a pastor praying for war that is currently going on in Israel, while the second one is a young man agitating because of the situation in the country. I don't know if anybody can digest both of them, but for me, I'm going to stay mute on both of them, at least for once. You see, is a total different videos, right? But both of them needs to go together. Actually bring it on. It's the opposite of each other's, you know. Let me call on the next person to speak to us. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. I'll call on okay, the next person that is that needs to speak right now is Madam Busy Brains. Madam Busy Brains, please talk to us. You have 8 minutes. Please work with time. God bless you, ma'am. Good evening to you.
I'll try and work within my time. Good evening, Oga Office. All protocol observed. I just want to bring our attention. I think we need to understand that when a media house that is affiliated worldwide puts out a narrative It is a narrative that would largely go with what the parent media organization is would favor that. If the BBC did not favor that report going out, we would have heard the BBC worldwide mention it. BBC would have put it on the parent, because this is a matter of international disgrace. It's a matter that should be that deserves the limelight that it needs. A country has put someone who has a checkered history, a lawful court of jurisdiction in the America has found this man wanting. It has been evidenced that he has forged his documents, a certificate. It is also on record that he did not submit the right qualification to get into the school in the first place, because the document that he tendered, claiming to be for a school that was not in existence at the time he claimed he had gone. This is a matter of this is huge news, and no mainstream media has even given us an inch, has even aired it in the way that it deserves. Only for BBC News Africa, with almost 4 million subscribers on Twitter. I don't know about other social media platform, to run a narrative to debase and belittle the effort that was done in that court in Chicago, watered down evidence that is meant to go that is meant to be heard in the court of Supreme Court in Nigeria, giving the cabal the credibility, aiming to give the cabal the credibility that they greatly lack. They've sent out their touts to every media station, making reference to that article or that whatever so-called investigation they are claiming BBC News Africa gave. And you tell me that it is singular, we should just blame it on BBC News Africa. BBC Africa, the BBC you see, they are the ones that are furthering enslaving us through the BBC. That BBC is a tool for social engineering. The BBC Africa is a tool to socially control us. It is a tool for massive psychological operation going on in Nigeria. When you go farther in the north, before BBC became anything BBC in other parts of Nigeria, now they have BBC Igbo, BBC Pidgin, BBC Yoruba. It has only been BBC Hausa. When did they change? When did they come up with the other BBC Yoruba, BBC Igbo, and BBC Pidgin? Just a couple of years ago. But dating back to the 50s, 60s, 70s, it has BBC Hausa was there. And that is why the far north are where they are today, because the arm of propaganda have propagandized them to the floor, to the ground. And you tell me that the narrative that has kept those people in bondage is not getting the go ahead, the okay has not been signed from the top? Nobody can tell me that. The neocolonization has continued through these means. They've sent their pastors to continue to neocolonize us, to brainwash us, to keep us stagnant. Then they've taken us to their schools and they are teaching us watered down information. The information they share is to continue to control us, eradicate every form of what we know to be us as black, as of culture. And you tell me you did not okay it? I don't know why this is. I'm really very angry with this. Very, very angry. And let me enlighten people. People with great influence, with great platforms, with massive followership, huge viewership, who are now called the influencers, have their handlers. They have what we call handlers. They are not able to propagate anything at their will. Whatever they put on their platform has to be okayed by whoever is handling them. Are you not shocked that your so-called celebrities, your so-called musicians, actors, actresses who have 10, 15 million people on their as followers are sitting mum on this matter? I could be wrong. The few that have spoken, they are not loud enough. That is why I've not heard them. If you've heard them, please let us know. But who is talking? Who is talking? So you should know how deep. You better wake up. You should know how deep they've got a hold on us. This information warfare we are talking about, it is serious. It is serious. You think it's just them. It is serious. Whoever controls the communication, they control the mind. They control you basically. They tell you what to do. We need to be able to be sensitive to these things. Not just look at things from the surface and then just go with it. There are deeper meanings. There are deeper things. People are sitting in their dark holes, planning evil against you people. And then we just take whatever they come and tell us and we run with it, thinking it is it. And your Tinubu and the rest, they are all part of that gang. Nobody will come out and tell me that these people are doing what they are doing with their. You see, Tinubu has gone far. When I was growing up, I watched all these films of drug things, and it is now coming to play a key. I mean, in my subconscious, I'm seeing how this man is the epitome of everything evil. Just imagine people that deal in this white powder. Do they have a heart? If their own pikin misbehave, they go bam. Nothing comes between their money and that white powder. Nothing comes between. They are very ruthless. So all these people coming out to sing and sing, even the Agbakoba that I cannot believe. You now wonder, this man seems to have something on everybody. Because what kind of money does he have that he can buy people's conscience? Nigerians, wake up. It is my plea. Like I said yesterday when I did my submission, we need to make these media houses very popular. Their BBC, we want it even out of Africa. They are not there to do any good. What have they done to provide to help us? And then the moment a Nigerian is featured on their blasted program, then you will now see Nigerians coming. They will now cut it and be feeling proud that they've shown them on a big platform. They are using it to continue to enslave your other people. Who has written?
You
My
have
mom
2
called.
minutes, madam. 2 minutes.
My mom, do you know that not this thing, the media houses in Nigeria are not reporting this Tinubu thing at all. Thank God that they have access to data, that they can go on YouTube and seek alternative mediums of information. They are calling you to ask, what are they saying on the news in the UK? What are they? Have they put it out there that this man is a crook? And I'm like, they have not. So can you see? Those BBC is helping to keep your people in further darkness. Dr. Haruna Goro said, have you noticed that most of the people defending Tinubu on TV are Yorubas? Yeah, I noticed. They've turned it into a tribal thing. They're trying to turn it into, because even that young lawyer that came up, initially I thought he was Igbo because of the cap he was wearing, but it was, if he was just, he knew why he went there in the manner that he did. I don't even want to give him any credence, because like I said in my previous submissions, that these people are crazy. You cannot ration with a crazy person, with a mad person. You cannot go and tell somebody who is seeing that 2 + 2 is 4. He's telling you no, it is 14. How can you reason with such a person? You just leave them in their shit and pray and hope and do the needful, that their deeds are exposed. And I just want to put a touchlight on this Daddy Gio. Daddy Gio, your country for the past how many years have been tormented, have been destroyed by Boko Haram. What have you done? Have you come out to have you come out to do this kind of prayer? If you have, forgive me, I've not seen, I've not heard. But this is very unbecoming with what is going on right now. What have you done? What have you done? Only added and brought us in more problems. What you should be telling your boy, the person that you are praying, that we should move on and let him continue to sort the security in the country.
Thank you. Thank you, Madam Busy Brains, for your submission. Dr. Aruna, it's good to see you with us. Good evening to you, sir. Thanks for joining us. I appreciate every one of you right there. MOPTV, I can see you as well. Good evening to you. Thank you very much, everyone that's just joining us right now. Please press on the like button, help us to share, let our voices go far. All right, I would like to move on to the next person now to speak to us, which is F. Emmanuel. I called you earlier on, sir. I don't know if you're available now. If you're not available, so I can move on to the next person.
My brother, I don't know. They hijacked my this thing. I don't know what's wrong with my phone. By the time I try to come on board, I say, I hope what happened to Elvick is not happening to me now.
Thank you, sir.
Good afternoon. Yeah, good afternoon, everyone in the panel. Dr. CM, give us our mandate, Busy Brain. Who again? Mr. Edwin. God bless you for a wonderful submission. Anyway, I just want to let me just add to what everyone has contributed earlier. The truth is that BBC or no BBC, if you like, let it be BBC Worry. If you like, let it be BBC Bodylon. If you like, let it be BBC London. The bottom line is that it's not BBC that issue Agbade certificates. The body that issued the certificate has come out under oath to testify, to swear that they didn't issue the certificate. So whatever BBC is saying is irrelevant. It's irrelevant under law. So they are as good as just any other media house. So it's just unfortunate these criminals are holding on to those BBC, what BBC has said, instead of them concentrating on the fact on the ground. What did the CSU say in court? They forget that part. They are looking at BBC. What a propaganda, you know. It's unfortunate. Then for Mr. What's his name, Dr. Abati, I don't know what Peter Gregory Obi has done to Abati. You can see that anything that has to do with Peter Obi, this guy hates it with impunity. In fact, the way his body language, the way he made his submission, you will know that he doesn't like Peter Obi in any ramification. I don't know what Peter Obi has done to him. I don't know. What a shame. And he's a lawyer. Saying that the matter is already in court. Why can't Peter B just hold on to the court that is going about doing evangelism? Really? What about other people that are coming to defend the Agbado, having known that the matter is still in the court? Why can't everybody keep quiet? He's not seeing those ones. It's just what Peter B said that become an issue. Hmm? So our media houses in Nigeria, they are not also helping matter. They are taking side. They don't allow people to speak freely, to give their freedom of expression. It's just unfortunate that we find ourselves in the shithole, according to Donald Trump, where you cannot express your opinion, where Agbado was canvassing for election during election campaign. Was he not coming out? Did he come out, go from state to state, canvass for people to vote for him? Why has he now suddenly gone mute on issues that has to do with his certificate, his age, his place of birth that Peter Obi is calling for? If he can come out to ask the Nigerian people, the Nigerian citizens to vote for you, why can't you come out now to say this is what happened? This is where I'm born. This is where I came from. Why is it difficult now? Just because he has grabbed it, he has snatched it, and he has run with it. So you think that is all there is in life. Mr. Elvis, I want to encourage us here. Let's keep talking it. Let's keep calling them out. Let's not keep quiet. Whatever it is, we will surely bring them out of that seat. Because once we keep quiet, we are done. I'm telling you. So the best is we will keep talking about it. We'll keep discussing it. Because what it is right now is no longer a Nigerian thing only. It's a global thing. It's a global thing. It's a global problem. It has messed up our reputation globally. Where people respect Nigerians. Now they'll begin to look at Nigeria with a different kind of, look. Why? Because of one person. It's unfortunate. It's unfortunate. Let's not give up. Let's keep pushing. Let's see. We must get to the bottom of this matter. We must get to the bottom of it, because if we give up, then we are do forever. Or last thing I also want to say, like I said yesterday, let's also take it legally too. Now that CSU have come out to say their own part under oath, what has Agbado lawyers done? Have they countered them to say, no, this man graduated in your school? Have they sued the CSU to really show that what they are saying is true? Have they done that? Of course not. Of course not. So, my brothers and sisters, it's a fight that we have to fight to finish. We'll keep fighting. We'll keep saying it. We'll keep pushing. I will never give up until we get our mandate and the right thing is done. All the other things. See, what I have noticed so far, this guy is just giving appointments. Appointment that doesn't even make any sense. I can tell you that I'm not trying to talk about ethnicity right now, but if you look at it, let's say the way it is, in his government right now, 75%, if not more, are on the side of the Yorubas. Why is he doing? Why is he dividing the country in appointment? Where is the federal character? Where is the federal character? Huh? What a shame. Let's see how far he's going to go with it. Let me stop from here, Jerry. It is just annoying me. One that annoys me most was this about I felt as if I should go and give him a packet on that TV. But it's unfortunate that if I hit my TV, it's my own TV I'm breaking. If not, I would have given him a packet. How can you see like white and call it black?
Upper court, that's
Obviously, I'll talk again.
Don't use that kind of language here. When you see upper
Sorry,
court,
Jerry. I don't stop, Jerry. Later we'll talk.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay. Thank you. Oga F. Emmanuel. Thanks for your submission. God bless you, sir. Thank you. All right. Let me call on Madam Nena, then I'll come to show. Then that means we fulfilled our duty here by calling on everyone. Madam Nena, if you're there, please talk to us. You have 8 minutes. Good evening to you, ma.
Yeah, they come on them and make she get the bone already and don't come where she don't cook come this panel today. Better panel yeah, man.
No, while my brother. Thank you so much, Mr. Elvis. Thank you so much, everyone. I'm glad I was able to make it. Even though I didn't get most of the videos that we have played today, I saw part of them because today was kind of, I won't do maybe like a sad day for me, something somehow, but then I was able to make it because I've been in the hospital with a friend. So, anyways, coming to what we're discussing, I just want to start my comment by just asking us a question. This is just, I don't know if it's a rhetorical question. It's just something I was just contemplating within myself. After I watched Abati, when Abati was clearly saying on air that P2B is trying to be, whether P2B wants to be an evangelist or whatever, I don't even understand the nonsense he was talking about. And then watching part of, I didn't really watch the whole of it, part of that interview with Shehu and that guy. It prompts one question in my mind. Does Nigeria actually have journalists? Because to me, sometimes these people, I feel like these people that call themselves journalists in Nigeria or these media houses, I feel like what they do is basically just to bring people, maybe to just entertain themselves with the news of the day, with whatever news that is happening around a certain period of time. They just bring some clowns to their station just to have fun. That's just the way. Because the reason why I'm saying this is this: when I was watching, like I said, part of that interview with Sean, right? I was expecting that somebody like that man that came to Sean's show. There are some questions, some pertinent questions, and some ways that questions would have been thrown at that man. I know that as much as it was, he had the opportunity, he made a fool of himself. But then there are ways you can actually handle some of these people. They will make a total fool of themselves. In a very more clearer way. And these things comes with when people are like truly professional or truly know what they do. And also, the reason why I asked myself if Nigeria truly have journalists is this. When I being in a country like where I am, somebody will say don't compare Nigeria to America. Unfortunately, I will, because I have lived in both countries. I was born in Nigeria, grew up in Nigeria at a certain period of my life, and I came to America, and I've been in America for almost 20 years now. So I can tell you that I know, and even though I'm in America, I still follow what is going on in Nigeria. So I can tell you that I know a little bit of both worlds, right? I know that in a country like this, America, where we are, with this kind of nonsense that is going on in Nigeria, you cannot tell me that people like Abati and the rest of them who call themselves journalists will sit down and another media group will bring an information that you yourself is privy to have a little bit of knowledge about what it is. And you could not, with all intent and purpose, try to educate your people, or on your own part. Look, I watch news here. As much as people can say that Fox is bad, MSN is bad, CNN is bad, whatever. People can say whatever. But I see sometimes as if these people, they take out their time when there are some certain news, bring it out. Just like this Chicago State University position, right? They can take their time, bring it page to page, give a proper analysis, not being biased now. They are not bringing something that is new. They are throwing what is already in the news. Give a proper analysis. Not inviting anybody to come and tell them what Chicago said or what Chicago did not say. They themselves make it your own priority. Give a proper analysis of that disposition, so that even the layman on the street of Nigeria will have a better understanding. Because at this point in time, people are throwing things from left, right, and south. I was watching that old man. What is he called? A Shobo, or whatever. That old lanky man that spoke in Arise. I forgot his name. I was watching that man. I feel like throwing up. I feel like vomiting, because whatever the other man was saying was disgusting to me. For this man to say that the school came out and they said that Tinubu graduated, and they said this was the man's exact word, and they also said that they issued him a certificate. And people are sitting on the chair with this man. Somebody who calls himself a journalist was sitting on the chair with this man. And immediately that man made that submission. This person said, okay, let's move to the flood. I asked myself, this man that journalist, supposedly journalist, that was asking this man the questions that he answered, did he not see did he not read, or how do I put it? Whatever that man said, was it a new information to him? Okay, even if it was a new information to him, why couldn't he have asked more questions to give Nigerians a little bit of an idea of what exactly is going on? Are you trying to tell me that guy does not know that Chicago University, because that was what I was expecting him to say. Immediately that man made that comment, they say he went to the school and they say he ushered. The man should have said, wait, in that disposition, the school did not say they over. Make it an argument, because this person is bringing in something that you yourself know that is not true, and you just allow him to stand there and you move on to flood. I asked myself, are these people truly journalists? I have a background in journalism. My first degree in Nigeria is language arts. I was working with some newspapers before I come to America. I have a little bit of an understanding what it means to interview people. And sometimes when I hear these people do what they do, it pisses me off. It gets on my very last skin. How can you sit down and allow this man? What is your job, your duty as a journalist? Your duty is to enlighten, to give the people accurate information of the happenings of the day. And somebody comes to your studio, sits down, says something contrary to what you should know, and information that you are privy to, and you allow him to just get away with it. It does not, I don't even understand it. Okay, now, then coming to the part of Abati, they heard about what BBC said. BBC is a media house like Arise. No matter whether they were from London or whatever they call themselves, those people are supposedly to be journalists like that, right? They said this thing, and all Abati and his cause and his people could say is that this case is already in the court. Hey, let's wait for. Are you guys for real? What is your job? Or what, like, okay, that whatever BBC, those three clowns did in the name of bringing up whatever they call their verdict or whatever from whatever they got from that, are you not smart enough to counter it so that you don't, and when you're countering it, because these people said what they said without showing Nigerians something, can't you counter it? But I know sometimes when Rufai wants
2 minutes, 2 minutes.
Okay, sometimes when Rufai wants to make a contribution, he reads the exact excerpt of what he's talking about. So could they not have said, okay, in this aspect, this was the exact, so that anybody who is listening to them at that point in time, because at this time, some people will be like, oh, wait, they said that Chicago said they did not give him, but now BBC is saying, and they brought it to your station, and all you could do is just to say, the case is still in the court. Like I keep asking, I mean, if this just in angle, I just want to dwell on this point. Are these people truly journalists? Is it not in their own power, as even journalists, to even invite one of those clowns that wrote that thing on BBC to sit them down and ask them questions? I see in this country here, sometimes they bring people who made a certain submission. They bring them either by news or either by phone or in person to question them on whatever submission they made. What kind of thing do they say? Honestly speaking, as much as I get angry with the Nigerian government, I get pissed off by the so-called journalists we have in Nigeria. Did they just bring people to the round table just to sit with them and have fun with them? And for finally, I want to just end. I know my time is up. Mr. Abati, yes, Peter Obi is an evangelist. Or who is an evangelist? A man who passes good news. That is what he's doing. If you think you're being funny by saying if you want to take a job in evangelism, whatever, I don't even understand the nonsense that Abasi is put out of his mouth. It's so disgusting. Honestly, I'm beginning to get so pissed off with these people that people will sit with you. You cannot even ask them the right question, and you allow them to come and mess up the mind of gullible people with some nonsense. It is so ridiculous.
Thank you, Madam Nena, for your submission. Thank you. My people, appreciate every one of you. Continue to press on the like button. Dr. Aruna, thank you very much, sir, for your kind message right there. And God's power, I can see you as well. Thank you very much, my wonderful people. Appreciate you all. Press on that like button. Sure, sir, please talk to us. You have 8 minutes.
All right. Good evening, Elvis, and good evening to the listeners and the panelists. I've just come on to probably clarify a few things, if people would agree with me. Yet to be seen. So with regards to a few submissions that have been made and a few comments that have been made, it's looking like the Yorubas are taking the fall for Tinubu's criminal is getting up to, which I don't think it's fair on the decent and Omoluabi Yorubas, as we call ourselves. Tinubu has done what he's done. And there are a lot of Yoruba people speaking up against it. But when I see, people say, oh, the Yoruba people are the ones defending him, you see a lot of Yoruba people defending him. Yes, that might be true that you're seeing, quite a lot of Yoruba people defending him. But at the same time, we should not ignore the fact that people like, Padi Banjo is speaking up. The Afenifere actually backed Peter Obi. But the judge, you can say for political reasons, but will speak up against Tinubu. You have people like Segun Showunmi that CM would often fondly refer to. You've got people like Daily Farutimi, who we all love to listen to. Even on Arise, on their panel, it's a group of 3 people, and when Oji joins them, makes 4. But out of the 3 regulars, 3 of them are Yoruba people, and Rufai stands for what Rufai stands for. It needs no introduction. You've got Ayo, who most of the time is on the right side. Abati I've described Abati here many times. He's a lawyer, he's a politician, then he's a part-time journalist. So Abati, we know what he stands for. But out of the 3, you can say 2 are standing for the right thing. So I'm just saying that people should be cautious. I'm not saying don't speak your mind, but don't lump every Yoruba person, because people are quick to say, oh, you can see Yoruba people coming on TV to defend Tinubu, but when you want to talk about the other guys, you individualize them and say, oh, Rufai said this, oh, Ayo said this, oh, Padi Banjo said this. So when you're saying that, maybe we should amplify it to say, the Yorubas are speaking up against them. I'm saying that so that we don't alienate the Yoruba people who are in support of Peter Obi, those who are not family rooted. Someone like me, it doesn't matter what anybody says, it's not going to change my mind. I support Peter Obi. That's what I'm going to support as long as it runs for any election. But those who are not family rooted might just think, the people who are even trying to support all of a sudden, any little thing, Yoruba people. Of course, you get them supporting Tinubu. You can't. It's bound to happen. So that's one thing I would like to say. And if you look at some of the other people that have come to defend Tinubu, Asari Dokubo carried people from Niger Delta, chartered buses to Abuja. It's not a Yoruba man. The lady who spoke yesterday, I saw someone said she was paid. The Igbo lady who came out yesterday talking all sort of rubbish. I didn't even listen to what she was saying because from when I had the headline, I was like, I haven't got time for this. She's an Igbo woman. Someone said she was paid. Okay, fine, but she's still an Igbo woman defending Tinubu. You understand? So you see, before the election, when people were saying, even it looked like Buhari's body language wasn't supporting Tinubu, but you saw the northern governors, they were the ones who went to court, took Buhari to court, the Naira policy design, all in defense of Tinubu. Those were northerners. So what I'm saying is there are criminals in every part of Nigeria and they don't speak tribe. They unite and they commit their crime in unity. So let's be careful when we start labeling the rest of us who are Yoruba people with this is Yoruba people, this Yoruba people, that. That is that. I'll move on quickly to the tilting of, the favoritism, nepotism. It's quite sad to see. I agree that the Southwest has been heavily favored. The juicy positions have gone to the Southwest. I agree. It's bad to see. It's not good. But Buhari set this precedent. And when it started, I was complaining bitterly, like, what's this man doing? And it's the same way I'm complaining that Tinubu is doing the same thing. That's not the way we want to develop our country and say we're united people. You get there and you give the juiciest positions to your people. It's just wrong. But Buhari started this madness. And the unfortunate thing for the Southwest people is, my people is, when Buhari was doing it, the Southwest APC especially kept quiet because they were waiting for their turn. Now that Tinubu has started it, if you're familiar with Twitter, the Ariwa Twitter have been complaining that, this is nepotism. How can Tinubu be doing that? And I'm thinking, but Buhari did it, you guys kept quiet. So the Yorubas, who support APC were expecting the Northerners to reciprocate the favor by keeping quiet. It's our turn. Let's give it to ourselves. But the Ariwas are not having it. They're complaining about this nepotism. God help them. It's an internal fight. We won't get involved as much. The next thing I'm going to talk about is the BBC thing. I'm not sure. I think one of the things they accuse us of is we don't read, we don't check things. Let's check a few things. It would help. Especially for those who have Twitter. I've had so many people speak about BBC Africa. Number one, I blocked BBC Africa on Twitter. Twitter is the only social media I use. I don't even know what Instagram or Facebook looks like. I've not been there like Facebook like maybe 15 years. But Twitter, I'm there every day. Now, I blocked BBC Africa because I don't like what they print most of the time. So this news came to me through BBC World yesterday. I didn't even know BBC Africa tweeted anything about it until I saw people talking about it. So BBC World tweeted it, and it wasn't a retweet of BBC Africa. BBC World themselves tweeted it yesterday. This is the account that has 40 million followers. Now, I went to check BBC Africa after I listened to a few people speak tonight to even see. Like I said, I blocked them, but I went to check. They've got about 4 million, just under 4 million followers. And their website is bbcafrica.com. If you click on the link to read this Tinubu story, it is on bbc.com. Not even BBC. Even if you go to the BBC Africa Twitter handle and you look at that tweet, the news is embedded in bbc.com, not bbcafrica.com. So we can't excuse it. Even if it was BBC Africa, they are not independent. But to make it was BBC World, the one that was created in 2000. Sorry?
I said exactly. That's exactly. My
so
sentiment.
BBC World tweeted it and they didn't retweet BBC Africa. So we can't excuse them. They know what they are doing. So they are complicit. Like I said, even if it was BBC Africa, you still cannot excuse BBC World because BBC Africa is not independent. They've got only 4 million followers. BBC World has 40 million, 10 times more. So they tweeted it. And if you look at BBC World, you can put your location on Twitter. It's optional. BBC World is London. That's their location. BBC Africa has no location. That's because probably they cover all of Africa. So there's no location, on their handle. So BBC World cannot be excused, should not be excused. If people want to, drag them, please drag them like whatever generator you want to liken them to. And the last thing I'm going to talk about before I drop is Pastor Adeboye. I saw the video yesterday while Elvis was on. Actually, I saw it last night when the video dropped. And I just thought, he's a professor of mathematics, or maybe was a professor of mathematics. So he's a man that should be good with numbers. People are letting religion cloud their judgment. He's praying for Israel because in the Bible, Israel is talked about a lot. Now, I would like to know if Pastor Adeboye is aware that Israel has a population that 75% of Israelis or Israelites practice Judaism. They're not Christians. So they don't practice what he practices. They don't believe in what he believes in. 18% of Israelites are Muslims. Only 1.9% of Israelites are Christians. So I don't know why he's so bothered, all in the name of religion, Christianity. There's only under 2% of Israelites are Christians. So if he's going there, praying there, if he's praying for them, thinking because we're all Christians, brotherhood, that's a big failure. There are more Muslims in Israel than Christians. So as a professor of mathematics, he should be familiar with numbers. So, there's much more to be spoken about in Nigeria, but they've intentionally turned a blind eye to people who tell you religion pastors are not your problem, go and face your politicians. But these pastors are quick to stand up and, pray for Israel. God help all of us. Thank you very much, Elvis.
I think it's Kumuyi that is. I thought it's Kumuyi that is professor of mathematics.
Thank you.
No, it's Deboye. He was a professor of mathematics Unilag.
It's Kumuyi. I don't think it's Kumuyi.
No,
Adeboye is a professor of mathematics. Maybe Kumuyi is a professor as well. I don't know, but Adeboye is a professor of mathematics, or was a professor.
Okay.
Both of them are mathematicians. Both of them.
Okay.
Okay. Thank you, everybody. Thank you for your submission. I appreciate you all. Okay. Omashola just coming in now. Omashola, I'm going to give you 5 minutes to talk to us since you're just coming in. Because I wanted to start giving the final submission to everybody. Good evening to you, sir. Talk to us.
Yes, I might say something that I'm very annoying this evening. And the truth is, listening to and watching these videos you're shown, there's a song that said, Jackass law. It don't go. Nigeria is gone. With these kind of people, Nigeria is gone. That song has been trending. That's sometimes these musicians they sing. It is what they have been passing through the years in singing. Nigeria is gone. If old people come, I've said it before, my father's generation are my problem. See that man talking. I looked at him with his glasses talking, lying publicly, trying to change things. Yesterday, I was trying to call him to the program. BBC, the reason why they're attacking BBC and using BBC is an average Northerner uses transistor radio. They listen to BBC Hausa. So they are getting all the lies. The truth is, they know the Northerners. If they get to know the real truth, you cannot hold them back. So the best way is to make sure that BBC throws the lies to them. Those people don't listen, they hardly go to internet. Is it your mega that is in front of your house selling sweet or kiosk? He has a transistor radio that listens to BBC, VOA. So that's where the lie is going to. So Nigerians are not getting the real truth. You have not won. You have cheated. Certificate is fake. You don't want us to know. To even let you know that Nigeria is even finally gone. The senators are not even saying anything. See that one coming to TV to talk. You are defending somebody you don't know his name, you don't know his age, you don't know when he was born. You are telling he's older than you were not born when he was born. And you're coming to come and talk. You're supposed to be representing him. That's kind of foolish people that we have in government. Congregations of thieves. Senators are not saying anything. We said Labour Party, they have senators there, they have House of Rep. Where are they? They've been bribed too. To me, today, yesterday I just said Nigeria is gone. When I was leaving that country, I told people around, I said, if Peter Obi does not come as president, you won't see me in Nigeria again. And it's obvious they don't want me to come. Nigerians don't want me to come back to Nigeria because if Peter Obi doesn't come, and there's no, how will I come to a country where you have crazy people everywhere? people that didn't go to school, people that even went to school, and people that even maybe cheated. If when there's a certificate, majority of the people in politics didn't go to school. They will have geniuses, small boys writing the exams for them. That's why I can't blame when they're saying with certificate. I've been in school, I've seen people do. I've seen an architectural student, my classmate, writing exam for a law student. Yes, CM, don't be surprised. This was when I was in school. The guy is that brilliant. He's an architect. He's writing an exam for a law student. So there are many things. You have politicians. They didn't go to school. They pay school fees. They pay boys for that exam.
For how much? Architect is writing law exam. For how much?
See, Mr. CN, when you're in school, you are trying to survive to just graduate. Your parents don't give you money. So all these little things you do, the boys are brilliant. Do WAEC, even WAEC. I have to tell you, this is not good. It's that bad. Let us say the truth. Majority of these politicians in Senate, all of them, they didn't go to school. It's just like when they say, I have ambition to go into politics. But guy, you don't have certificate too. No worry. I'll get one boy who will do one for you. Now just your name, go write your exam. We saw it very well. There's nobody on this platform that went to Nigerian school, didn't see it.
My brother, are you now saying that you're confirming what CS you say that this has been the Nigerian thing? Are you trying to confirm what they say?
See, when I say let us be right, it is the politicians. If you do a census now, an average politician didn't go to school, majority of them, people that went to school, when you are talking, you talk well. Okay, see this one that is saying he has a PhD, he's a doctor, what is it, that lawyer? Let us go and verify very well. How did he go to school? Dr. CM, you understand what I'm saying?
Okay.
Many people that they went to school, yes, he went to school.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, Oga Mashallah. Thanks for coming in and thanks for your submission. All right, my people, I appreciate you all. That is the first session we're done. Everybody have contributed today. We thank God for that. So we need to have the final submission right now. So on this final submission, anybody can interject. We're gonna, in case you want to, but let me call on give us a mandate.
Okay,
give us a mandate.
Give us this since.
He first started. He was the second person on the panel.
Okay. Mr. Elvis.
Yes, sir.
Mr. Elvis.
Yes, sir.
Mr. Elvis.
Yes, sir. I can hear you.
Please, can I give my submission? I'm about to get into a meeting right now. Okay, can I just give mine and give? Can I give my and go?
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Okay, go ahead, man. Go ahead.
So you are right in what you said, pretty much. I know we don't have to generalize it to be, Yoruba thing or whatever. I have Yoruba friends, and I don't think any of them is supporting what Tinubu is doing right now or whatever APC is doing. But it is what it is, and I totally align myself with you. Talking about Adeboye and all that stuff, it's a misplaced priority. At the end of the day, I've asked this question: is God a partial God? The same Palestinians that are being killed, I'm not supporting anything terrorist or whatever it is. I'm not supporting that. But at the end of the day, innocent people are also dying on the other side. So when we talk about we praying, are we telling ourselves that those other people are evil or they are devils? It's so sad that
Ooh. What happened?
No matter what it is, if it's Muslim, Christian, Judaism, or whatever it is.
All right, thank you, Mazi Prince. You are breaking up. We can't hear you. Thank you for your submission, sir.
Chance,
Oh, okay. Oh, okay.
You are breaking up, sir.
No problem.
Thank you very much, sir. God bless you. Thank you. Thank you. I guess where he is, the network is bad there. All right, my people, appreciate you all. Let's move on. Let's call on. Give us a mandate. You have 5 minutes, sir. Talk to us. Final submission.
Well, thank you very much for the time. I appreciate everyone that has come out again today to do this. Quickly going back, just to wrap up on what we were talking on earlier. The guy that spoke about Tinubu, and he said he was born after Tinubu. I think the guy, if they ask him how old is his dad, he will be able to tell you how is that his dad's date of birth, even though his dad was born after him. That means he saw a record of his dad's birth certificate. He could not answer that question because Tinubu have 4 different birth certificates. So that's the reason why he could not answer that question. If you ask that man, Mr. Surajuddin Ajibola, how old is your dad? He will tell maybe his dad is 70, maybe his dad is 80. Oh, how did you know? Oh, I saw a birth certificate of my dad. I saw the birth certificate of my mom. So him saying that doesn't know Tinubu's age. He's on the fact that Tinubu, if you ask Tinubu now, Tinubu, what's your age? He will put on the table for you 4 different birth certificates. So you now begin to do Tubu Baskalebe, which one I go enter. So that's the reason why I could not answer that question. So that settles that. And when it comes to the issue of praying for Israel and then praying for Palestine, I commend you all. If you have YouTube, which I think we all have, go watch Al Jazeera. They show the war live as things are happening in both countries. It will prick you to the heart to see young babies, children, young children in their 4s, in their 5s, in their 2s, in this caught in the middle of this war. I was just asking a colleague at work today, children raised in this war zone, what would be their thought pattern if you take them to a sane society? All they will think about is bomb. God hates the sin of the sinner, but not the sinner himself. Pay attention to that. God hates the sin of the sinner, not the sinner himself, because he knew what it took him to form human being. And so that's the only reason why he sent his own son to come die for humanity. As much as we pray for Israel, pray for Palestine, the people behind this evil are the Hamas terrorist group, not the people in Palestine. You may call them radical Muslim. I mean, I don't care. But one thing is, for the sake of that, I saw a woman yesterday. She has to kiss her baby as they are taking the child to go bury the child last night. As a Christian, it doesn't concern me whether she was having hijab on her head. What bothers me is the passing away of that young child. Maybe that young child would have been another neurologist, or maybe another person that will invent what will save you and me in the future. But that destiny has been cut short in the middle of the war. So as much as you pray for Israel, pray for Palestine. But more so, our own house also is on fire. You have a fake man at the end of affair, the one that forged certificates. You cannot even attest to his age, whether 50, 52, 54, 55, you don't even know. Because if you ask him, Amoda, Songolere, Tifnumbu, Adekunle, when were you born? He will just put on the table for you, Yakini. He will just put on the table for you 4 different birth certificates. It is now your own duty to now begin to choose. Okay, 1999. It was 1952 that matters for the election. In 2023, in 2003. Oh, it was 1952 that matters for the election. Oh, in 2023, it was 1954 that matters. So you have 4 different options to choose from. So that means Tinubu was born 4 times. So don't be surprised when that man could. So we also have situation at our hand, but this war going on, whether in Ukraine, in Russia, whether in Israel or in Palestine, we all are humanity in the sight of God. One thing we must understand is the fact that children, or even regardless children, a lot of people are being caught in the middle of this war. They didn't plan for it. I was just telling my co-worker,
thank you.
If I was in Israel today, how will I feel? So think about that, people, and let's do what is right. Thank you very much for the time to come here and do this. We appreciate you, sir. Go keep the channel and go keep us all. Have a good day.
Amen. Thank you, my brother. I appreciate you too. Thank you. Mr. Edwin, are you still there with us, sir?
Thank you, my brother. I appreciate it.
Yeah, so good evening.
Thank you, sir. 5 minutes. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much. My message is directly to Tinubu. Please do Nigeria a favor as a nation. The former leaders never destroyed this country and lead them into a total collapse before they left power. You were among those front runners that fought tooth and nail to make sure Tinubu, Babangida and co, Idiagbon, they all left. But today, what you are dragging us back now is that it's about 20 years set back, which is not in the favor of every Nigerians. You know what? Can you try to realize that in spite of Chicago State University, you don't have secondary school results, you don't have primary school results, and this does not concern you, doesn't give you any problem and any concern. The principle of snatch it, grab it, run away with it, that you have carried in your head, you still think you are the only one who is smart, gullibly, to come and take it after and to fool Nigerians as a general population. It's not going to be possible. The time this thing was so easy for all of you was when the youth never showed interest in the political system of Nigeria. But now the youth, they are all awake. And you people drag them in by saying they are gullible and lazy. And now they decide to say, okay, we'll try to fed job for ourselves, struggle for ourselves, and get something doing for ourselves. Most of them now take to truth. Then why are you people not crying? Why are you people not crying? Allow this thing be. Do the right thing for once. Because your record is too numerous with crime, unspeakable deeds that you've done for quite a long time, and nobody have caught you. But the only problem you are having is that you did not leave the scene. If you have left this scene, most of this record wouldn't have been punctured, and people wouldn't have known about your past. When the ovation was still standing, you decided to remain on stage. And that's exactly what is now bringing up this rubbish. You know what? Please, don't think it's going to be easy for you. Because why? If you escape this, I tell you one thing. One day, internationally, you will be stopped as a president and will be arrested for an identity that is not known. You can't clear it. The Western world, they are taking record and cognizance of all these things that is happening. You should know this, and this is the simple fact. Do us a favor. You are destroying the entire Nigerians gullible abroad right now. Please call it short. Stay clear this thing. Favor us. Sympathize with us. Most of us who has family to take our back home. Because what you are doing now is having and is hitting the economy and the future of that country. You are not here to help any Nigerian. This is not your birthright. It's never your farmland that you inherited from your parents. This is Nigeria, a country, 220 million or 200 million citizens. Why do you think it's not by force? It's like you want to force yourself on the people. And it's not going to work out. You know what's going to end up. What you are doing now, there's numerous avenues that is going to stand on your way. The military boys are there. The Western world are there. Just name it. The university is there. They are preparing their case, their court suits. What do you think you are going to do about all these things? How do you think you are going to escape all these things? I think it's going to be so easy. And mind you, Peter Obi is a toothless, a bulldog. You know what? God is fighting his battle. And somebody who God is fighting his battle, the enemy, this is always what befall them. Different disaster, different disgrace, different disappointment, or from all angles, from all
Thank
directions.
you.
This is always the gullible situation where they always find themselves because you are against the anointed one of God. You are against the appointed one of God. Advise yourself and yield back. Thank you very much. So I yield for now.
Thank you, Mr. Edwin. Thanks for your submission, sir. Good evening to you once again.
Thank
Okay.
you very much. I greet everybody.
Thank you, sir. Let me come to Augustine.
Okay.
Augustine, please talk to us, sir. 5 minutes.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you very much, Niger Watch. Because this issue is still important and is relevant, let others deal with the rest, but I will stay on it. I want to ask those people promoting Tinubu all over the media, do they think that it does not matter that Chicago State University said the certificate Tinubu gave to INEC did not come from them? Do they think it doesn't matter? Or they feel that it will wear away? People did not take note of that. You know, the narrative in Nigeria has always been the likes of Abati. They will go and set a different question and drag you into it. You'll be debating it with them. No. The central logic or the point of this Tinubu saga is the certificate Tinubu submitted to INEC. That is what Atiku is after. And that is what took Atiku. That's why Atiku went to United States to go and ask them, this certificate, is it from you? And they said it's not from them. That is the issue. Every other thing surrounding, whether this or that, those ones can be set aside. The most important thing is that, and because you submitted a fake certificate, forged one, you are not supposed to be on the ballot. So we can't forget it. If they lie, let them keep setting a different question. As for all I care, it's not for me. I will stay on it. Keep reminding people, refreshing their memory, that Tinubu forged the certificate with which he gave to he he secured his position on the ballot. And as a result, because the thing has now been known, the whole world is laughing at Nigeria. They said this is a very country that are neck deep in fraud. Although other countries are doing their own, but I don't think this it has come to public domain like that of Tinubu. So because of that, anybody can say anything about Nigeria. It's a shame. Those that are defending him, he cannot go away. Some people, somebody like me, will carry the campaign. It is about certificate, what he submitted to INEC. He said it's from Chicago State University. It did not come from Chicago State University because they said it is not from them. So, case closed. All this idea that go and drag this in, drag this, that in, it's neither here nor there. It's just sowing the wind, hoping to reap anything more than the whirlwind. It can't work. So we will stay on it until the right thing is done, and the man must resign. Because we've had precedents. It happened to people before. They resigned. When when their fraud was detected, they resigned, apologized, and get away. I don't know what is special about Tinubu that he shouldn't resign. After all, he did not win the election. It's all forgery. If he cannot answer the questions people will be put to him, let him go. He's not bigger than Nigeria. Why should they? Well, by now we are still talking of even this one. Peter, there's one. This man they call Olagunsoye Oyilola. There's a video making the round in Yoruba language. He was telling people that they don't know, and that was back then. Oh, it's not something of last year or some few months ago. He was telling them then when they were doing PDP, and Tinubu was in ACN or AC. He said the parents you don't know, the school you don't know, even the state he claims or shown or whatever, they are not sure. So a man that whose identity has never been established, it's a risk. I think this has fooled Nigerians enough. This is the time. This is now the comeuppance. He should just quietly get out. The shame, the nonsense, the shame he's bringing to Nigeria is too much. Everybody's complaining. You cannot betray, and then some people will even lie through their teeth to go and defend him, collecting money. I don't care whether he pays the whole of Igbo land to come and defend him. I will be alone. It's all life. We know Joe Ibokwe is not talking, whether he's the person doing underground the footwork, giving people money, telling them to come and speak up, that Tinubu will do this. Tinubu did not do, even insulting P2B. Who is P2B? The worst is this APC public relation officer, PRO, Frank. Is it Felix, Felix Morka? That man self, I don't know the type of law he read, and he said he went to Harvard. Man, I'm suspecting that because they're always quoting American universities. No, none of them. Niger Watch, have you
Can I
noticed
interject
that?
you, sir?
Yes. Yeah. Just one moment, please. Let me drop it. Niger Watch, have you noticed that none of them is quoting British University, UK? Nobody.
Exactly.
Nobody. You can try it in UK. In fact,
Mhm.
everything is always US. That
I
side.
don't know why.
I don't
That's
know.
US corrupt.
That's so US.
Eh?
Why not UK? Let them quote. They know
Where are our
easy.
US people for here? Now, so our country corrupt.
I don't say make I interject you, I say make I hold on. So
No,
you
give us a match.
can't the rain Houston on fire. Now only US, now only US.
Sorry,
When BBC, when chancellors,
Eh?
you know anything.
No, give us a match the way first. Why now just corrupt like this?
BBC
Why we corrupt like this?
BBC
Why
no
we
they
go
give
corrupt like this
certificate.
for our country?
BBC no be
BBC they
university.
give certificate, but they give fake news.
BBC
Una former ambassador to Nigeria, we say the election was free and fair. But I mean fair enough.
Anybody will want forge certificate. Now US and never they go
US.
that side.
Me, I didn't forge my certificate. I know
No,
I know you did not forge my certificate. So
you are different. But if you want,
it is Tinubu's matter.
But if you want to do and you're already there, so you don't need to travel. If you decide,
I didn't forge my certificate. I cannot forge one. Madam, I did not forge the own. Every man did not forge his own.
Why can't they say UK?
Okay. What did you say about Toronto? Because I know Toronto big comment section.
Madam Rita don't forbid that one. He said
I know they want Toronto the comment section.
No, she don't talk much. She say like only na more trend I corrupt. Say Toronto not corrupt.
So they know themselves.
Don't talk like that too.
Not them. Let them sort themselves. But think nobody.
Think about fake news. But when it comes to fake news, then they use
No. I waited that they do now, so they're not doing for our country now.
It's true. To be honest, yes, now.
Yes. Chicago said the certificates Tinubu present to INEC, they didn't give it to him. So we don't do fixed thing here. Tinubu, I know where they get the certificate from.
No. The thing is, the point I'm making is that why be safe they one forger? Now only America, then they look to us. Forget about we go later.
No, he only tried. See, this is the thing. He tried say Chicago 9 issue him the certificate, but during this position, they said we did not issue the certificate to him.
Now they talk. Why you no come say University of Manchester? We there UK here, or make you say University of London. You no go use all those ones because you go end up in prison. Don't be saying who go. Look, the first time you mention and people go just say, look, before here, education is important in BU. Make I talk.
You know the one we wait for. I wait for FBI. FBI Now, when I want start to do this,
Augustine, let me tell you why they don't use Britain.
Yeah. Okay. Why?
Britain is almost 25 to 30% of Nigerian lecturers.
No, you go even make them easy if not like that now. No.
No. You're not gonna make it easy. Let me tell you something. These people they do one thing.
Because as a Nigerian lecturer, you will know the person. Okay, like Mr. Edwin now appear for Cambridge, and he come meet one Edo man, and he comes here, my God, I want to do this thing. Say, oh sorry, man, I know.
Let me tell you what they always do. They always go far off where they cannot meet those that are Nigerians.
Exactly.
They'll go and commit that crime, and when they start to make when they say Toronto, because of the code where they kill them for Toronto, then you go mention Toronto now. You know, say they will go find out.
Okay, but my American brothers and sisters, they accept their country is corrupt, right?
No.
As per certificate.
Who's calling Toronto there? People are just calling
No, Margarita, you no follow. Margarita, you no follow. You no follow. We know.
No, I don't follow. I'm not going to individualize it. Listen.
No, Margarita, may you listen. You know, say your certificate now from Nigeria, not before.
Okay, hold on, wait. Madalena want to defend their corrupt country.
Yeah, don't
defend your country.
Mr. Elvis.
Yes, ma'am.
Our country is not corrupt like that.
Okay, not like that. Okay.
No.
Okay. But it's corrupt,
our country no corrupt. Our country
is not corrupt.
Like that.
Our country is not corrupt.
Like that.
Our country is not corrupt.
Our country is not corrupt. America is not.
Madam, your point.
Now, at least she they talk to.
No, Mr. Elvis, this is the truth.
He said no be like that.
Dr. CM. Dr. CM, no. Listen, Sir Elvis, I know we're kind of making a joke out of it, but it has come to everybody's attention that if you notice from the time of former Senate President Evan, is he Evan Ewerem? Evan and that time, and including Dino Melaye. Including what this woman, senator from Anambra, that was married to this Binima. What's her name?
Stella Odua, yeah.
Yes.
Her own I see US again.
Wait, yes. Now listen. In those days, we all know that majority of us, some of our parents, even schooled in England, and England is not far from Nigeria.
I leave the platform
wait. I am going somewhere. I'm going somewhere.
1 hour 30 minutes. Make everybody talk and interject. 1 hour 30 minutes.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Okay. You know those days. Many Nigerians, the ones that went to school, like our father, like my father, that went to school in England. I know most of you, your parents school there. So everybody know each other. Everybody know if you went to Cambridge, everybody know each other. So if you not claim to go to, let's say, Cambridge now, perhaps Mr. Elvis must have seen you. You were in the school. Your picture will be there. And that was there. No, I'm just using our fathers as a reference. So it was very hard for them to use any of those schools in England. They might even fake some from Germany because everything is written in Dutch, right? It was easy for them to use the US because as at the time of Oluwole, Sir Edwin, correct me, when Oluwole was really reigning in Lagos then, many of them were coming to the US. They dare not go to the UK because everybody perhaps knew everybody in all the schools. So it was easy then. And that time, technology wasn't as broad as it is now. So now, people like Stella Odua and Dino, they first claimed they went to Harvard. If you guys remember, when Dino was in Federal House of Rep, not even a senator then, when this thing broke out with Stella Odua, people started finding out that she never went to Harvard. What's his name? The man from Kogi State, Dino, he never went to Harvard. Immediately, I remember I went straight to Wikipedia. Immediately, they removed it from their Wikipedia pages. That was then when people started scrutinizing people's certificates and Nigeria started going more and more into places like North America. So people had access to information and they could verify. As at that time, people couldn't really verify. That's why in 1999, this fraudulent Agbado could easily bring CSU fourth certificate, could easily claim, not only him, a lot of the governors during that time, if you find out now, if you want to really go deep now and check, many of them had fourth certificate. That's why you see most past governors from 1999. I'm not even going to go to before 1999. Let's just say from 1999, they are quiet. They are quiet. They're not talking because many of them, even presently in the Senate, most of them have fake certificate. It's just that many of the opposition don't have they don't have the liver to go against and start searching. It's like it's tiring, and many of them don't want to use their money to do the research. So going down to Toronto,
Madam Rita, is it that CSU? Like Columbia State University for Columbia. Now that university there. Only Agbado can make mistake consider United States. Now for Columbia, you go that school.
What you must also understand about Chicago is that Chicago itself, that Chicago area itself, is a crime scene.
It's a rugged place. So I've been there before.
If you must live in Chicago,
it's a nice place, but it's also very rugged. It's very, very rugged. Especially they have the highest, one of the highest bad gangs in America in Chicago.
Exactly.
You know, so it's not. It's not a play place like that. So I think that, to be honest, I know that maybe that was then. There are certain schools that they know that they can easily use and they can pay. I know that even in Nigeria, as all of us are sitting down here, there are some certain higher institutions that also play the same role CSU has been playing all this while. So they are selective with the school that they pick. Perhaps, listen, this is all with all due respect to people in the north. They'll pick maybe one Aminu Kanu, a school of science and technology. They know they can easily infiltrate in the registrar. Although one fast school in Benin, let me go to Benin now before people will say I'm being tribalistic. One place in Igoriaki that Mr. F is always called. One school of something in Igoriaki, and then maybe they've even registered it in University Commission, and they'll just go and meet the registrar. They'll just pay off. It happens. So I am not going to move out the fact that there are certain schools, as I then know, now that there's technology and everybody is very, very aware. I think I would say in North America, it is very hard to do those kind of nonsense. But in Nigeria,
one question, though, Madam Rita, is the fact that, so now you talked about Dino Keneri and then Stella
Odua.
Ofua. So
Odua.
Now, I mean, we give them.
I understand
Dino Keneri. So I just put on my Twitter handle now. It will be surprising if the people of Kogi vote for Dino Keneri with all of this and then even fainted during the. But
no, they will not use it because Dino is not using that anymore. I'm talking about when he was in Federal House of Rep. I think during
I understand that.
So he's not going to use that. He won't submit that now. He won't submit it anymore.
I understand he will not submit that, but I mean, the people of Kogi, they saw what Dino did when he was a senator. They know his antecedent, that he didn't do anything for them. So I'm saying that he's now going to run as a governor.
Give us a mandate. The way you're talking is as if you are.
Give us a mandate. Let me tell you one secret about Nigerian politics. No gentle people can easily win an election in Nigeria.
That's it.
Have that in mind. No gentle, responsible people can easily win an election in Nigeria. Unless the people are behind you solidly. If you say you want to play a normal election, you are cool-headed. You are saying you want to respect yourself. You can always be at the edge, but you can never be at the main rim. It's not possible.
Let me give you a typical example. Madi Shehu. I don't know if you guys can go. Madi Shehu. You remember that man that wore a fake neck braces? He was in jail and then went to court. You know, he couldn't walk and he was pretending. And as soon as he came back from the court, he removed everything and was praying or do whatever he was doing. This same Madi Shehu, there are people that sit down and still listen to him talk. During the campaign of Peter Obi, he was in a room. I don't know where he was. There was some group of people listening to all the gibberish he was saying. So therefore, when you talk about people like Dino Melai that has formed that he had asthma and all the drama he was making, and you say he will still come out and he wants to be governor, and people will accept him. If they can accept someone like Madi Shehu, who who is supposed to be an Islamic scholar of some sort, then who is Dino Melaye that they will not support? The people of Kaaba will support him. They will not, they'll say, they were after him. Look at the certificate issue. Listen, we can even formulate excuses for them. So give us a mandate. That's not even a basis right now in Nigeria.
I mean,
so even talk about
just like the guy, I think it was in Kano, right? This guy that actually put a family in a place, and then just, I mean, that was so terrible.
Nigeria is a jungle.
Working free today.
Nigeria is a jungle. The jungle, if you go to the jungle, you see the lion, the tiger, the snake, the elephant. So it's the survival of the fittest. That is how Nigeria is. Nigeria is a well-designed prison.
Give us our mandate. Give us our listen. In 1983, where after the rig election, then Umaru Diko, who was then the backbone of MPN, when the military struck, he now ran to London. You know what happened? As tough as MI6, Nigerians, in collaboration with the Israelis guys, they went to go and kidnap Umaru Diko, gave him injection, and then put him on crate. It was when the flight was about to leave, less than 30 minutes, that was when they discovered that Umaru Diko has been kidnapped. This was person who was under the police watch in London. So Nigeria, most of those people you see when it comes to politics, well, my message is, you don't trust them what they can do. You can never know what they can do. They can go to any length to do anything. So with what we are saying now, this certificate is just like a child's play when it comes to what they can really do. Do you realize that Femi Gbajamila allegedly is on the net that he was in jail in Florida?
No, Georgia.
Georgia, okay. So about 4 or 5 of them like that is in this government. They were all in jail in US.
All those are Tinubu's boys now. And then
so at the end of the day, most of them, they know what Tinubu knows. Yes, it's a pity that the earlier Nigerians try to do the best for us by not keeping quiet, the better, because these people, they want to plant their taproot seriously now. And this fight, if they don't take time, it's going to be between the Yoruba and the Hausas later. The way it is going now, it will be between Yoruba and the Hausas.
I think it's Fulani, sir, because the Fulani, they've kind of taken over the Hausas. And there's a story you were talking about, Umaru Diko. I think Dr. CM or anyone can correct me. I think from that time, I think Buhari was the head of state that time. And
yeah, that's correct. That's correct.
Umaru Diko's issue, that is when Britain now said Nigerians must get visa to enter their country. So you see, Buhari started this mess with us, with this Umaru Diko issue. Oh, it's true, right? Yes. So we have just been having cursed leaders for so many decades. Cursed leaders. And if you have a cursed leader, you have a cursed nation. And that's why there's this struggle. There's this struggle to have a sense of belonging.
Buhari has been destroying Nigeria. He has been destroying that nation. Let me tell you something. When he was the petroleum minister, that was when $1.9 billion got missing.
2.8 billion naira.
Oil money. So this man has done a lot. He has done a lot. Now, you see one funny thing? Allegedly, he just left power, and I think about 5 or 6 months back now. And today, he cannot work. Allegedly, like what we are hearing. They can't work.
To be fair, sir, Buhari did what he did because he had allies. Tinubu,
yeah, that's correct. You are so correct. You are very, very correct.
Allies.
Yeah,
so it's not a singular act. It's a conglomerate of thieves, a conglomerate of criminals. But they just have the figurehead who is constitutionally placed there, and that's the name that we see. That's the person that we see. But the non-state actors, they are the worst of the worst of the worst. Just like Ruben Abati, I've said it in this program before, Mr. Elvis. Ruben Abati is one of the worst people, worst human beings that ever appeared on mainstream media as an anchor. The worst of the worst. And I'm not mincing my word. He's one of the worst. If there's another word after worst, I can't seem to think of any dictionary word now that is similar to worst right now. But he's the worst, or one of the worst persons that come out on mainstream media. As a matter of fact, sometimes I just feel like, when I see Rufai I don't want to even talk about the ladies there. When I see Rufai and him, I just feel like Rufai is not supposed to be on that seat. Seriously, it's not supposed to be sitting in the same room with someone. The likes of if Rabati should just have one channel called Tinubu channel, and we know he's just there. So I because even if you want to as a journalist, you want to like put down the issues and you want to play the devil's advocate, or but he's not even playing that, or you just want to be fair, right? You want people to see two sides of the coin, but that's not the kinds of media I'm looking at now. That's not what's going on. If you watch Fox News, if you even watch ABC News or MSB, you will see, okay, they will have an anchor that is not outrightly supporting something that is so obvious that is wrong. They might argue it and give cite examples of when one person from the Democrat did something and this is the result. But in this pusillanimous Gush, that's his new name for Ruben Abati, when he comes out, he's either indirectly insulting Peter Obi, indirectly insulting, in fact, not even indirectly, directly insulting the youth, or even directly insulting the obedient movement, or even people from the Labour Party. He's condescending all the time. So I just feel like I don't know, Rufai is trying. It's a struggle. When I'm watching, it's like I'm just seeing like this is white and black. And in fact, let me not use white and black because that's not really good. This is just evil and this is good. Rufai shouldn't be on the table with, yes, sir.
You see, my take about that is very simple. Let me tell you one simple thing. Rufai handling with Abati is only putting his life into total danger, because what he's doing and the way he now stands against him outright there is sending a wrong message to those talks that they are using. So if I have to be Rufai, I will never be on show with him. I will never be. I will not ever be on broadcast with him.
I think it doesn't work that way, because when these people, they sign a contract, sir. They sign a contract with
I understand. The owner of Arise is in London. He can also send a message across. Director, sir. We're talking about life.
It doesn't work because this people they might sign a 10-year contract. That Mr. Naja will probably understand this media thing. They sign a 5-year contract, 10-year contract, and they have the things that are there. And as a news anchor, you should be able to have this emotional intelligence, even if somebody is saying rubbish beside you every day. It doesn't mean that you are friends after. You are here to deliver the news to the people, and that's it, and explain your own view. That is what he's doing.
They cannot take it personal.
Exactly.
Yes, and there's also it could also be that both of them were plotted there to have opposite of each other's, to drag traffic. So so they cannot take it personal.
Yes, as at that part of they are planted there to drag traffic. If you look at journalism, the way journalists, we have seen other foreign shows, even in the UK, you see opposition talking, it makes sense. But the one of Ruben Abati and Rufai actually is educating people, bringing different references that you can verify, international and local. But Ruben Abati lies. He lies on national TV, and several times Rufai has come back to always correct him, to always bring references. So it is not journalism that's being practiced there. And that's why it's so irritating, because it's kind of, deceiving people, because you want to spread a narrative for one candidate that is a criminal. So what you're doing is criminality. Unduka Obiabena, please, if you have another person that can be a better opposition with Rufai, don't bring this man that was vice to the late man, Kashamu. You understand? Please bring somebody else. Because it's so obvious. How can you not be insulting the obedience? You start talking about social media and what people are doing. Listen, FBI, the FBI fight, they should load quick before these wicked, satanic people from the National Assembly now put it down that nothing about the presidency should be put on social media. It should not be talked in the news. No, we have to go against that. We have to go against it, and we have to speak it out, because if we know their plans, let us be saying it out, so that people will be saying no to this. They want to peg everybody, gag everybody, so that we'll not be able to get information about the FBI files. And that's why they're hiring people like Fela Duro Toye, because that guy was It was trained in the US. So they are not bringing people like that to talk. So Fela Durotoye is planted when the FBI files come. So they are preparing the talkatives, the liars that are going to come out to start to lie and confuse and give useless reasons why we shouldn't believe the FBI files. I'm waiting. It's loading. We are waiting. And we must see it, whether the devil likes it or not. Listen, whatever it is they can do in Nigeria, they are forgetting that I don't know, it's like they're sleeping. This is a jet age. This is a social media age. The world is moving so fast. Places like Japan, the kinds of phone we are using, they don't use those kinds of the phones that people are moving fast with technology. There's so many things that's updated every single day. Even the ones in Dubai, they're even advanced. They are going to the highest level. And Nigerians, these wicked entities in Nigeria that call themselves political office holders and their little minions like Fera Durotoye and the overfed Oragutan, they are forgetting that there's something called technology. Whatever it is that they want to turn off or gag, sort of, it's not gonna work. It ain't gonna work. It not they work. It will not work.
Rita, when Robert Mugabe tried to put Zimbabwe into total net darkness, what happened? They only pleaded to what is it called, Google, and they opened the net for them. There's a lot now that most of them don't really think about that is possible.
That's what they do.
They don't really think about a lot of things.
Yeah, like what Buhari did with the X, that's the former Twitter that's called X now. When he cut it off, what happened? People were still working. Even some of people in the government, they were still using their account outside Nigeria. They were using it, but there are other sources of social media that's still out there. There's Facebook, there's Telegram, there's so much out there. People are creating different apps every single day. They don't realize this thing. Is it that these people are so obsolete in their thinking?
Of course.
They just can't connect to what is going on in the world. They're just in that little box. And they just feel that we are going to do and not do as if everybody will live forever. Evil has an expiry date, and their minds that are so obsolete, it still has an expiry date. Because when that time comes, they cannot handle what's going to come. They cannot handle it. Their money will not help them. Their private jets will not help them. Even their friends in the West will shut their door against them. They did it to Gaddafi now. All the people that he helped. Hugo Chavez, the late Hugo Chavez, they did it to him now. When he took United Nations, what happened to him? Everybody will shut their door. So these people, they just have this, including this Bola Metim. You just think that, I have my friends in the West. I have people like Yaya Jammeh of the Gambia, the one he uses private jet to remove from Gambia. I have all these my friends in France, ambassadors, BBC, maybe one of the high CEO or board of directors of BBC, CNN, even the CSU. You can have a liaison with the president, invite them, buy a house for them everywhere in Seychelles and Jamaica or whatever. One day, these people, when the time comes, they will shut their door against you. They have done it before and they will do it again. The people you'll be left with are the ones who are in the country where you reside, in the country where you are claiming political power.
Madam, let me tell you how they used to run away from them. Once their national intelligence writes report on you and then put it into circulation in your country, you have to distance yourself. Otherwise, that will destroy you politically.
Yes, okay, look at Hush Puppy now. Is it St. Kitts that he claims citizenship, but immediately that guy was taken down, they revoked the citizenship. They revoked it. What's her name? This one that says she had cancer, the former petroleum minister. The one with the bulging eyes.
Yes.
I think she was claiming citizenship of one of these islands or so. It was revoked. It was revoked because, see, there is power and there is power.
Did they revoke her citizenship? The one she got with money?
If she will have been living there now. Why is she not living there? Why is she in the UK after all these years?
She bought that with money. She bought that with money.
Of course, now House Puppy did the same thing. Now, did you listen? You can go to all these small islands that if you use their passport, you can travel everywhere, and then they know how it works. I don't want to say much because we're on social media, but many of them know how it works. Many of them, even all these that did you, many of them, most of them have dual citizenship with all these little countries. where they go to hide their money and everything. We know now. People that know now. So let us not kid ourselves. When the time comes, these people will shut their door on them. Listen, as Idi Amin did what he did, see where he landed, see where he ended. Even the other supporters, the other African president supporters that were supporting him, codedly, they shut their door. Gaddafi, that spent money even in this France. Gaddafi has donated to this France. Uganda, Museveni, the traitor. That's the main traitor of Muammar Gaddafi. Museveni, that is still the president today of Uganda.
Of Uganda, yeah.
He shut the door. They all left Muammar Gaddafi, and look at what happened to him. But they are still standing because that's the deal they made. So if Bola Ahmed Tinubu and his minions think that we are going to do and undo, we are untouchable, it's okay. Evil has an expiry date, and karma does not forget anybody's address. That is the good part of it. And I'm very happy about the fact that they made a mistake in the electoral law when they said that they removed the power of INEC to verify certificates. They now left it for the political parties to go and do the verification. I'm happy that happened, and that's how they amended it. Those evil senators of then, some of them are even still back now. Because if they had given the power of INEC to verify certificates, the likes of Mikano, Atiku will not have the power to do what he did. Even if our brother Hussein did what he did, it will be ignored. They will say that's a different jurisdiction, in which they are claiming now. But if INEC had that power, the fake Professor Yakubu and Professor Sokoye will have been coming out on TV to say the electoral law gave us the rights, and we swallow saliva. The electoral law gave us the right. It's written in section 134A 3JI. It's giving us the right to verify the certificate of every aspiring presidential candidate, and we have verified it. And Bola Ahmed Tinubu certificate is fake or genuine. He will say it, and the case will end there. And that is what the court will use. But thank God, the wicked senators, they thought that they were favoring themselves. Thank God they removed that clause. They removed that power of INEC to verify certificate. If not, we will not be discussing this right now. So whatever it is that they are doing in the National Assembly, both Federal House of Rep and the senators, is going to come back to them. Listen, all of us are in this mess. Your money it can help you to a certain level. We are all in this mess, including Akpabio, Bola Ahmed Tinubu, Remi, all of them, the Aloja of Lagos, all of them, the likes of the overfed Oragutan, Asari, the Pusillanimous Gush, what's his name? Abati, Bayan Onuga, Dela Alake, all of them. What's this other one? The other woman with the big eyes that was from former, what's this thing?
Fenimos.
NDDC woman that was talking rubbish. All of them, including the former president. What's his name? The one that calls himself pastor. I don't want to even call his name because all their names are not important. Which other one again? Where is Festus Akamu? Do you know what? They're all preparing for FBI. They want to garner all the energy for when the FBI files come. That's what they're doing. That's why they have stopped talking. And you see,
Olisa Abakoba quick release this thing now. Then the waste himself now.
Olisa Abakoba.
They want to release this thing quick now.
Yes, I remember. You remember that statement Olisa Abakoba made, I think, a couple of days ago, and he said, the NBA should speak to these lawyers who come on TV and start to adjudicate, what the Supreme Court might say. If you notice, none of them are talking anymore. Who are they sending? Charge and bail lawyer like that one that was wearing red cap. I didn't listen to it, but I saw one guy that called himself a lawyer that was talking and saying, because many of them now, they've all ceased fire. That's the ones that are lawyers, and the ones that will come out to say I'm a spokesman as well as a lawyer. Most of them are not even practicing. They've not even paid their bar association fee, but they call themselves lawyer. And they've been called to bar, but maybe they're not really practicing, so they can come out to talk. They're not possibly not even part of the NBA. And you see, the likes of Abati has kind of he has toned down on assuming what the courts would say because Olisa Abakoba made that comment. So that's why I was telling you, many people were misconstruing that the statement Abakoba was saying. And he was very right. As a lawyer, a practicing lawyer in Nigeria, if you are under the NBA and you're paying your dues, you should know what you are not supposed to say, especially when a case is sub judice. You're not supposed to be making assumptions on what the judges would say. Is either you keep quiet or you enter house. So that's why all of them, if now they're bringing little minions like Onoche, and maybe another one will come out tomorrow, and maybe they'll now bring one group. It's so funny that they bring different groups, maybe from the east. I'm waiting for them to say is one group from Edo State group under Bola Tinubu to that we are saying on behalf. I'm waiting for that. Maybe they don't have the liver, and this is not about tribe, but I cannot be tribal blind. I make no apology because Nigeria is over 200,000 tribes, so I cannot be tribal blind. I am saying it the way it is, but I am not a tribalistic person, and I know people understand where I'm coming from. But I am waiting for them. I don't know why there's always pinpointing on the Igbo, this Igbo group called Ikele Didichuku or Wanting group that does not exist, that's not registered anywhere on behalf of the Igbos. How? Why are they playing that kind of dirty game? That's why I say we cannot be tribal blind. We cannot. Anybody who is thinking that, oh, she's tribalistic, maybe your mind is very obtuse because I am not. But I'm waiting for them to say this association from maybe Delta State Water Association, or maybe they'll say something association, maybe Osayemere Association of Edo State representing Edo. We are support. I'm waiting for that because that one will be a sacrilege if they try that. This is a message to those minions. I know you are listening. No, I know you are listening to Nigeria World. Don't try to. Don't go there. If you want to use Association of Sunday Moho or Association of Bodilon Avenue, go you there. I will understand. Don't try it with Edo State. Don't use any Bini. Don't try it. Don't try it. Speak for yourself and come and disgrace yourself on national TV and be defending the indefensible criminal. Continue doing it, but just stay on your lane or you enter house. Thank you, Mr. Elvis.
It's true.
All right. Anybody want to say something before we round up?
Please, I want to ask one question. I bet where is the overfed orangutan? That one has been silent for some. Where is he? Because does anybody have a clue?
Who be that?
He's overweight now, so maybe he's seeing a doctor. He can't fit. He cannot run. He can only jump in one spot and be sweating profusely and jumping, and then he's sitting down on the chair. And how can somebody be sitting down on the chair while people are protesting on a rally? Is that done? He's not well now. It's very obvious now. He's panting. He can't breathe well. Too much food. Too much lie.
Why do we even care about him?
No. It's not like I care about him, but sometimes all these mad dogs. So sometimes you just want to hear their.
Maybe they don't put chain for your neck now.
Madam, you see those people, They not go with their friend. Not just waiting that they get from you, not be their friend. Once it not flow, the next day it they cost your papa and your mama. That's their character.
Exactly, that is true. Last I saw what somebody posted about Reno Mockery, jumping from P to B that Tiku to Buhari. Like, honestly speaking, a lot of these people don't just have shit. Like, I don't know how somebody can be honest. I cannot imagine myself, being on this channel now, on this Niger Watch family, doing everything I've been doing here, and someday maybe somebody sees me. I don't know, maybe on I don't know any other channel that talks something against the obedient movement, or maybe they talks against the movement of Nigeria. Let me just put that. Maybe on TV or somewhere, they see me there giving contribution and saying something. I don't even know the face I will use to even. I don't know how people do it. So honestly speaking, I don't know how these people do it.
Mr. Niger Watch.
The other that I was watching, I wasn't on the channel that I watched that what Dele Momodu was saying, and honestly speaking, that thing made me have a little bit of respect for that man, because if somebody can be that consistent, being in the midst of these people, and then you are able to still have the boldness to come and speak the way you speak, I have respect for people like that.
Madam, let me tell you something. People like Dele Momodu, they match them 1-to-1, and they know much about these people more than you can think. So they respect them. They don't dare talk to them. And those people, they are also rascal. So if there's only somebody like Peter that's completely gentle, then they try to misbehave with.
Mr. I'd like to appeal for something.
Okay.
Yes,
please, maybe you can tell even the people from the Labour Party, and please, that story Dr. CM brought about Salisu Buhari, the former rep member.
Mm-hmm.
Please, I think we should broadcast that constantly every day. You should send it to the head of the Labour Party or Peter Obi's team. That is, we need to start bringing references. Yes, Zone is new and she's a little girl. Now, I want to go with power in the political space now with someone like Salisu Buhari and his issue of why the man even admitted to forgery of certificate and he stepped down. So we need to now use that as a reference. I am just appealing, with your media, let us just be using that. It should be spread out there. And then if that man is, maybe we will not make Salisu Buhari popular again, and perhaps the man will come out, whatever side is joining, but it has been established that this is what he did. He apologized and he stepped down. So the man at Bodilon, the apparition that's not a Nigerian, he should step down because he forged a certificate, even if he didn't even go to school anyway. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you very much, madam.
Thank you, everybody. Anybody else still want to say something?
Yes, so sorry, I forgot. Please, everybody should write a letter to z.scott at csu.edu. Please, everybody should write a letter. The one Engineer Francis was talking about. Everyone should keep writing. It's just type. You use your phone, you have your email there, just type something to her, telling her that, CSU has to prove to them that they're not complacent with the forgery certificate. Bola Ahmed Tinubu is using their school for force certificates to cause problems for the majority of Nigerians who are the most educated black immigrants in America. So they have to prove to us they're not part of it. They have to file a class action against Bola Ahmed Tinubu. Everybody, please, you don't have to speak correct English. Just write letter to that woman. It's z.scott at csu.edu. Please, Mr. Anazaro, please put it out there, please. Everybody just write a letter. You can even write it in pidgin English. They will read it. They have people that can interpret it. Please just write
it
to
on the private
Thank
chat
you.
so that we can post it.
Put it on the private chat, please.
Yes.
Thank you.
Put it on private chat.
Put the email address on there.
We posted it yesterday anyway. So and there's also a picture circulating right now of the lady that wrote the BBC article out for Tinubu, but I cannot showcase it because I cannot verify it. So this someone's picture cannot just be showcased like that. So that's why I cannot showcase that. But still, Twitter allowed those kind of things. I'm surprised the kind of things that Twitter allow. Now, wow. I don't know what that many of them does. It's a Twitter, not to allow for that side.
Well, that is the freedom of speech now.
They allow everything. YouTube is the strictest ever. They not agree. Facebook, even they try, they allow some. Instagram, Instagram is also strict, but they are still a bit okay. But
people are not reporting, so that's why it's just there.
Where?
I know people are putting different things, but people are not reporting. So I guess that's why it's still saying.
You mean Twitter?
Yes, maybe people are not complaining.
No,
maybe because Elon Musk does not care about those things. I don't know.
No, he doesn't care. It's not about reporting. YouTube have a bot like a robot that detects things on their own, not a human being.
Okay.
Yes, but Twitter don't use those kind of bot. YouTube, as we are talking now, there's this bot working everywhere, listening to everything. I don't know. He's not a human being. He detects things. So there's a court you go. They will not go and determine and make a final decision on your head by a human being. But after both, clear you come off for granted.
If Twitter also have that regulation, maybe they can implement that. But I think those are AIs that just pick those words and just throw them out, filter those words and just put them there. But like you said, YouTube, their restriction. I mean,
no, YouTube is number one. And when you talk about restriction, they're not your degree at all. Then TikTok is another one. TikTok is becoming even more stricter now. So, yeah, but they are truncating and tying people out of their freedom of speech now. It's crazy.
No matter how they do it, they cannot hide the lie. They cannot hide the truth. The truth will always prevail. Whatever lie they are trying to spin, the truth will always prevail. So
yeah,
maybe they themselves they get brown envelope. We don't know.
It's crazy, man. It's crazy. Anyway, thank you, my people. I appreciate every one of you. It's been a wonderful session. I thank every one of you that still strongly believe that we can have a new Nigeria. We are here every day. As long as I come on air and you join me, it means that you still have hope for our country. So I want to thank you for that. For me, I want a better Nigeria. The time have passed where we used to believe it's about Peter Obi, Atiku, or Tinubu. It's about Nigeria now. It's about us. Whatever that happened right now, Obi will move on. Tinubu will move on. Atiku will move on. And me and you, 9 days side. Another thing I want you guys to understand is that no matter the level or the height of insecurity in our country, it can never affect these people, these presidential candidates. It can never affect any of them. You know, so now innocent people, all these things they affect. So sometimes when we blindfold our eyes, thinking that we are fighting for Tinubu or Peter Obi or Atiku, you don't know what you want. That's just the truth. You are confused. Because these people only put themselves out there as an avenue for you to get to your destination. They are just like a driver that can come out of their seats and say, drive the car by yourself, you don't concern me anymore. So they are made forever. For me, my take, my stand, you know, my advocacy is for a better Nigeria. You know, supporting Peter Obi today is because I know amongst all of them is the only person that can give me that better Nigeria. But let's now look beyond them now and beginning to look about our future and our country. Once all of us start to look like that, then we can do everything possible to rescue our country. But if we still continue to look, oh, Peter Obi, Tinubu, Atiku, Atiku, Yoruba, Igbo, Hausa, Edo, then we go nowhere. It might not make sense, but I'm telling you, we're not going to go nowhere if that kind of perspective still continue to roll on your head. That perception must be removed for us to know that, yes, it's about us, not about these people. All these people have acquired so much billions that nothing can ever affect them anymore. If you are praying for Tinubu to seek and die, your prayer will never work. If you are praying for Peter Obi to drive and get accident, your prayer can never work. I'm telling you, because before you were born, our forefathers, many of them have been praying for our satanic leaders. Now, like prayer, not the work for their body. I'm telling you. Like I said, I might not also make sense. Now, when my sense reach, and there they talk rich. But at this level in my life, I've realized and I've get to understand that prayers cannot change Nigeria forever and ever. Never. Yes, prayer can never change Nigeria. We are only deceiving ourselves. I'm not against people that is serving God, because I do. I serve God. He's the only person that I believe so much on. You know, he's my creator. Yes, when I talk to him, listen. But one thing is sure, prayer cannot change Nigeria. God have given you the power. There was a video that I saw yesterday, I think in our platform and in our WhatsApp group. If you are not in our WhatsApp group, you miss out sometimes, because there's a lot of information that goes on there that we cannot really bring here. That video was very, very good, educative video where somebody, I don't know if some of you saw this video, but let me just explain what I can remember about that video. In a classroom, you know, a teacher asked those the students what they want to become in the future. One of the boys said he wants to become a billionaire and have nice cars, have beautiful houses and all that. While the other girl, you know, said you want to become a billionaire's wife. And he mentioned the same guy that said they want to become a billionaire. You know, I believe some of you, if you know you don't see that video, just let me know for comment section because I don't know as I want to explain now. And it's a reality. So guess what? They will lead you. But now, guess what? Both of them actually end up marrying each other. But the video ended up by saying that your tongue has so much power. What you speak with your tongue, as you know, can become a reality of your own life. What am I trying to say here? For you to continue to run to one particular pastor to pray for you, to lay hand on your head, you can pray for yourself. You have the power. The same power given to, for example, Pastor Chris, Pastor Adeboye, Adefarasi, and all that. You have that power. You don't know because you have belittled yourself. You believe that you need to go through one gate man before you feel reach God. No, you don't need to go through anybody to reach God. If Pastor Adeboye can reach God, you can reach God. If Pastor Chris can reach God, you can reach God. Now, my belief be this, so keep your belief. Let me keep mine, but I'm just expressing mine. And many people that have this belief, it works for you. So for we to be praying that may God help Nigeria, not only God go help Nigeria, not only God go help Nigeria, we are not going anywhere. I'm telling you, we are not going anywhere. We will continue to pray and pray and pray and pray. Many churches will be booming. They'll be doing well. If a street used to have 10 churches, they will not have 100. For example, for me, if you ask me, if God bless us with a good leader tomorrow, they say they want to work on churches, especially churches in Nigeria. I will support if there's like anything called vote. Okay, you people vote so that we can reduce how many churches off. How do I put it on? Maybe they can say any pastor now will not have PhD. You see, and now many people will enter house. Just put something that will make it a little bit difficult. Because it's too much. Somebody you'll wake up, a lazy youth that don't want to work, will just say, start preaching and ringing bell on the street. Can't be this one. Eh? So maybe they can make it a little bit difficult. I still want church to exist, but make it a little bit difficult so that for you to be a pastor, either you start paying tax or you will. For example, on YouTube before, 5 years ago, right? No, not 5 years ago, 3 years ago, you don't pay tax on YouTube. You know, they introduced it 3 years ago, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, 3 years ago. If any YouTuber listening to me now, you don't pay tax now, so you don't have choice, you will pay. Right? Because they know that a lot of people just take advantage of everything in the name of anything. So the same thing with House of God, like they call it. Either you are paying tax or just apply some, amend the law, the constitution by saying to have a church in Nigeria, every pastor must have PhD or you must be a professor. I don't know, anything. Just put something that will scare so many of them away.
But they will still look for shortcuts. Feel good, Nigerians.
You know?
Anyway, well,
Yes.
only it will sort of regulate it a bit, but
Yes, they need to. They need
will
to.
still be
No?
there will still be fake.
Let me quickly Stella Imasevedo, yes, you can join our WhatsApp group by sending a message to this WhatsApp number and just write this is me, my name, and please add me to the Nigeria Watch WhatsApp group. Then we check the person. Not everybody will accept because we remember when we used to display the number, some fake people were coming in, and at the end of the day, they started trying to scam our people. That's why we are very, very strict in terms of posting of link inside the group. So that's the number right there. Just write a message. Please, Dan say me don't already know you. Once you mention your first name, even though you never mention second name, I don't already know who they. So don't worry, you'll be added with immediate velocity. So yes, if anybody want to join our group, just send a message. Mr. Naija Watch, this is me. Please add me to the WhatsApp group. You'll be there, so that you know it's like another word there. So yeah, like I was saying, we cannot continue to pray to
Mr.
have. Yes, sir.
Mr. Evans,
Yes, sir.
sorry, let me just add something that you were saying about this church of the saying that, you know, that you want them to be regulated, maybe every church, every person that wants to open a church must have a PhD, you know. But from my own opinion, if you remember what Soludo did during the banking system, I'm of the opinion that let there be consolidation of churches. Let them all be streamlined to maybe 30 or maybe 25, the way they do bank merger in those days. If you can remember in Nigeria, let them be merged. All those small tertiary churches on the street, they should consolidate with other bigger ones so that
Anyhow,
it
they
will
know they will
reduce.
regulate it. Anyhow, but let them apply some regulation because you know, big bros. You see the way churches take circulate the whole Nigeria, and you yourself go tire, and the
Because a
country
lot
run
of a lot
down.
of them, a lot of them are scammers. So I must tell
Of
you the truth.
course,
A lot of them are
of
scammers.
course. So let them just regulate it so that the bad ones will be out. They will not be able to see the good churches properly. But at the moment now, we're not even sure anymore. How can a pastor be telling Nigerians with the kind of suffering that we're facing today that we should pray for Tinubu to move on Nigeria? Or I don't know. You don't do that when you know there's a case in the court. Just let the judiciary do their work. Let them do their work. You don't pray for anybody. You don't advise anybody to support anybody. It's already in court. This is not the time for campaign. If maybe you were saying that during the time of campaign, yeah, it's your choice. You have right to choose who you want. But let the court decide what they want. You know. So now my take be that. Oh, I just hope. Say when you they talk like this, now people don't bend their mouth, go one side, they use one corner eye, they look you. Say this
No,
already.
sometimes myself, those church leaders they don't vote. Oh. They don't vote. Oh. They'll just stay. They don't even cast vote because they see themselves as fathers of all. So
No,
therefore
no,
they
no,
cannot be
no,
selected.
no, but
Therefore, they don't, most of
no.
them don't
For
vote.
me, the reason why we call on them all the time is not because we want them to vote. They have large followers. Do you know what it means when a pastor pronounce? If he pronounce, say, this is who I want you to vote for. Now, out of 100% of the people who hear that message, I bet you, because say they come from their geo, that the geo, 80% of them will follow his direction. That's why people call on them. Why do people call on people that have big platforms when you want to circulate information? Because they know, say, if you announce for your platform, many people they will follow you, especially if you have built a name for yourself. Not be everybody want to destroy their name now because of peanut now or because of anything. God forbid as I be so now I come here now say actually now I can't speak for you. No, no say yes now. They don't use can't give me envelope. Which I rebuke every day. You get what people want for life. So, but if you have a platform that you trust so much and it pronounces, see this thing, let's do it together, they will listen to you. That's it. So, all these churches, many of them have built their followers already that listen to them. But they're supposed to be using that opportunity to indoctrinate their followers to do the right thing. Nigeria would have been better today. You and I will be enjoying it. But I don't know, for one or two reasons, tribalism, ethnicism, and all many reasons, some people don't just want Nigeria to change. That's the problem. In case you're not aware, many people are out there that doesn't want Nigeria to ever change. In fact, as Nigeria hard rich, so people are benefiting from it. As Nigeria your hard rich, so are you aware that the war where they go on for Israel, people are making lots of money from it right now? So no matter how bad it is, during the time of the during the time of COVID-19, a lot of people were making money. They never wanted it to stop. Do you know that during the time of COVID-19, that was when many I actually have a couple of friends that made lots of that gathered lots of followers during the time of COVID-19. Why many of us were inside the house praying on all that, may this sickness go, where this sickness comes from. Many of my friends were creating content and all that. I have 12 of my friends now that have more than 9 million on Facebook. So no matter how bad it is, don't soak yourself with the negative side of that situation. Find out how you can lift yourself out of it. So my people, to round up, let's continue to stand for what is right. Let's continue to do what is right. All we want on this platform, we come out every day, is a better Nigeria. Nothing else, nothing more. We just want a Nigeria that we all can be proud of. We want a Nigeria where we can have security. You don't need to be washing your shoulder all the time. We want a Nigeria where you can have permanent light. Since I've been in UK almost all my life, I've never experienced a blink one day for a minute. Except people that live in London. Some people live in London that they have what they call recharge. So if your recharge finish, not be NEPA assist light. Now your recharge finish. Now there your money finish. For where I live, we don't do recharge here. So, and I've never done it before. I don't even like it anyway. So where we can have a permanent light, we can have security, we can have good medical care. Where anybody is sick, you can look after yourself. Pregnant women can give birth in a safe environment. We have good infrastructure, good roads. I'm not sure this is too much to ask for, though. Is it too much?
No, those ones are basic anyway. These are basics. These are not.
Exactly.
They are all basic. Even I think I read this evening that Uganda is building electric buses, not cars now, buses to be
Oh,
buses. Let's say they said that they want to phase out Uganda in Africa. No more petrol. They want electric buses for public use. Eh? Made in Uganda, boss. They want to assemble it and do. I mean, like Madam Rita said, the problem why you see, we don't know where technology make life easy. Crime in Nigeria is because we don't engage technology, and we are still living in a primitive
even
life.
China now is now building a train that is flying on top.
Yes,
Yeah.
yes, yeah. There's one that I saw in China that even if the buses are going, the thing will be going on top of them, just
On
during
top
rush
of,
hour,
yes,
on top of
yeah,
the, all those things, just to
a
carry
train.
people. Eh? Carry
Atlantic.
people.
No, we are not saying church is the problem. I'm not sure you follow how we started this conversation. We are saying that if we have good government, they should regulate churches. Everything is a problem in Nigeria. So we didn't start the conversation by saying church is the problem of Nigeria, please. What we are saying is that if we have good government, whatever they
You
are
know, you know,
regulating,
you
church
know,
should be part of it.
you,
Yeah,
you know,
so
in, you know, in Nigerians are used to when they want to draw, make a comparison. They say use African countries: Tanzania, Uganda, Kenya, South Africa, Rwanda, Botswana, Egypt. These are countries. Morocco. When you compare them with Nigeria, you find out that they are million miles away. Look at Uganda is building electric buses. He said if you charge it, it can run for 300 and something miles before it goes down. Can you imagine?
why Nigeria we are still there saying that Tinubu I want. Now this I want.
Still they thief crude oil.
Eh,
When country when no get crude oil, they are using electric
and
electric
Oga
buses.
saying, are you aware that crude oil where they thief? So you and I are not fit thief crude oil. We don't have the facility to thief crude oil.
You care? What
Now
it is?
government and the thief crude oil.
Things say na chewing gum.
No be
Now
normal
government.
thief the thief crude oil.
No, but even if you want thief and you no go fit because not you can't put it in your pocket. Na
Exactly.
cartel, na racket.
And let me
Na
they talk
them,
to
na
you
them.
don't have the facility to
Eh?
thief farm. How you want to do them?
That's why they don't want people to be because the man. So and I face reporter because when it comes in, everything stops, and that is why Nigeria don't need to borrow. because P2B will tell you that we don't need to borrow. If you stop the one being stolen, so million or billion go they come every month. You go to post authority, do this
Everybody,
thing, money go
both,
nyafu again. You don't need to
both
borrow.
the people that is supporting Peter Obi, including myself, and the people that is against Peter Obi, everybody know that Peter Obi will change Nigeria for better. I'm telling you, everybody know. Why is it that Atiku make press conference, go viral? Peter Obi do press conference everywhere scatter.
Yeah, now then the debate.
Now
It's
they
true
debate
because if you want to, if you say this thing, if you're talking of Nigeria as a poor country, all it will take for P2B to tell you, he said, okay, we said you stop oil theft, money go come. NMPC go tell you the money will come in there. Then Ports Authority, these three things, he tell you say there is so much money. That is what he will tell you, and you will see it. All these things he won't borrow kobo, but he will tell you that they won't borrow and they will still want it to do. But I don't know. Well,
Thank you, my people.
Up.
Thank you, Oga CM. I appreciate you always. I appreciate every one of you, Madam Busy Breeze, Oga F. Emmanuel, everybody that came to the panel today. Give us a mandate by doing Madam Rita, Madam Nena, Madam Helen, Show, Mr. Chuk, Sobiboze, and many others that I cannot remember. Thank you very much for your time. Those of you that called in today, thank you. If I did not pick your call today, understand with us. Try again tomorrow. Appreciate you all. Those of you that have shared, that have liked this broadcast, I want to say thank you. God bless you all. Those of you that supported us financially, Mr. Louis Okonkwo, thank you very much, sir. May God bless you. I appreciate you always. Thank you. Paul Ebekame, thank you very much. Benis Peterson, Dr. Alexander Gomez. And God bless all of you, my people. And my people right there in the comment section. I appreciate every one of you. Wonderful, Mommy Diaspora. Thank you very much, Mommy. We appreciate you so very much. Thank you very much, my people right there. By the way, where is Martina Obasuyi TV? We missed her. We've not, we never hear from her for like, it's up to a month now, and the BTV Nigeria, we never still hear from her. I bet make we check on each other. It's very, very important. Thank you very much, Amaka E. God's power. God bless you all. Thank you very much, Mazi Prince. Thank you very much, sir, for coming in today. But I don't know what happened to you, Mazi Prince, today. Your network was not good. Say that on our country saves corruption too much for that to America saves. Una MTN Airtel, not they work well for there. And that's also forgery or certificate that they say for that other country.
Anybody
Mr. Elvis, you don't call. Mr. Elvis, you don't call. You don't call. You don't start.
Naija watch, you get locked. Say Black Panther no come today.
No. If you did, if I don't shock me.
For tell you say I no follow.
No, but Augustine, for someone really look at that, their country too corrupt.
It's true now. It's true. It's
true. We the UK, you don't know as our country before.
It's true.
We'll not be like these people.
It's true. UK believe at least sanctity or education in UK. No, you can't. Do you know what they will do? They go and close the thing down. Straight. Anyway, they can't even license a university to do that here.
Make una just accept time. Not be every person they argue. Mona just say so na country corrupt. That's all. That's all. Nothing there. It's already obvious.
Even the people where do you know this thing? This Tinubu something. What did he go do for Nigeria? Be said and go say. So US, now so many Nigerians don't they go all this Eastern Bloc, Estonia, Latvia, go they study. You never know. One day now the thing go bust. Cyprus, then don't they troop Cyprus, Turkey. I don't know what thing they go study for.
You know say Tinubu see America finish now. He see they finish for that side. So I mean, how can the country be this corrupt?
Mr. Elvis, I think the major problem of America is overpopulation. I think that America, they swallow so many people. So many people coming from around the globe. So the issue.
America, not the population.
If you see the Indians if you see the Indians that is in the US here, you will be shocked.
Oga F.
no be,
Emmanuel,
I'm telling
you
you,
see,
no be,
if you see
no
the
be
Oga,
population.
Asian people that are
no,
here,
Oga CM, you know why they respect Oga F. Emmanuel? In your you
Yeah.
start telling us say now the overpopulation made them
Uh,
corrupt. So he
uh,
the not true they
you know
talk
say,
so.
you
Be
know
like
say,
some
you know say,
madam then
you know
still
say,
accept just now.
no Maranena say no be like that.
Man, and then
He say
he say
no be
we not too corrupt like that.
corrupt like that. We not too corrupt like you know.
but Daniela is managing the words.
You know,
No,
so I
we
beg
don't understand. Say we
all
not
my
too
America
corrupt like
people
that.
comment section. Just say yes. Are you corrupt? Say yes. Put on there. Just as you shape. You just use start to accept and on a place where they do where woman go on a country where woman go enter school go graduate as a man.
As a man.
I don't understand.
What a magician.
Exactly.
and yet
No,
and yet the wife is saying that my husband is not a magician.
Yeah.
Somebody who can produce fake bishop within a twinkling of an eye.
Now,
Yeah.
Is that not a magician?
now it make P2P say, if you change your name, make you tell us when
Eh,
it was.
reintroduce yourself.
He said, if you have a change of name, no problem. Just tell us where you do and the one where you change from which. But the thing,
I beg, make una
that
work
address.
on that on a contract. I beg, Mona, your work on them. It's very, very important. Not true. Now we are the try talk. If you check on now, the only American we get for a side panel now, IBF man, three Britico, now they panel. So we the talk true for our country. You know,
Exactly. For
Madam Busy
education,
Days of that
it can't
and
happen
me.
here.
Even if Emmanuel now, he part already accept say the corrupt style. He don't use style to talk about.
No, if Donald Trump can
Innocent,
find his way out
innocent.
not to pay tax, is it not corruption?
You see, and only give us a mandate no
Mother,
will ever accept say their country corrupt.
Margarita say, yes, Margarita, I say I pledge allegiance because of Nancy Maldonado. Because the lady, it surprised me, Shao. The lady just quickly just do the thing, say the university must. So I pledge allegiance that day because of that judge. Although because Nigeria no get judiciary now. So when I see somewhere way good, now I say Maldonado, I give you. Because of my pledge allegiance. But the thing about US is that they will have to agree that in terms of education, there are so many unregulated. I don't know whether that's because of their freedom
They
or
say they know they
way
talk
they say.
about degree and diploma that they talk about. Me no understand.
Let me tell you. Let me tell you my understanding of this US. My little understanding of this US is that they don't pay too much emphasis attention on degree. What they pay attention is certification more. You understand? Unlike
Which one be
UK,
certification?
the
Which one be
British, no, certification. Anybody can get certification. You can just go on one or two training, and you get certified on how to maybe do one or two things. Is it IT or something? At least just certification. They don't.
Yeah.
The US they don't need to go school like that, though.
See, and they don't
School,
come.
no, dey-
Oga
school,
CM, you don't dey
school,
invite them come small now. I beg. Make
school,
una not come. We don't
school, no
close.
be their thing.
Oga, I beg hold on, Emmanuel. Oga one love. We don't close.
So
You
So
want just
how
come
you go
and we
close?
also not
How
corrupt
you
in
all
the
go
those
close?
country.
How you go close
so
when you say
so
we
all the,
corrupt? You know they go
so
anywhere.
all those university,
Oga CM, wait.
How
all
you go
those
I beg.
close?
all
Now
those
double shift. Now
universities.
you want to do so
Oga
double
CM,
shift.
may you wait
Uh,
first. One love. Do you want to confirm so not corrupt? Now make you come.
Now double shift you want to do. And then hear you say we corrupt. You go have
as,
to do
The
double.
issue, see,
no.
Elvis,
Yes, sir.
Mr. See, the truth is that there is corruption here. It's just that they don't rub it on our face the way
Exactly.
Nigerians does. There is
Why one
corruption,
love they try to defend that now?
Now we dey talk am.
codedly, coded. But one thing about it too. One good thing about it that when you are caught, you must go in for it.
Okay. Now, you see
That's one
what
thing
Emmanuel
about
dey
it.
talk to now. But one love, I
Once
beg
you're
hold on.
caught,
Make I
you
ask
go
one
in
love.
for it.
One love, my brother. Wait till you can defend now. Una not they use woman to enter degree, can't use man graduate.
No,
Make I tell
one
you,
love,
guys.
one love. No, you know, go listen. The thing we bring and be say, we say, why be say any Nigerian where one forge certificate. Now US in the head to indigo they face US.
Eh.
For
How
instance,
person go start school as a
before
woman? You can't graduate as a man.
before Tinubu, there's one minister called Estelle Odua.
That's a mystery.
In claim say whether I think I have in go. When the thing calls a con deny, they go change them. Now Tinubu CS Chicago State done they Dino doing own now US. So we they ask say why they do they can't do them for UK? Why be say anybody where one do
They
that
not fit
kind of
UK they close. UK they close to Nigeria and they go quick catch them easily. America too big. That's number one thing. Secondly, make I answer your question, Oga Niger Watch. There is no place where corruption on the corruption the US.
But now plenty.
If you really want to go
make you
places,
no start like that. Make you
if
no
you
start.
really want to go
take
state,
May you not take that angle. Start. You not be say. not be. You know anybody
if you really want to talk about where corruption, the corruption for this country is this spread around the whole place. You understand? Now, if you really want to go where corruption is, you go have to go to democratic states, places like Chicago and Illinois. Go to places like Washington State. All those states will be say Democrats are either governor or senators. Or right now they are investigating Senator Bob Menendez. These are just people that believe in certain ideas.
People when they talk true say their country corrupt. I like them. Well.
You understand?
I like them, man.
So when we have two political systems here, either you're Republican, you're Democrat. Republican believe in one thing. They believe in small government. Get the government out of my life and don't let the government interfere in my life as a citizen. Democrat want the government to control a lot of stuff. So big government, Republican small government. Now when you go to democratic state where they always want to do things like social welfare and a lot of all those things.
Okay, like New York
now
and
their
California.
corruption they come out from.
Like New York and California.
New York and California, exactly.
In that case, Trump was right now. Trump say what they bring America down. All these criminals where democratic state they hide. They know they bring them for deportation. So
exactly. There are so many loopholes in democratic state. That's why places like Chicago State University can still exist. A school like Chicago State University will not exist in a state like Idaho or in a state like Utah, in a state like maybe those Republican control state, because somebody don't investigate them by now. But because there are some people where they under their loopholes, maybe say that they benefit from the thing.
What of California? What of California?
It still exists there because it's a big government state, a democratic state. You understand? So that's why you when you go to this state, you go see people. Some people have lived there for even 20, 15 years. They don't even have documents. They live, they find, as far as they don't get into trouble. But when you go to Republican state, they streamline those stuff. Things are difficult to get a hold of. Because the Republican believe that you have to follow the law to the T.
Now, which one Texas be? Because nearly every Texas
is Republican, more
Texas
Republican.
Is Republican, but places like Houston and those big cities are sort of
Democrats.
Yes.
Yeah, Houston
at least
Democrat.
At least we have finally confirmed the corruption in.
It is. There is.
That was our plan.
We don't know the dimension now.
We don't know the dimension. The
Madarita
country,
the
Madarita country plus all of them are corrupt. All of them.
If I don't know about Canada though, but if you are caught,
if they corrupt, Madarita fair confirm since.
It's true. And I make a. Madam say no be like that.
No be like that.
Yeah. If you are caught, you go for it. Yeah. If you are caught, you go for it. That's the thing. But
no be like that.
The corruption is still there. Yeah. The corruption is still there.
So
if you are caught, you must go in for it. If the almighty Trump is facing charges, who be you? Who be you when we say you are caught do one thing or the other? You must go for it. Their laws is very strong here. But just that they don't rub the corruption on your face, just the way people do.
Yeah, they don't rub it on your face.
We go remain for UK, we not go America. We
This one will be Maryland, because I hear said that place another Niger state, Maryland. They say so you go see people just that one a Democrat, Maryland, and New Jersey. All of them are Democrats.
Yeah,
A
Maryland
Democrat,
is,
yes.
is Democrat. New Jersey is Democrat.
He's Democrat. Yeah, New Jersey
Just
is
look at
Democrat.
those states that are headed by Democrat. They always have issues. It's either they impeach. Even that
Yeah,
state, you remember that
So what
state that
what about this
Atiku.
area,
If you
Connecticut?
even Georgia, Atlanta, Georgia, yeah, all Democrat.
yes,
So what
if
about
you
Connecticut?
if you remember that that
Democrat.
guy, yeah,
Democrat. Okay.
Democrat, yes. If you remember that guy, that former House Rep, what is his name? I forgot his name. Jefferson, the guy that Atiku embezzled money with. He was also a Democrat. The guy that went to prison for that incident with Atiku.
You know, say any American where Greek go do deal with all those kind. You know, say himself go don't corrupt before he go and they look towards Nigeria to go do that kind
On
of
my
thing.
own, Mr. C, on my own opinion, I feel like Democrats are relatively, that's my own opinion, relatively more corrupt than the Republicans.
Oh, absolutely.
You don't
They are
wait Tinubu
super
buy share
corrupt.
for America.
They are super corrupt. Democrats are super corrupt. I'm telling you.
I say you don't take wait Tinubu buy share for our country. You don't take.
It don't take. It don't take. Now,
Share
wow.
man. All those are not share. Hmm.
But but okay, yeah. The president now, Biden, a Democrat. Okay, so maybe not them now. So which means when Democrats they in power now, so you go to hear scandal.
Do you know even inside Democrat there is corruption? When Hillary Clinton came out 2016, she was not supposed to be the person that was supposed to be the front runner.
Who?
The front runner was supposed to be Bernie Sanders, but they knocked that guy away because of politics. Yes. That's the reason why a lot of Democrats did not vote. People say, for me to vote for Clinton, I'd rather just stay home. That was why Trump was able to win 2016. You know, they use what they call super delegate. But after they saw that thing was affecting them, they finally got rid of it.
And I make Trump call Clinton.
Now I make Trump feel calm because Trump himself, it was like a shock to him. He never believed he was going to win.
Trump saying a crooked Hillary.
Exactly.
Crooked Hillary.
But I ask this question before we close. My America people for here. This election where they come, so now believe say Trump get chance at all.
Exactly. Yeah.
If on a square ground, I can guarantee you these old dragging thing that they are pulling Trump left and right, it's politically motivated. If you give on right now, Mr. Elvis, on a square ground, the way this country is right now, on a square ground, Trump will beat Biden with this current economy.
Yeah, he will beat Biden hands down.
Okay, yes.
Hands down. But they want to mess him up. They want to mess him up politically.
But was it true that during Trump's time the American economy improved? Was it really true?
In fact, since I got to this country, it was during Trump time I had the best economy.
Really?
Yes.
Yeah,
economy is during Trump's time.
Now.
There were jobs everywhere. He reduced tax. He encouraged small businesses. He did a lot of stuff. Although he was not good with him, he did not like immigrants. That was the only thing.
Okay, I don't know. Okay,
he doesn't. Yeah, and he's relatively a kind of racist, kind of. You know, it's really kind of racist. For you to get your papers, brother, you have to fast and pray. So that racism was really high during this time.
But in America, like this thing they're talking about Chicago University and all this forge. So employers know that they're strict in terms of checking, maybe even if you're looking for a job, this, you know.
Mr. CM, they are strict. There are policies in place that penalize them if you hire someone that does not have paper. But the thing is, there are just too many companies that they need people to work. They try to hide it. So, there are just too many. If I tell you how many businesses were created in this country today, it's more than 1,000. There are just too many companies that need people to work. Most of the time, they don't even care anymore. They just want you to be able to work. Once you're trying to get into trouble from the federal government, they will tell you, walk away, or I can't save you, So there are just too many. They need people every day, but they don't want to agree that they actually need people. They just try to set up policies that will set people backwards.
Okay.
The reason why Trump was really against immigrants is because of if you look at what's going on in the border right now, there's so many people coming in from Mexico, so many people coming from El Salvador, so many people coming from these South American countries. They come in, they go to these democratic states, and then they will get everything for free. Like, there are people who have been here for years, they never even get those things. So Republicans get really, really mad with seeing somebody who just came in. They did not go through the right process. They came through the border, and they are coming out depending on you that have been paying tax for years.
But one thing we must all know is that any country immigrants are rushing to, the economy is doing well. That is just how to know. That is just a simple test, because if any people goes in, get absorbed, whether black job or whichever, it means the economy is doing well. All it requires is regulation. That is the thing. After all, there are countries in Europe people don't like going because of the economy. How many people they rush go Portugal? How many people they rush go even Spain? Though with good weather, or Italy, because of
Thank you, my
economy.
people.
Okay, it's
I
true. Thank
appreciate
you,
you
Niger
all.
Watch.
Let's continue for where we stop tomorrow. I appreciate you all. Amaka A, Grace Cantudu, thank you very much. Thank you, my wonderful people. Timmy, Indibe, can see you all, and God will bless you now. We've come to the end of this broadcast. Mazi, praise, I can see you, sir. Thank you, Mother Rita. Thank you, and God will bless all of you. I'm going to press on the like button, help us to share before you go. For those of you that are going to be playing back this video later on, please subscribe with us, hit the notification bell, and always share our videos as well. I appreciate you all. Thank you. Now, yeah, now we draw the curtain. Good night and bye for now.
Thank you.